Wow. Oh, no, wait. I need the confetti to go off. Why did it do that? Hang on. Oh, man. Ignore that. God damn it. I was going to make that a surprise. I need to fix that right now. It should not do that when I change. Yeah, I didn't uncheck that. But I remembered to put my confetti in. No, why, don't play again. Why did it do that? Stop. Okay. Why is it doing? Okay. That should do that for the last time. Okay, never mind. Ignore that. I've done nothing worth confetti. I'm sorry. I should have paid attention to that. I did that at the super last minute. Intermittently between trying to get OBS to connect to my Twitch account, it all of a sudden was like, nah. And so I spent 20 minutes fixing that. That's right, Croak. You saw nothing. You didn't see anything. No confetti. You didn't see it. You saw nothing. But hi. Hello. We're back. I'm here. And we are playing a game that I love so very dearly that if you don't like it, you can get the fuck out of my chat. This is Noel, the Mortal Fate, and I played this recently. I played this like this month, but I've been wanting to replay it because it's so goddamn good. And also it's half because I need my memory refreshed so I can start writing fic about it. Thank you, Tavis. Thank you. You're all worth confetti. That's why I bought it. I spent $3 whole to get a nice little confetti effect for you guys, and all for the stream and all that. So hopefully we'll get to use it for something. But yeah, we're playing this game. I played it before, but I will not be. I do not want to spoil anything about this game as much as I can. I mean, I've already spoken to Tavis at length of my favorite character, so that at those points, you already know what's going to happen. But I think this game is best going in totally blind, which is also why I have it on this screen, because the start of this game has a really cool anime opening that was made for the new console release, because this was originally a PC stream or a PC game. But the anime opening like spoils so much stuff. Like I wish I hadn't watched it myself. I know it's like for like the old fans of the game who like they know all the bits and pieces in the plot twist, but I wish I had not watched it all, because then I realized, oh well, okay, well that guy's evil, that's going to happen, and I kind of wish I had gotten more of a surprise out of that. So not watching the opening until we've at least gone through like seasons 2 or 3. And then I think you'll get more out of it that way. But I don't want you guys to be spoiled about things. But yeah. So yeah, let's press any button. Let's get music. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Right. So this game is divided into seasons or chapters. The console port comprises 1 through 7 plus an extra 3.5, which, as the name suggests, occurs between seasons 3 and 4, which I think specifically made for the console port. So this is brand new even to new fans. Just a little slice of life filler episode that's really cute. And I'll see. I don't know. I might, because chronologically this doesn't unlock until you finish season 1 through 7. I don't know if I'll actually play this after season 3. I kind of think it's better, honestly, to play it after season 7, because a lot of shit goes down in 7. So it's kind of nice to like go back to a happier time and relax in like a cat cafe and have some takoyaki and just chill. But we'll see. So yeah. So today I'm hoping to at least play through up to 6. I want to go through 6. I don't know if we'll actually get to 7 yet. But the reason I want to get to 6 is literally because of my favorite character. I want to go through his whole arc in this stream, so Tablis will finally understand what I'm talking about at all times. But yeah. I don't know what else to say. I hope you like this game. I think it's really good. It's won a bunch of awards. It's got a bajillion positive reviews on Steam, but the console release is even better because it's fully remastered in HD quality. There's new pixel sprite art, new backgrounds, upgraded the dialogue and the translation, localization, and also brand new scenes, I believe, from the original PC version. I don't really know what the differences are because I started with the console port. I got the idea from what you showed me. I mean, sure, but it's only because I can't shut up about him. But anyway, so let's start with season 1. Also, it's weird. When I did the category thing on Twitch, I don't know why it has them separate into seasons. I wish they would put the category for like 1 through 7, because that's what we're doing. I'm not going to be changing it from season to season. That seems kind of annoying to do. So we're just playing Noel the Mortal Fate. I don't know why Twitch hasn't updated it to include the console port title, but yeah. So let's start the game. My wonderful favorite game that I love so much. Season 1, Mortal Revenger. I have to think of so many voices. I'm gonna do my best. Okay. Right, so this is the original screen that you would have seen on the PC version. And we're gonna do new game. How to play, yes. I am aware, thank you. Also, let me know if the volume is okay for the game, because I don't want you to miss this fucking kick-ass official soundtrack. It's very, very good. Man, if you thought Toby Fox was good, wait till you hear this person. Whoever, I don't know if it's Kawano or Kanawa who does this, but whoever's the music for this game deserves a medal and a lot of money. Anyway. And now it's time to announce the winner of the Lapis Piano competition. As you know, the competition's victor will play in the memorial ceremony. We believe that the piano's pure music can repel evil. We shall be blessed to protect another year. Enough of the formalities. Come on now, out with the announcement. I need to sound like younger. She's like 15. I need a girly little voice. Jillian. No need to get impatient. I'm sure he'll tell us the winner soon, Noel. Jillian, you're always so nonchalant. I envy that about you. And we have our protagonist, Noel Cerchetti. I think that's how you pronounce it. I should have looked it up beforehand, how to pronounce her last name, because it said a lot. And she is a promising pianist of prestige. Also, the weird thing about the English versions of this game, no matter if it's the console port or the PC port, that's different from the Japanese, is that these profiles always show their age. And I think it's I wish they would keep that in. I think it's important. I think it's nice to know. She's 15. Yeah. Legs, yeah. Her legs. Listen, yeah. She's got some legs. Playing the piano at the memorial ceremony. That's the truth of every young performer who lives here. Actually, I don't know if this is a narrator. I thought this was Noel talking. I guess it's a narrator. That's the dream of every young performer who lives here in Lapis. With both parents professional pianists. Oh no, it is Noel. God damn it, she is monologuing. It's hard to tell sometimes. I never know if it's the person thinking or if it's a narrator. And with both my parents professional pianists, I, Noel Cerchetti, must play at the ceremony. It is my duty. There's no need for worry. The winner of this year's competition, our honorable pianist, is... Both my practice leading up to this day and my performance were on another level from the others. Nothing short of perfection. Which is why the only thing I need to be thinking about right now is what I'll say for my victory interview. So... Miss Jillian Littner, congratulations! What? Really? Gasp. There had to be some kind of mistake. Contest venue. Here we are. Oh yeah, and then this is also new for the console port. Is a new new UI and summary and terms for, you know, keeping track of the story and the people and the world terms. So we have Noel Cerchetti, the noble daughter of a family of pianists. Both of her parents are well known for piano. Having practiced under her parents since childhood, she can compete with adult professionals at the age of 15. She stood out above the rest in her piano classes. This is her pride and her reason to be haunty. Having been so blessed, she refuses to accept anything but the best. We have Julian Littner, Noel's best friend, a kind-hearted girl. Though born to a very ordinary, if rather poor family, her piano talents were well regarded, so she went to the same piano classes as Noel. Named the winner of this year's Lapis Piano competition, she'll be playing at the city's memorial ceremony. And also 15, I believe. They're both the same age. World terms. Lapis City. A small city with ancient traditions. The area is close by the ocean and mountains. Once a dangerous place ruled by two mafia families, both have practically collapsed and peace returned. It's said that this peace is thanks to the efforts of both the previous mayor and current mayor, Russell Burroughs. Piano competition. Lapis holds a yearly piano competition to support its glorious musical tradition. Minors living in Lapis take part to show their skill. The performer who wins this competition gets to serve as a representative and play piano at the memorial ceremony held on City Founding Day, aka Citizens Day. It's the dream of every young pianist in Lapis to play on this stage. Alright. We don't need stances yet. We don't have any items yet. Yeah. Okay. Alright. So let's walk around. Look at stuff. Whoop. Sorry. I forgot how sensitive the walking is. A statue of an angel decorates the stage, sculpting another of the city's traditions. It's a piano made for contests. A little old, but more expensive than the one at home. Let's look at the food. So party snacks are nicely arranged on the table. I don't feel like having any. Recently, a branch of a huge shipping company came to Lapis. If a bunch more corporations start moving in, go to Lapis and just be forced to change. Talk to all these people before we talk to Jillian. No doubt my Burroughs is terribly busy, yet he always attends these kind of events. I can really appreciate a person who cherishes tradition and the arts. Ah, the Lapis tradition. Another high-level competition this year. This is a beloved tradition of Lapis, and I should everyone practice hard for it. Man. Lapis is a small, old city, but by all means it should have been stuck dry by the old mafia families. But Mayor Burroughs handled them. He's only 30, but he's truly a genius. Heard there was a huge change in the judging. Maybe that's why the award ceremony was late. Don't look so down, little missy. I thought your performance was best. I hear someone has been throwing bombs downtown lately. Not that an uptowner like myself is affected. I'm sure Mayor Burroughs will deal with it. Devil extermination campaign. Hello, ma'am. We're currently running a devil extermination campaign. If you should happen to learn how to summon a devil, please never get involved with them. One fleeting desire could destroy your life. I'm sure that won't happen to us, though. So, the winner is Jillian. I wasn't expecting her to win. I thought Noel gave the best performance. I thought so, too, at first. But Mayor Burroughs is on the panel. I'm sure it was a fair judgment. I guess you're right. If the mayor's involved, we can trust that call. Yeah. All right, and now we have an event. I think I talked to the mayor first. Looks like Jillian is busy talking. Let's speak up. No, I'm not. My family isn't too well off either. Jillian, you're from downtown, if I recall. Indeed, many who study music have rich families. That has little bearing on their musical ability. You should be more confident as a pianist. Oh, Noel! Oh, you two are friends. I shall excuse myself then. Dogs. Congratulations, Jillian. It was a wonderful performance. Thank you. I called my mom, but she said she'd make a cake to celebrate. Jillian Littner, Diligent Cinderella. I do not know what that is supposed to mean. But I'm not sure if I deserve it. Everyone played really well, and I thought you were a shoo-in. Ah! Oh! Croak! Wait! Hold on! Wait a minute! on. Wait. Wait a minute, Croak! God damn it! Wait! Croak! Oh my god! Damn it, Croak! Oh my god! Oh, there's so many Pokemon now. Oh, why did it count for that? Oh, because they're followers. No, that shouldn't. Why did so many of these pop up? Wait a minute. God damn it. Thank you, Croak. Well, I guess that probably deserves confetti. Thank you, Croak. Oh my god. Croak, thank you. I mean, I barely even have 50 people who are in chat regularly. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. Thank you, Croak. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Okay, they're all gone. Thank God. Okay, all the Pokemon are gone. I think I would have restarted the avatars. I wouldn't want that on my screen for the entire time. Oh my god, thank you, Croak. It's very nice of you. Thank you. I never really know what to say for these, especially when it's 50 fucking subs. Thank you. Gosh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. You're so nice to me. Okay. A game. Everyone played really well, and I thought you were a shoo-in, Noel. Like, even in piano class, you were on a different level than the others. And your parents are pro pianists too, you know. Deep down, I wanted to be like you. I'm the poorest student in class. I don't even know the etiquette for eating at fancy places like this. So I'm sure it was picked all because of the days I practiced with you. So what? Huh? So you wish to mock my failure? To laugh at the Circadi girl who's disgraced her family? You want to revel in your superiority? Hey, Noel, I didn't mean it like that. Excuse me. Dots. I was heartless, and I knew it. In those tense piano classes, Jillian was the one person I could willingly call a friend. She would always praise my playing, too, even when our positions were reversed. I know. It's sheer jealousy. I'm like a child lashing out. But I couldn't help myself. I failed to accomplish what I worked so hard for. But I keep calling myself a Circedi. Hello there, miss. You're Mayor Burroughs. I'm sorry to disturb you. When I saw you run off from the hall, I was a little concerned. Russell Burroughs, Lapis Mare. I think... Actually, I know they said in the game he was 30, but I think according to the Japanese, he's 33. Maybe he had a birthday or something. I don't know. 32, 33, 31. He's in his 30s. He gets to be my age. Goody. Miss Noel Circedi, I may not be a pianist, but I understand how you feel right now. Between family pride and the rivalry with your friend, you must have a lot on your shoulders. Dots. Are you upset about losing? Of course. Not only did I not want to lose to her, I wanted to be the chosen pianist. Are you close to Jillian? It's been quite some time since we first met each other in piano class. I'm sure it's dying if he's not great. No, listen, this is anime. People can have white hair and it means literally nothing. I'm pretty sure at the very least, I can confirm he's had white hair for the past 8 years, so it's fine. It's hot, you know? I see. So, a rival and a best friend then. That must make the frustration even greater. It's a lot of bleach. But it seems your performance was just as highly regarded as Jillian's. Even if you didn't make it this year, perhaps you could be next year's chosen pianist. That would mean nothing to me. All I wanted was to prove that I was better than anyone. Jillian, too. Praise? What's the point if I'm second place? There's no point if I'm not the best. That's how I've been brought up. I always have to be the best. Best of the best, no matter what. I see. Oh my god, the water went down the wrong pipe. Ah! Noel is dying. I'll be taking my leave. If you really can't give this up... What? If you truly wish from the bottom of your heart to be this year's pianist... If you truly wish to surpass Jillian... Tonight, at 2 a.m., come to the abandoned building by the port, alone. That's question mark? What are you talking about? You see, there was interference in this year's competition. A major change in the final decision. Well, I'll tell you more if you show up. To consider whether you truly want to know. However, this night may just radically change your life. My life? All right, let's... Oh, my save is still here, huh? Let's, we'll save over this. Yeah. A major change in the decision? And knowing about it could change my life? If you'd only tell me in an abandoned building, deep in the dead of night, then perhaps, maybe, just maybe, Jillian wasn't supposed to win, and I was? Is this just my wishful thinking? Noel's room. It's about time. I'll have to sneak out of the mansion if I want to see the mayor. Mission start. All right. So we got our mission in the top right corner. It always tells us what we got to do. And summary terms updated. Let's check those out. Jill? Yeah. Let's see people. We got Burroughs. Russell Burroughs, mayor of Lapis City. Wiped out the mafia that used to swarm Lapis. He's already had a long term as mayor at age 32. Okay, now he's 32. This game needs to tell me. What age is he? Is he 30, 32, or 33? And he's popular with the citizens. He seems to know something about what happened behind the scenes of this year's piano competition. Let's see, world terms? No, they're the same. Okay. All right. I'm usually sleeping at this hour if I went... The answer is yes. Correct, yes. Yes. I'm usually asleep at this hour. If I went back to bed, I would fall asleep within 3 minutes. But I can't fall asleep yet. I'm afraid of sleeping in the dark, so I turn on this lamp when I turn in. A laptop my parents bought for me, but I don't use it too much. I haven't changed in my pajamas yet, so I can go outside as is. Never been outside this late. I'm not sure I should be doing this. I don't dislike reading, but I have the time I'd rather practice piano. I passed on reading popular comics and instead dedicate myself to the piano, so why? I sacrificed being a weeb for this. This room is soundproof, so people don't hear much of when I practice the piano. A small chest that has all sorts of stuff, from stationery to a disaster kit. Summoning and dealing with devils is against the law. Your life is precious. Live it as your own. Do not summon demons. Do not do that. I'm sure we definitely won't. I'm sure we won't. It's dark, but I shouldn't turn on the lights. The servants and my parents will notice. I wonder if there's anything in my room I could use to light my way. Alright. So, mission updated. Find a light. It's so funny. When I first played this, even though you can see that the red there is lit again, I was so determined that this lamp must be my light source. I kept clicking it over and over and over again. As if as if this were the answer. But actually, there's a flashlight in this box, so we're going to do that. And we're going to save myself some time than me clicking that over and over again. Let's search for something useful. Obtained a flashlight. I can use this to sneak out of the mansion. I'll be sure to walk slowly and not make too much noise. Yeah. And we got 1 P. Completed the mission. All right, yes, we obtained P after completing missions. Try to complete through tough missions smoothly. Details of P remain a mystery, but it could be useful to have down the road. Yeah. So you will get, you get points every time you complete like any chapter. But you will get extra stuff for like not healing, doing a stealth mission without getting caught, doing a sliding puzzle perfectly without having to reset. You can hear the RPG sound effect. I mean, that is what it's made from, so you're not wrong. That is what we're working with right now, I believe. Okay, so I'm not actually sure what counts as very quietly. I only have 1 running speed, but the artwork displayed around the mansion was apparently selected by my parents. I've actually never, like, wandered around. Bedroom is ahead. Okay, never go near it. I'm so curious what happens if I go around here. Nope. Oh, I can't do anything. All right. That's no fun. Kind of want to learn more about her, like, life. Can I go over here? No. Okay. Also, this chandelier still scares me. All the chandeliers in this game do that wobbly effect, and I feel like there's no way that's safe. So I always avoid them, even though I'm sure it wouldn't kill me, but I'm so, you know, conditioned to just not go under chandeliers like that. Look at this table. I enjoy having a cup of tea here when it's nice out. A shed the servants use. I've never been inside. All right, so we're gonna go back here. Can I leave at the back? Beep! That scared me. Crows? Feels like a bad omen. The first thing that did legitimately like scare me so bad. Really freaked me out. Okay. I could create steps to climb on top of the wall if I move these boxes. Let's give it a try. Alright. Our first sliding puzzle! But it's okay because they're super easy. The back gate is locked. There's no getting out this way. So we're just gonna boop. And boop. Did it. We should do a training montage of scary games to prep for prey on Halloween. I mean, I don't know about a montage, but although, funny you say that, I did just download a free Star Wars RPG Maker Crows End with Until Dawn. No, listen, I've watched Until Dawn, and in fact, it was with my partner, and the entire time, you can just imagine my face in the crook of their neck at every single scary thing, and that was with them telling me ahead of time, okay, watch out, like this, there's gonna be a scary thing, and I would, and even that is scary. It was terrible. I mean, I love the game, great scary game, but I basically watched half of it through my fingers. So I could never play it myself. I mean, and also, first of all, I'm terrible at QTE, so it wouldn't last very long. But speaking of, I did download a game by this same maker, the guy that I did Noel. Free to play because it's like super short, but I guess it's about haunted mansion with you and a bunch of maids, but some of the maids are crazier to kill you. So kill all the characters speed run. I mean, that's probably what would happen, honestly. I would definitely kill most of them. But that's something I could play because it looks like a scary game. And I do enjoy a good pixel horror game. And that's I think that's doable for me most of the time. But you know, yeah, we'll see. I would like to play more spoopy games in October, so we'll kind of see how much of a montage I do. Lily's Well, free and spooky. Okay, yeah, I might like try out some free games. I don't know if I want to spend money on actual scary games. That would just be a waste of money. But yeah, I'll see what I can do. Alright, stealth. Yeah, I will probably avoid that. Yeah. Also games with like timers. I don't like that, but that probably narrows it down to like nothing. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. All right, and I can climb up here. I made a bit of noise, so I should hurry up. I swear to take advantage of Steam to scare you mid-speech. Okay, now to be fair, the only reason you scared me last time was because we were playing One Shot, and it's very well, it's all connected to like the PC talking to you. That's why it scared me, okay? But I think it wouldn't be so bad with a different game. I legitimately thought that the entity was talking to me through Steam, and it freaked me the fuck out. Like, it's Monica all over again. Mayor Burroughs inviting me to an abandoned building at this hour. Can't be anything good. There's a chance that I can keep being the best. Have to take it no matter what. Yeah, no miss bonus. We got 2p. All right, we will save. Target streamer specifically through the Elgato. You're here, Miss Noel. I knew you would come. Who are... You needn't worry. I am Mayor Burroughs' secretary. My name is Sibylla Becker. The mayor has a prior business appointment, and he has entrusted me with seeing you. All right, we have Sibylla Becker, poker face secretary. I don't actually know how old she is. I forget. I think definitely in her 20s. Oh, I see. Well, why did you want to see me? Miss Noel, I'm about to tell you something that must be kept between us and the mayor. You had called a secret deal. Yeah? Our city of Lapis is no metropolis. It was played by Mafia until a few years ago. You'll recall the mayor weapon not recently. Yet people and money flow to the central city, and Lapis languishes between mountain and sea. Why are you telling me this? Recently, an immense shipping company has brought their business into Lapis. That company is called Stella Stage, and they've already had a major impact. One might liken it to a colossal wave, an event that can transform a town like Lapis. Miss Noel, you lost the piano competition earlier today. Even that matter was not free from Stella Stage's influence. What? The piano competition is a tradition of the city, and this year's was sponsored by Stella Stage. With quite a generous amount of money at that. A sudden VIP sponsor, you could say. I assume that's a good thing. Yes, it was, but things aren't quite that simple. Miss Noel, do try to imagine this. What if Stella Stage ties to a contestant? Open source, yeah, with the access. What is skrinking? I don't know what you guys are talking about. What if they were to push for a specific pianist to be automatically chosen as the winner? No, I figured that, yeah. I figure you're being nerds. What? The considerable praise for your performance, and the delayed judging with the change in results. Perhaps these things are more connected than it would seem. Wait, do you mean to suggest Jillian cheated? Skrinking is yoinking but cooler? Alright, well... You're entitled to your opinions. Skrinking sounds sexual. I'm gonna be honest. No, she wouldn't do that. Not Jillian. That cannot be. Perhaps Miss Jillian had a hand in this, or perhaps Stella Stacy took a liking to her. We cannot know the truth. However, Miss Jillian won the competition because of Stella Stage's efforts. That much is a fact. I am not an expressive sort, so it may not come across, but the mayor and I find this upsetting. Miss Noel, you should have been that featured pianist. I still believe this even now. Yet these outsiders seek to devour Lapis with money and power, and you a fallen victim. Dots. Now then, let us discuss the deal. Miss Noel, suppose there were a button here. Push it, and the president of Stella's stage dies. Of course, no one would know you pushed it. Since no one knows, no one would blame you. Miss Noel, would you push the button? Speaking of sexual, nothing like a straight-laced business Magane with tousled hair. I would make a joke by turning it into a spoiling but stream amateuristically picking there after your first and mobile lace. Aw, dang, really? That's not fair. That sucks. But mobile Twitch in general does suck, so I guess it tracks. What? Because there is such a button right here. A magic button. Oh, Kroger at this point. Nice. Cool. You cannot mean... I can. I speak of a devil. I know how to summon a particularly powerful one. Whereas a minor devil will catch whiff of human desires and come to tempt people. A great devil is different. Summoned only by ritual, they will grant any wish. Miss Noel, if you desire it, you could enter into a contract with this devil and punish Stella Stage. Hold on a moment! Making deals with devils is a crime! That is what I've always been taught. It's been all the books that I've read and all the pamphlets I've gotten so far. You are correct. This is an act banned in countless countries. Because it is also the most certain way to make your wish come true. Miss Noel, no one is watching. You need not fear being exposed, nor evidence. Please forget about Jillian for now. We truly wanted you to be the featured pianist. That would be the just and proper outcome. But that's... The mayor wishes this as well. No, the entire city wishes it. Still yourself, Miss Noel. Protect Lapis' great piano tradition by striking a deal with this devil. Please, make your decision. I'm sure Miss Jillian would also want a fair outcome. Miss Noel, this is your duty as the true ceremonial pianist. To run now would be to eschew it. Doubtless you will have another chance at victory next year. Yet nothing will change Yet nothing will change that this year you lost. And why? Were you not supposed to win? I apologize for the amount you have to use your voice, but this is just bludgeoning work, so I can actually just listen. Oh yeah, no, for sure. I mean, yeah. And it's fun. I like doing voices. I just wish I were better at it. I wish I were at least a little Krebo's level, but that's probably asking for too much. Can you truly accept this? You're right. I put everything into the piano, all for this day. I can't just let someone misdeeds ruin my life's work. Just make everyone Merrick. But that wouldn't help you now, would it, Tavis? If you're listening, you would just think that it's the same person talking. I have to at least do my best to differentiate. Because that's my feeling when I listen to a stream, and I hate it when voices are so similar that I don't know what's going on because I have to keep looking. My best Johnny Cash. I don't even know. I don't think I could do that. Also, one of my phones vibrated. What's going on? Oh no, that's just mobile. Mobile Twitch? Okay. Old grumpy man? I mean, I only have one old man, but it's like ancient. And what I need to do, I need to practice doing an old lady voice because there's someone coming up that I don't want to make her super old because she's also hot. She's like the only gilf in existence, and I want to do her justice. But we'll get to that. You haven't seen my own delivery, but you've seen my tendency to fuck that up. I think you do good though. I think you're able to differentiate. At least you go deeper than I can, so that's nice. Out of a slightly grainy. I guess so. That's the thing. I'm not good at grainy. I'm not good at least not on purpose anyway. But anyway, that's like 5 seasons away. We'll get there. I was the best. I should be the ceremonial pianist. I'll do it. I'll make a deal with this devil and become the true ceremonial pianist. That's a good question. No, because there's someone else. Actually, there's actually a girl who specifically she's described as having a nasally voice. So I'm probably gonna give it to her. Actually, I don't want to do Oscar dirty like that. he needs to have a hotter voice, but I don't know. I might go like low Batman the best I can with Oscar. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. Tapas has heard my corpse voice. Let me know if I need to voice someone. A corpse voice. Well, I mean, Oscar kind of counts as a corpse if you think about it. I'll keep that in mind though. Oh my god, my throat is like, ugh. Oh, does he really? Oh, that's funny. That's really cool. Okay. Is the magic circle done properly? Yes, everything appears to be in order. All you have to do now is stand in the center and put a few drops of this. Obtain crow's blood. What is this? It's crow's blood. Did you read the thingy on the screen? Blood from a crow, no less. We're summoning a devil after all. This is so gross. Are you sure that if I do this, I can become the ceremonial pianist? Yes, there's nothing to be afraid of. Stella's stage is in the wrong, ruining the contest. You're doing the right thing, Miss Noel. Murder is always okay. Right here, right now. Why don't we begin the true award ceremony? All right, we got our terms updated. Let's check it out. Probably have a one for, yes. Sibylla, Mayor Burroughs' secretary. Her serene attitude and unchanging expression brings to mind a doll or a machine. See, world terms. Yeah, Stella Stage, major shipping company that's moved into Lapis, according to Sibylla, they're using their money to interfere with the city as a sponsor with plans to devour Lapis whole. Devils, supernatural beings that can grant people's wishes by making deals with them. Devils who simply catch whiff of human desires and try to tempt them are known as minor devils. Devils that only appear when summoned via a black magic ritual, who have the power to grant any wish, are known as great devils. In modern times, using devils to grant wishes is legal in most countries with severe penalties. Still, there's no shortage of people who seek devils. Let's see, system terms, ambitions and P. Don't need that. Okay. Well, let's look around. Look at these. Remnants of a construction site, I suppose. It seems the demolition was stopped halfway. I brainfarted for a second and forgot it was like a glossary and thought, wow, we get a whole contract with our Devil's Contract with Terms of Service. Be nice if there were. It'd be nice if there were. All right, so we have our event. Let's fucking go. Magic Circle, I just drew myself. Let's drip the crow blood. Hey, there he is, the man himself. I gotta think of a voice for him. Fuck! Oh, he should probably have a deeper voice. Only if it's not a hot demon chick. Well, I am afraid to disappoint Croak, but all the devils in here have animal faces, so no hot demon chicks, I'm afraid. Well, there's one later, but she's like in a 12-year-old's body, so ugh. Brain would instantly turn off for Gore Queen. That's valid. That's valid. Okay, let's see how deep I can get my voice. Ugh. Devil Colron at your service. That was terrible. I can't do a deep voice. So this is a real devil. Red-eyed devil, Charon. Also, if I hear anybody mention My Hero Academia in this fucking chat, you're instantly banned. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. This contractor is rather young, not to mention. Well, at any rate, tell me, girl, what is your wish? Oh, well. You summon me because you have a wish. You have to speak up. Bro, it's Burge from Green Naruto show, bro. So cool. I mean, I don't know that reference, so you're fine. You're good. You're fine. As long as you reference I don't understand, then you're fine. You're not banned. Stella, the shipping company, Stella Stage, its president. Please kill its president. I see. Murder, then. Then answer me, why kill the president of Stella Stage? Green Naruto is another word for him? What? Who's Green Naruto? What? Oh, Deku? It's not really Green Naruto, but... Well, you're not wrong, Croak. Listen, you're only immune because you give to me 50 subs, so actually you can do whatever the fuck you want. But anybody else, they're banned. What? I want an answer. Well, I want the piano competition to be just fairly. What? What a pathetic reason. Is that really it? Yes. You're lying. That's just an excuse. Well, you also can't be banned, Tavis, because you're my best friend. So you're also immune. Anybody else, though, and you're gonna be banned. Anybody else. You're lying. That's just an excuse. There's only ever one reason for murder. When you got something to gain. So tell me the truth. That filthy desire of yours. Then I'll make this contract with you. Kelpear, Pikachu, Horse Girl, Straight Sans, Fumikage, My Hero Academia. I mean, you got it. It is a running list. You got it. What is he going on about? Is this what a devil is like? If that's your pathetic reason, then leave now. You have no right to make a deal with me. Dots. I need to say something to form this contract. There's no turning back now. Well, Yes. I wanted to be the chosen pianist, okay? Copy paste that exactly to your chat rules. You know what? I might do that for Pikachu. I might do that for Pikachu and maybe straight sex too. There will be no talking heterosexual relationships in this chat, in this stream. Asking a devil to kill someone, all to be the chosen pianist. What a wish, little girl. Are you nuts? So petty, so trifling, so foolish. Hell, I should praise you. I can't believe this is a young age you struck out in such desperation. Yeah, safe for shake people only, yeah. What are you talking about? Just hurry up and grant my wish. All right, I'll accept that. But I will ask once more. You would pact with the devil of your own will to murder this man. Of course I do. If you can grant my wish, please do so. Very well. It is done. He is dead. What? That's it? That's what a devil's contract is. Watch the news tomorrow if you don't believe me. Miss Sibylla, I did it! Wonderful, Miss Noel. I will confirm his death tomorrow. So, can I be the chosen pianist? Hey. Huh? Uh-oh. Oh, no. There it is! There it is! There it is. Y'all been waiting for it. Don't forget the price. If you're paying for a high-profile murder with your soul... It was poor timing, Croak, but that's okay. That's your brand at this point. Your arms and legs seem like a fair trade. You'll even survive if you're treated right away. A perfect price for you, don't you think? I imagine this woman talked you into it, but your foolishness to pursue this outcome truly is... Hey, Sibylla Becker. I don't think this girl understands what just happened to her. That is but your opinion, Mr. Khan. I'm sure the answer is yes, but... Oh yeah, it's fucking tragic, alright. This girl did know about the price of a devil's contract, correct? Maybe. I simply introduced her to you. Damn bitch, you die like this. You can't be serious. I'm asking if she knowingly staked her life on this ugly, trite wish of hers. Because if you tricked a girl who didn't even know the contract rules into striking a deal, then... Please, Mr. Kron, at ease. I am simply stating the facts. You and Miss Noel made a deal, upon which you granted her wish and took payment. I can see no issue with that for a devil such as yourself. Listen, I decide who I make deals with and how, by my own policies. Russell put you up to this, didn't he? Are you going around smooth-talking ignorant kids now? If you have a question for the mayor, I would ask you to make an appointment. Oh? Help me. Oh dear, this is unforgivable of me. I thought you were long since dead. The pain must be quite excruciating. I shall end your suffering now. Why, this is what happened to... Farewell, Miss Noel. No, stop. Help! Dots. Well, Mr. Kron, that was a job well done. My regards, should I summon you again? You and Russell sure are cruel. If you keep making light of demons, it's going to bite you someday. I sincerely appreciate the warning. Dots. All right, let's save. I'm sure she's fine. Help me. I don't want to die. I don't want to suffer. Miss Noel, you are a murderer who made a deal with the devil. Considering that, you had it coming. I just wanted to be the ceremonial pianist. You told me the president of Stella Stage was a horrible person. What a wonderfully pathetic reason for murder, especially when the cost is your limbs. No one told me you would have that cost. Excuses after murdering a man? You only think of yourself, Noel. You want to be the ceremonial pianist that badly? That you would kill me next? Would you kill me next for the position? I wouldn't do such a thing. I just want someone to help me. I don't want to be hurting like this. Please, help. Someone. Was I dreaming? Where am I? What happened to me? Let me just get... My arms are gone? Why? Dots. No, I remember. I made a deal with the devil at that abandoned building, and my limbs, they... Huh? What are these legs, then? Half a nugget. I have legs, but they feel strange. Are these prosthetics? But why? My dress is clean, too. What am I even doing here? Summary and terms updated. Let's take a look. Oh, whole nugget. Yeah. What do we get? Did we get something new? Oh, maybe it's a summary, huh? Yeah, we don't care about the summary. We're playing the game. Okay. A dirty bed. Once I lay down, it'll be hard to get back up without arms. These blankets are very dusty. Maybe no one has used them for a while. Oh! Ouch. It seems it may take some doing to learn how to walk with these legs. Oh no, hold on a moment. How do I get up? "20 hours later." I managed to stand up. Must I expend so much energy to prop myself back up every time I fall down? I think these situations in which she like used her head like against the wall to like inch herself like an earthworm back to her feet. Oh, poor thing. The kitchen hasn't been used for a while. There is not a trip button, but you will notice my walking speed is slow. It has been slowed compared to previously. This is as fast as I can go. A fridge. It looks like it works, but I can't open it. Let's walk over here. It's taking everything I have just not to trip. Incidentally, after that, what happened to me? Not even sure where I am. But I survived being thrown into the sea. Now I have these artificial legs. Does that mean someone saved me? But who and how? It's a locker, but I can't check what's inside. Aw, look, a piano. Huh. Why is there a piano here? It's so dusty, I expected its tuning is all... She unconsciously tried to reach for it before realizing she couldn't. Yeah. Oh, I'm a little faster now, actually. I guess I'm getting used to the legs. Alright, let's go outside. Dots. I'm not familiar with this area. Look at a sign. North Slums, current location. Residence, Hilltop Square. And then down there is South Slums, Gremlin Shop, and Fountain Square. Athletics leveled up. Let's see. Dots for this man. He's staring at me suspiciously. He doesn't look friendly enough to talk to. And a lady. Dots. She's staring at me suspiciously. She doesn't look friendly enough to talk to. Okay. It's no use. No one looks trustworthy. Walking in these lakes is tiring. I should go back. Let's head back. Oh. Welcome back. So you're up. Ah! You're... Even funnier now that she beats the shit out of her dad, and I'd be embarrassed too. It's pretty fucking funny. I mean, it's also very badass, but it's also very fucking funny. God, I can't wait till we get to that part. It's gonna be great. I'm glad you remembered that. I mean, not that I ever stopped talking about it, but I like that you remembered that. Settle down. A great devil won't attack a human without a good reason. I remember. You took my arms and legs. How dare you? I suppose that is a natural reaction. Good grief. Yada yada does it. I shouldn't be surprised. Shall we don't know a single lick about what's going on. But it's no one else's fault you ended up like that. That was all your own foolishness. Also, I love this track. It's good. It's a good track. You phrased it pretty hilariously. It's stuck in my head. That's fair. That is fair. She beats someone up with a crutch while still attached to her. Oh, but just wait, Croak. You'll find out. You'll find out. You'll find out. And also, Tabas, I didn't tell you the details about how she beats him up with no arms. You'll see. You'll see. What? Well, then you owe me an explanation. Where am I? What happened after that? Okay, don't get so worked up. Your stitches will open up. I'll fill you in, so just calm down. It's not like you have anything else to lose. Monty Python Black Knight. I mean, basically. It's not like you have anything else to lose. Not any reason to rush. Dots. Hint, chat with the devil. Surprisingly, the great devil Charon will explain the current situation. It may be best to listen to him. All right, let's ask, where am I? First of all, where am I? In an abandoned house in the slums. No one lives here. Slums? I only know about slums from textbooks. What am I doing in such a place as that? You're a fugitive, summoned a devil. If I took you to the hospital, the next stop would be the police. Dots. What happened at the abandoned building? I'll have you explain in no unclear terms what happened then at the abandoned building. Sure, I'll tell you, if you're ready for it. Because it might be hard to accept the truth. Doing as Sibylla, Mayor Borough's secretary, said, you summon a devil, me, and wish for murder. Not having an idea what a deal with the devil entails, however. What it entails? You can't ask the devil's aid just for free. The contractor always has to pay a price. Of course, it's all up to the devil to determine what the price will be. So in short, you took my limbs from me as the price of our deal? Now that's strange, isn't it? I made the deal to become the ceremonial pianist, correct? But now I can't even play piano, much less fulfill that role at the ceremony. Not strange at all. Your wish was to kill the president of Stella Stage. All that ceremonial pianist business was a reason for murder, nothing to do with the deal. Oh. Devils make deals with souls, not money. That's just how dangerous we are to humans. Probably starting to figure it out, right? That's exactly why Sabella tricked you into making the deal yourself. Burroughs and Sabella both used you. Dots. Why are you here? What are you doing here? I thought our deal was over and done with. Yes, it's done. Our first deal. To kill the president of Stella Stage. A first deal? You wished for something else. You said, help me. I should have brought a lawyer here to hire Phoenix. Did you guys do that at the same time? Was that... I didn't notice who was... Did you, like, send that message within 1 millisecond of each other? Because that's hilarious. It's true. She should have had Phoenix Wright with her on that rooftop. Oh, man. I took that as a second deal. A second wish. I fished you out, patched you up, and came here. I threw in those protected legs to make things a little bit more convenient. Be grateful. Dots. I said be grateful. Out with it. Thank you very much. Mm-hmm. Dots. Where are the clothes I was wearing? Perhaps it's just me, but it would appear I'm wearing new clothes. I was looking for the closest matching clothes I could find to get you dressed. Since the old ones were blood-soaked and ragged. Then that means you saw me? Saw you? Well, you say you dressed me, and not only that, you touched me? You utter pervert! How could you do something to a pure lady? I turned you to send you a flashlight. You may thank me now. Grow, come on! She's 15! Right, sure, that stuff. Relax. Devils have zero interest in seeing humans nude. A kid like you's got even less to worry about. In 100 years or so, maybe. Why, you're like some kind of devil! That's because I am. We completed the mission! We talked to the devil man. No, you're fine. It's okay. Just make sure when you call your flashlights, they're age appropriate. That's all. Well, have you a better understanding of where things are at now? That's what he said in the comic I didn't read. If so, then out of the way. Don't make me stand talking. Don't make me stand around talking any longer. All right, we got new terms. I think we have Charon's. Yeah, do we do? Charon, a red-eyed devil summoned by Noel on the roof of the abandoned building, with his head resembling a crow's and a height over 6.5 feet. He lives up to his name as an aberrant and inhuman being. Making a deal with Noel, he killed the president of Stella Stage, then took Noel's limbs as the price. Let's see. Oh, we got slums. Slums. A particularly unsafe residential area in Lapis. With the lack of development and poor public transit, people never believe, and it's full of old buildings. A den for criminals, a hotbed for gray market deals. There's no shortage of bad rumors about the place. All right. System terms, no. Okay. Let's talk to Karen again. So, do you understand the situation you're in yet? I do. That's. This is way too similar in setting to a Pokemon fan game I played. Oh, really? That's interesting. Well, it is a very the town of Lapis is a very like vaguely European steampunky kind of look to it, so I can understand that. I haven't been able to process everything, but I do understand my current situation. Scyther turned you a nugget in that one. I figured out the reason you pulled me out from the ocean and are here with me now. Have you now? Well, let's see if you got it right. you're going to make me pay for the second contract. You saved my life, so you're going to tell me to pay with my life. Isn't that right? Incorrect, little girl. Huh? I want to engage in a pointless deal. You see, a devil's deal must be darker in nature. Humans gambling with their souls to get ahead. It must be foolish, hideous, laughable. Tear off an arm for wealth. Give up my life for happiness. Such foolish desires define our deals. Humans smuggling piles of gold as their bodies are taken apart and bloodied. What a show. But look at Russell and Sibylla using loopholes. And you not even knowing what a devil is first. You're all spoiling the fun. Stop messing around, humans. Fear devils more. Dread us. What? Why are you getting cross with me or taking off my limbs? You should stop messing around. You make no sense at all. If it's that important to you, you should make sure of it beforehand. I did ask you. I asked if you're willing to kill someone by way of a devil's deal. How was I to understand that? You should have made it clear. Should have had a lawyer present in a paper contract. You airhead and millennial. Okay, that's a very localized line. You blustering bird brain. I'm not a bird, I'm a devil. He's just mad only the succubi are getting proper deals. You know what? Fine. I know. I love the caw sound effect. It's very funny. It only happens during the funnier little anime banter. It's very funny. We were both fooled into an unwanted deal. I'll cancel the contract, so please return my limbs. Idiot. Things aren't that simple. You baka. No one returns from the dead, and you can't cancel the contract. So you're going to have to live with it for the rest of your life, scars and all. That's awful. Without my limbs, I can't even play the piano. I didn't even imagine it would go like this. I just wanted to be the best pianist. That's all I wanted. Dots. I have good news for you. What? I'm not a heartless machine. I have some flexibility. You wish to kill the president of Stella Stage, but you were forced into it, yes? Yes, that's right. If you knew you would lose your limbs, you wouldn't have made the deal? Of course not! Alright, then it was an unfair deal. You can't cancel it, but I'll give you a chance. If you defeat the puppet master who tricked you into this, I'll refund the price you paid. Puppet master? You mean... the 30-year-old himself. Russell, or 30-something himself. Russell Burroughs. He pretended to be a good person, but he's Lapis' greatest villain. This contract of yours had nothing to do with you becoming the big pianist. The president of Stella Stage was cutting into Burroughs' profits, that's all. He made up some stories to convince you and rubbed out the president with the devil's deal. I assume that was his plan. So then, you're asking me to fight against Mayor Burroughs? I'm telling you to take revenge. Get back at the vile mayor who used you. Crush the throne built from his victim's bones. Revenge? You wish me to help you, right? That contract is live until you get your revenge. I'll be honest, I'm beside myself with rage over how they're exploiting the noble's devil contract. To get your revenge and regain your limbs, you're going to need my might. And to crush this absurd contract, you need the other party, you. Can't say I'm a fan of the arrangement, but we need to get each other to get what we want. We need to use each other to get what we want, I'm sorry. I can't forgive them. That's right, you can't forgive Burroughs or Sibylla. So I'm going to... Going to what? Let me hear your hatred. Go ask him directly. What? I can see him in this mansion, right? She gets a Pokemon Poggies, yeah. A full-grown, Oh god, what's Murkrow's evolution? I always forget its name. I don't know why. Wait, come on, that is their HQ. You're going to go right into the lion's den? I would simply go ask some questions. Haunch Crow, thank you. I don't know why that always escapes me. Even though it's a pretty easy name to remember. It's perfectly clear to me now, you really do lack a brain. They think you're dead, remember? Say you killed someone for knowing too much and they came up to your door like, hi, it's me. You would have totally, definitely, absolutely be killed this time. Forget it. But still, I can't trust any of this until I talk to the mayor directly. It's hard to believe he's a villain. No one in Lapis would believe such a thing. You're so brainwashed. No wonder Russell marked you as a target. You don't have to follow me if you don't want to. I don't even know if you're telling me the truth. If I let you go alone, you'll be killed on sight, and I won't be able to overwrite your contract. I feel like Noel didn't even comprehend what murder was. I mean... Fair. I mean, I think she understood the murder is pretty serious, but she was talked into it by saying, oh, but it's a bad person. You know, he's using corrupt money to do whatever he wants. Also, she's 15, so, you know, if you're 15 and you could kill someone, I don't know, I would do it. She's very dumb, okay? She's very dumb. We have to have a starting point. She'll get smarter. Yeah, exactly. She was brainwashed, okay? Let's cut her some slack. Fine, but only this time. If you don't take revenge on Burroughs, I won't have any reason to help you. But I can't let you die now. I'll help you sneak into the mayor's mansion, just this once. Season 1, Mortal Revenger! Wow, that was a long time for the title to come up. I forgot. Usually it's sooner. All right. Save. Good one, Crook. How are your new legs? I can manage if I walk slowly. Too bad you don't have arms to break your fall if you trip. You don't need to go out and have your way to be upsetting. You'll bring yourself up to it, because you're acting insane. Well, I need to hear it directly from the man himself. I can't sort myself out otherwise. I need to know if Mayor Burroughs really did deceive me. You're out of your mind. This man fooled you and tried to kill you, and you're willfully going to see him? Alone? Whatever you think, the truth isn't changing. But if that's what will shut you up, little girl. Noel Circetti. Huh? That is my name, Devil Charon. Stop calling me you or little girl. It's rude. That's too long. Can't even remember the last name. Listen, Noel. Burroughs is in his mansion. First, we'll have to bypass the guards in the park. Yep. Saving. Yeah, Mayor's Residence! Our first stealth mission. Classic. Very, very Legend of Zelda with these guards in their red zone of eyesight. Noel walks on her own. During missions, Noel moves and acts as an NPC. Instead, you control the Devil Charon. As Charon, keep an eye on Noel and help her if she seems to be having trouble with something. That is his duty as the devil who's trying to deal with her. Okay, cool. Oh, hang on, got new terms. Let's read up on those. Noel 2. A former noblewoman who did something irreparable in pursuit of short-term glory. With her first contract with Charon, she killed the president of shipping company Stella Stage. She paid the price of losing her limbs. With their second contract, she was saved from the bottom of the ocean. As a bonus, she was given prosthetic legs. It appears Noel can have Charon's help until she enacts her revenge on Burroughs. Right. Cool. Here we go. Okay, let's talk to her because she stopped. I see a guard. The mayor's house is the most important place in the city. It's under strict surveillance 24/7. Even your feeble mind should understand that if we're caught, we're done. Wait, how what? How what? Why sneak around? Can't you snap your fingers and be done with it like the other night? A devil can only use a miracle like that at the moment of a legitimate contract. It'd be possible if you were to form another contract with me. Dots. I'll have to slip by unseen, hiding in the shadows as we go forward. But look at my legs! I can hardly dash or sneak around. Why am I babysitting a suicidal girl again? Why am I babysitting a suicidal girl again? I'll hold you up, try not to trip. Should be faster than you hobbling alone. Move ahead together. Having no arms and being unused to her new legs, Noel's ability to walk is rather shaky. At times when you must proceed quickly, Charon will help keep Noel steady. Is she walking around with a periscope? There's a hedge in between her and the guard. I mean, the guards can only see apparently like 4 feet in front of them, and that's about it. When they turn around, then they might as well be blinded. And I guess the hedges are tall enough they don't see her, so. Oh, sorry, how she's seeing the guard? I don't know. Magic. Okay, so here we go. Go. Wait. Gulp. Ah, 2 of them. Got it. Breakthrough. And didn't miss, so I got another P. Save. Going well. Oop, and we have a freebie item here in these little suitcases. Got ointment. Yeah, exactly. So we had our first item. Ointment is basically our heal item. And the nice thing about that is that it restores your life automatically when you get under a certain level of health. So that's quite nice. You don't, I mean, you can use it manually, but anytime you want. But once you get, I think once you get to 1 health, it automatically uses it up, and then you restore fully. Or sorry, once you get to 2 health, it restores 3 to go back to 5. So I like that. It's a nice, nice mechanic in my opinion. Oh! Who's there? They found us. Carefree strolls lanterns in hot water. If I kill them outright, it'll be a mess. Guess I'll just shut them up. We've had old people. You don't move a muscle. Nah, who are you? Wait, are you even human? Battling enemies. Well, I know what to do, so we're just gonna slap into him. Yeah. Karen is a devil with a strength far beyond humans. Common foes like Garsh should fall without getting so much as a scratch. So strong. So you really are a devil. Why is there a devil here? Oh, well, I'll take care of this. I'm having an accent for some reason. However strong you think you are, human strength is measly to a devil. Battling enemies, take out the sense guard just like before. Keep foes away from Noel, but there's one thing you can't forget. Right now, above all else, Charon is Noel's shield. No matter what, don't let the enemy touch Noel. There we go. So pretty simple, simple battle system for the grunts most of the time. It gets more complicated, of course, when we go up against boss battles. No match. Don't give in. We have to fight to our last together. Come on, partner. Right, we're getting serious now, devil. He's looking pretty desperate. I better be careful. Hint, desperation. When an enemy glows red, take caution. This is known as desperation. Their guard is lowered so they'll fall in 1 hit, but their wild attacks can bring down Charon's life. Desperation wears off if you wait a bit, so to conserve life, keep your distance. Now, fight however you want and shut those guards up for good. Hit you. Whoop, you're red now. Damn it, I didn't want to do that. Oh well. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I didn't get my bonus point though, so I got hurt probably. How impressive! Humans are short work for a devil, I see. Glad to do your dirty work. Fighting directly is not my forte. Regardless, humans are a match for me. Though fight after fight will take its toll. So you're not so strong after all. That's a touch disappointing. You're the last person I want to hear that from. Let me clear this up before you get the wrong idea. My assistance is temporary. And it's only because of our contract. We're not friends. I know. Good. Don't you dare call me Nakama. Fuck you, you're a nugget. That's a devil for you. Okay, let me see. What got updated? Mayor's residence. Located in a public park which encompasses the area around Lapis City Hall, this is where the mayor and the city council do their work. It's a building that's been around for a long time, but it's received many renovations and is still respected as a center of local government. I think that's... yeah, desperation. We know that. Okay. Let's move on. More stealth. The Banshee's come into view. We're almost there. Just out of curiosity, how you plan on breaking in again? Well, obviously, we find some window that isn't locked and sneak in through there. Or something. Then we shouldn't be here in front. We should have to go around to the back of the building. To the back of the back of the back. You see the alley right in front of us? That'll lead us to the back. The back of the front of the car, you see. I see. Let us be off then. Wait, have you lost your mind? Hold on a second. What is it? Can you see the searchlight shining on the path? Oh. Oh my. So that was not simply atmospheric lighting then. Throw me through a window like the brick I am. I mean, that would probably kill her. You can probably do it to Karan. He's a devil, but she's still a human being. We have to be joking, and you're the one who started breaking into the mayor's mansion. Listen, if you don't do anything about that searchlight, we're stuck. It seems the searchlight's up on the roof. Looks like I'll have to climb up and deal with it myself. Well, certainly, but how are you going to climb up there? It would be a simple task for me alone. As simple as me infiltrating the mansion. There's no point if I'm not the one inside. I know. That's why I'm dealing with this light. Now then, are there any good spots to climb? Back attack. If Karan can strike enemies from behind, he'll execute a back attack. Not only will the most enemies go down in one hit without noticing you, Karan will take no damage. Unless you already have the enemy's attention, you try for it for the chance arises. His name is Ron. Karan. God, so many. I forgot how many terms get updated during this. Oh, is it the summary thing? Yeah. I don't need that. Okay. Yeah, I know, right? Nice Persona reference. Alright. Back attack! Got him. Okay, we're gonna climb over here. Oops. Not too high, I can easily go up there. Karan's physical abilities. Karan is quick and nimble. He can jump over some obstacles and holes. Oh, I thought you auto the Dragon Crest whiff, yeah. A symbol will indicate if you can jump. To jump, press in the directions you want to go. Let's go up. And left. Alright. Yosha. Oh yeah, that was entirely intentional. Back attack. This seems a little high to jump up. I'll have to use my chain. Hint. Devil's Chain. Crown can summon his Devil's Chain, used for various actions. In this case, he can use it to climb, but it can prove useful for many situations. The symbol will also indicate chain actions. Again, press in the direction you want to go. Did it. Alright, we're almost there. Mission updated. Move the searchlight. Ooh, chest though. Gotta get that. Gotta get that item! Back attack! Oh, I gotta pee! Nice. Okay, we're gonna move this. Gotta open a path to the alley to the back. I'll move it to the left, towards the front door. Breakthrough. And I got a stealth bonus. I got so many peas. This'll do. All right, time to go around the back. Now, how did a great devil like myself end up being this girl's errand boy? Thank you. Oh, we gonna go? Let's keep moving. This isn't a picnic, princess. And we'll save. Anywhere to enter? Oh, unfortunately, Croak, these guys are shipped so fucking hard, it disgusts me. I went looking at AO3 for some fic, and like, it's 90% these two together. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's terrible. I guess, I mean, I feel like the creator specifically added in that conversation about how, you know, he doesn't care. Why would he care about humans being naked? And also he wouldn't care about a child. So, you know, forget it. And yet, and I mean, obviously that wouldn't stop anybody, but I feel like the creator specifically put that line in just to sort of deter people, but it didn't really do anything. Actually, it's kind of frustrating how many people Noel is shipped with. Exactly, it's a Doofenshmirtz voice. She's 15! She's actually, you know what? I'm gonna say, she's even shipped with, like, Oscar and his brother, who they're both in their 20s, and it's, like, gross. Those are, like, practically her adopted brothers. Fuck off. Also, Jillian is right there. Jillian is right there. And she's, like, a total lesbian. Like, let's... Now, to be fair, I did see a couple of Noel and Jillian fics on AO3. They're all just, like, shitty, though. They're all either really short or badly written, so basically nothing. So I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm in a desert full of nothing but disgusting straight ships in a world where I need my baby lesbians, and they're not. I can't find them anywhere. People have no goddamn taste. Anyway, let's go do this thing. Look, an open window. It's on the second floor. I can get up there, but surely you can't now, can you? Wait, there is a way. All right, I'll go up first. Huh? Wait, if you go up there, what am I supposed to do? Don't worry, I'll make it there first, then pull you up. Pull me up? Surely you can't. You see, I don't have any arms. I'll tie up my chain and pull you that way. Tie me up with your chain? Granted, we are attempting a break-in, but who ties a girl in chains and drags her around? Enough of the whining. I'm trying to help you here. I won't have this. I will not. Sir Kenny could not stand for something so ungraceful. You're being far less graceful right now. Look, just stay put. I'll drag you up. A devil should be credited with more grace and panache. I can get up my own. I love the caw. Push. I forgot about this part. We're gonna push Noel. To get Noel upstairs, Kara has to go first, then drag Noel up to the second floor. Thus, you need a foothold for Kara and Noel in a clear spot for pulling her up. In short, find the proper positions for both the foothold and a tantrum baby Noel. All right, we got a reset button. Okay, here we go. So we're putting... we're gonna push Noel over here while she's having a tantrum. This is cowardly, unsightly, help me up! You're the one who threw herself on the floor. I'll help when I pull you upstairs. And then we're gonna push this box over here. Boop, 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 boop. All right. There we go. Okay, hold still. God damn, this is straight up a duffel bag, Noel. Yeah. Are you quite sure about this? Is it safe? That's not that high. Stop being so afraid all the time. Ah! Looks like I hooked a big one. Ouch! That hurt, you know. You could have at least pulled me up gently. If you latched onto the chain right, I might have been able to oblige. Ugh. Security is tighter on the mansion. It We should be fine once inside. Dots. So, we're finally here. If you want to hear the truth from him, do what you want. But don't drop your guard. Like I told you before, he thinks you're dead. When he finds out you're still alive. We'll see about that when we see him. Let's go. Alright, let's go in. There we go. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. I'm sure it's all misunderstanding. I'm sure the mayor's a nice, understanding man. Who would never kill child. Alright. They could sell so many fucking duffel bags if they plastered the Konosuba aqua screen face on Noel and put chain embroidery on the straps. That is an idea. For sure, that's an idea. Hey, I'd buy it. I would, I mean, if I could, I would buy up all the merch of this game I could, but the fact that this game is like a couple years old, technically, you know, I know the console release came out this year, but it's been out for a while. All the merch that I can find is all sold out, and I'm very sad about it. It's very disappointing. I can't fucking find a lick of Oscar merch anywhere. Because, of course, I mean, first of all, Oscar and Fugo, the brothers, are like super popular. So they're even the first to sell out. Let alone any other character. So I'm shit out of luck with anything. Unless they got something new. But I've been checking and like nothing else has come out even though they just released the console version, I guess. I don't know. It's too indie for that, I guess. Anyway, sure enough, it's quiet around here. Seems no one's around. Let's find out which room is the mayor's and while it's quiet. The 3rd floor. Huh? On the 3rd floor to the left, directly above us. That's where his office is located. I see. How do you know so much about this place? Anyone can look up the floor plan of the mansion. Guess you know your own advantages. You don't have to say it out loud. Come on, let's move. There aren't any guards around, but we could still run into someone. I'm not that scared. Let's see, let's look at this. The red light on the fire alarm is glowing in the dark. Ah! Eep! What in... Never mind. No turning back now. Let's go. That surprised me. One light is off, as to say they know we're here. All right. Ooh, we'll go in this door. I think we gotta... Oh, yeah. So this is kind of weird. Sometimes we'll find safes with items in it, but then the code will be like super nearby. So it is sort of pointless. there's no skill required. 3856. 3856. 3, 8, 5, and a 6. Got an ointment. All right. Head back upstairs. Nearly at the mayor's room. Another fire alarm. A vase is placed right beside the door. The owner of this room must be fond of it. Okay. Oh, and then these little glowy spots, these little sparkly first aid kits. Therefore, if you need life, but you don't have any ointments, and you have pee on you, that's how you can use the points to recover life. But I've never used this because I played the game good. So we don't need that right now. Let's go inside. Open the door. Yeah, let me get some water. Oh, let's save. Here we go. Yes, exactly. Who's there? Well, Croak, I can't blame you. I can't blame you. How do you do, Mayor Burroughs? A little girl came back from hell to see you. Ah, I see what's going on here. So you saved her, Karan. That was the contract I made with her. These guys sound too similar, but I don't know how to differentiate them. A contract, you say? I see, I see. Well, Noel, what do you want with me here in the middle of the night with no appointment? I'd like to know what happened at that abandoned building. I want to hear it from you. This devil says you tricked and exploited me. I myself remember Sibylla doing a terrible thing. But, well, that is to say, has there been some kind of mistake? Oh? Perhaps this devil manipulated or tricked you. Maybe it was all Sibylla and no fault of yours. I mean, you're Mayor Russell Burroughs, the most famous, beloved person in Lapis. On the day of the competition, too, you were so nice, cheering me up. Dots. Noel. Is that what you came all this way to ask me? Because if it is, you really are a stupid girl. What? I really can't catch a break, can I? The scapegoat I ordered killed is alive and well, here with a devil to try and kill me. And of all the devils, too. Also, I love this track. It's a good track! Hell yeah. Okay, sorry, I'll continue reading. I'm a busy man, you see. I don't like wasting time on done deals. Certainly, Sibylla made some missteps, but I must admit my surprise at your being here. Noel Circetti, I'll give you an exclusive glimpse of the true colors of Russell Burroughs. You want to know why we exploited you? It's simple, to make you pay the price. Did your devil explain all that to you already? You need to pay a price to form a contract. Which means the number of deals a human can make is limited, usually 1, 3 at most. But look at me. I've used those contracts to get what I want, and I don't have a scratch on me. Because you served as my scapegoat and paid for me. Need an acoustic version where the organs are blasting? Yeah, I know, right? Rather rotten of you, not a shred of dignity. Listen, a devil's contract is between one human and one devil. I haven't broken that rule. Noel made her wish voluntarily for me. They just happened to be mine, too. But Lapis was saved from the ruthless Stella stage. That's a fact, isn't it? Lapis saved? Forgive the indiscretion. What did Sibylla tell you? That Stella stage ties to a contestant, or they're trying to control Lapis with money? Whatever it was all nonsense. All to convince you to do this, of course. Well, satisfied? If so, I think it's about time for you to go back to being dead. Oh no. When did you? I'm just as powerful as you are now, but it always pays to be careful. What? What do you... You were just as foolish, Charon. That needless pride, that sympathy for the scapegoat. A shame it's going to get you killed. He cast multiple guns. That can't be. The mayor, he's not that kind of person. Before you die, here's a little secret. Why actually did I speak with you, a common citizen? Why actually did I speak with a common citizen such as you? After the competition, I told you there was a change in the final decision for some reason. Well, that part wasn't a lie. It's true. So why the change? What happened? I did promise I'd tell you. Don't you dare! There are 2 qualities that make the perfect scapegoat. 1, an unwavering belief in whatever I say. 2, a desire so strong you do anything for it. Noel Circetti, you fulfilled both of these. All that remained was to find a way to discourage you and make you desperate. I told you to stop! So it's simple, really. I just had to change the results. What? Good job practicing piano day in and day out. Sorry to say that it was meaningless. You kids work hard to be the ceremonial pianist, but in the end, whatever I say goes. Just throw in one little setback and soon all your hungry ambition can see... Just throw in one little setback and soon all your hungry ambition can see is the food before you. Seems it went perfectly, didn't it, Noel? Don't listen to him! Run! Kill them! Love this track. It's so good. Run to the window at the end of this hallway. We'll jump to the road from there. Don't think, just run. Damn it. Come on. Devastated Noel. Noel's in shock and can't move. Karen will have to force her along. If you fight enemies while shooting Noel like this, you'll always take damage no matter what. And with foes pouring in, you're in a tough spot. Avoid battles and prioritize escaping with Noel. All right, here we go. Let's go! You just have to run. Ah! Oh god, tables. Not dining tables. Don't stop now. Whew. Hey, get it together. The mayor changed the... Then why did I... Sebastian can run faster than this. Look! He's got a whole person to deal with. I knew this would happen. That's why I didn't want you to come. Oh! I forgot he shows up here. Hey, buddy. Hey. Hey, my second favorite character. Chiron! Can I think of a voice? I'm not gonna talk. Okay, never mind. I don't have to do a voice yet. What's with this guy? A bomb? You thought you could kill a devil with that? Nope, there he goes. Okay, good. I don't have to do a voice yet. Oh, I really don't know what voice to do for him. Jesus. Oh man, probably actually with this mask on, I should try and speak through my hands or something to replicate a mask. I gotta sound like Bane or something. He did bunny hop off stage. It's true. A lot of that going on. Clear dating and run. There's more on the way. Listen, you're not allowed to die. Not until you cancel the first contract. We're almost there. Come on. Let's save. Let's go. More running. Ah. Oh god. We're jumping off. Hang on. Damn, they're from the third floor. Order the guards downstairs to stop them. They're already out on the street. We can't chase them anymore. Wait for the mayor's orders. I don't know how many gods there are. I guess there's 3 of them. Breakthrough. Clear bonus, no heal bonus. Yeah. 4 whole points. And so, Noel Cerchetti realized that she had been exploited, tricked, and betrayed by the mayor. Perhaps betrayed is not the right word. It was all just an illusion from the start. Let's save. Oh no, I didn't think of a voice. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna try my best to sound like Bane. I don't know if that's how that's gonna work. Hang on. They got away. I guess I could speak through like my hands or something. I don't know. But then I don't know if you can like hear me. Do you have a plastic cup? Talk into it? I don't have a plastic cup. That's a good idea though. Fuck. I'm gonna do my best with my hand. Let's see if I can make this work. Do the kid on Xbox mic voice? I don't know. I'm not sure I know what that is. I'm gonna see what I can do. Even if they corner them, your guards can take a great devil. They're just humans wearing armor after all. Huh, you might be right. So now it's my turn, right, Burrows? You need my bombs and my demon's flame, don't you? Right, you are. I can always rely on you. Go play with your fire, demon bomber. Haven't had a big catch like him in a while. Better pay me some big bucks for this. I was born in the shadow, molded by it. Whoop, hang on. Oh, that's a spam call, hang on. Mute that. Oh, fuck, I love this track. Oh, it's so good. I love this track, I'm sorry. Okay. He is a brat, though. He really is. A 21-year-old brat who hasn't aged a day since, like, 12. Well done. I'll remind you just in case. Your target is Noel. Don't let Karan make you lose sight of that. You take care of the kid after. We gotta target the devil following her around. Can you be sure about that? Underestimating her will just get you hurt. Who knows, you may get a chance to fight a demon as well. Say what? Also, how did that sound? I was just covering my mouth to kind of make a muffled sort of gas mask sound. Did that work, or could you not even understand the words out of my mouth? Let me know. Depressed dots. It's dawn. It seems the city is pretty quiet. He still has to maintain his position as the mayor, so I guess he wouldn't make any big moves. Well enough? Okay, well... I mean, if it was shitty, let me know. And I'll do something about it. Dots. I told you, didn't I? That you'd be devastated with Burroughs told you the truth. Dots. Remember what I told you yesterday? The only way to get your limbs back. Take away everything Burroughs has to cancel your first wish. That will regain your limbs, be revenge on Burroughs, and clear my reputation. Just need some Bane Bruce fanfic dialogue to go with it. So they made the decision. I'll help with the revenge as per the second contract. So, are you prepared to fight Burroughs? Dots. Dots. What a waste of breath. I know you're in shock, but we don't have time. Burroughs is making deals with devils. You know this secret, and yet you're alive. He's coming for you. I'm sure they're already searching. Still depressed dots. I need some fresh air. All right. I'll follow you just in case. Who knows if anything will happen, but a devil can't openly walk around. As you like. All right. Terms updated. Oh, we got Burroughs too. The so-called hero of Lapis, but in truth, a powerful figure who controls the criminal underworld. He deceives and uses people for his own gain and gets rid of them once they're no longer useful. He has security and bodyguards around 24/7, hardly leaving any openings. What a bitch. Stella stage. Oh yeah, this has been updated. A major cafe company that's moved into Lapis. According to Sibylla, they're using their money to interfere with the city as a sponsor, with plans to devour Lapis whole. But this is just a lie to provoke Noel. With the sudden death of their capable president, it's likely no time to even consider advancing into Lapis. Alright. Let's go outside. Let's talk to this lady again. Your arms. Must be tough to live like that. My friend lost an arm to disease. I'm in no position to take care of anyone, but do your best. And this guy. Saw you before. Hello again. The slums accept misfits. Don't look so down. Alright, let's go up here. To Overlook Hill. Dots. Too many things have happened in such a short time. If I hadn't listened to Mayor Burroughs that day, if I'd refused Sibylla's offer in the abandoned building. Now look at me. I have no arms or legs, I can't play the piano, and they're trying to kill me. And it's all my fault, all my selfishness. I can curse my own foolishness, but I have no right to blame Mayor Burroughs, Sibylla, or Charon. I didn't miss it, Krog. I saw it. I saw it. Oh no, an explosion! What's going on? There's a fire downtown. That's probably no accident. Where's your house? My house? Why do you ask? I figure it's your house they blew up. They attack your family or kidnap someone close to lure you, right? Be so scared with such a straight face. My house is uptown and far from that fire. But downtown, why, only Jillian, my friend, lives there, and I rarely go visit. So you're a rich girl then. No wonder your last name is so hard to say. I've heard rumors of a mad bomber downtown recently. This may be his work. Bad news indeed. Burroughs must have had... What? Oh my god, words. Burroughs must have some underworld connections. We're fighting him, we're fighting them. I haven't decided if I want to go up against the mayor, so don't act like I have. I must hold myself accountable. Revenge? Do I even have the... No, wait a minute. An explosion downtown? Are you close to Jillian? They'd attack your family or kidnap someone close to lure you, right? Jillian, you're from downtown, if I recall. Indeed, many who study music have rich families. Hey, what's wrong? Cameron, take me there right now! Downtown? Why? My friend may be in danger. They may have kidnapped her because of me. Are you asking me this is part of our second contract to help get revenge on Burroughs? If so, I'll gladly take you. But if it has something to do with your revenge, I can't help you. That's... I can't say if it's revenge yet. Dots. You're too honest. If you're such a rush, an old lie would have done just fine. If I let you go alone, you'll just get captured by the police and that'll be the end of that. If you're in a hurry, forget about the roads. We'll make a beeline to me across the rooftops. Are you going to help me then? I've got an appreciation for people who take their contracts seriously. I don't need an answer right now, but hurry up on that decision about your revenge. Wait, what are you intending to do? Only thing we can do, jump. All right. I'm actually gonna do a separate save. I might need that save later for a fic reference. You're welcome to the mayor's residence, right? I can jump over small holes and short steps, so I'll go ahead and make a path for you. Quickest way, and we won't bump into anyone. Thank you. Do you know exactly where your friend's house is? I have been to her house a few times. I'll have no problem recalling where it is. All right, let's go. Lapis downtown. A little more complicated puzzle this time, but still pretty easy. Mayor Burroughs must have known where Jillian's house was, and the fact that we're close. Jillian's in danger. Okay, so we're gonna move this box. Whoop. There we go. Now I can proceed. All right, free item. So handy that these golden suitcases are just lying around. Okay, we're gonna go up here, and then I forget how this works. Actually, let me see. Oh, what I say? Oh yeah. You know, I had trouble with this puzzle the first time because I couldn't quite understand the perspective of like the boxes. So I thought, so I kept thinking, okay, if I push this down, there's nowhere for it to go because I can't get to the wall to like, anyway, so it's fine. We'll do this. For some reason, I thought it would go to the corner. I didn't realize I could actually go, no, I know that. I didn't realize there was space in between here that I could walk into. So I could push this over. There we go. Yep, I know. Get out of the way. All right. Got her. And a no miss bonus. Save. Mission open. Okay. So let's see. I know we were in a hurry, but that's not an excuse to go through people's apartments. What's it to you? We broke into the mayor's place. No more dangerous than unwise than that. All right, get the point. If there's no one home, then let's go through quickly. Okay, here goes. Feeling restless. I'm a touch nervous. Here she goes. No one home, I hope. Kitty! Nah. Oh, what a cute little kitty cat. Don't like cats. We just don't get along. Wait, truly now? But he's so cute and harmless. They're far from harmless. For some reason, they always hiss at me. See? Never trust a cat. My, that's strange. Perhaps they think you look like lunch, your head being so bird-like. I'm no bird, I'm a devil. If he wants to hunt me, I'll have to bring the war to him. Don't be ridiculous, come now. Only a devil would attack an innocent kitty. I am a devil. And I have this nonsense, just refrain from scaring the cat. Understood? Damn cat. Oh, I love it. This is such a good bit. And even funnier in season 3.5, you can go to a cat cafe and bring Karen along with you. And he's so miserable, surrounded by cats who all hate him. I can't pass like this. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to pull that down, I think. This metal fence is the perfect size. Let's use it as a bridge. Huh. And here's our bridge. Okay, should be able to cross. Let's see. Oh yeah, I gotta pull her up. Stay still. Oh, wait a second. Not this again. You catch on quick. Well, you haven't done it once before. Huh. Ah! I'm getting used to this fishing business. Ouch, that hurts, you know. Can't you be more gentle about it? I'm all bruised because you pulled me up too roughly last time. Your lucky bruises were all you got with all the guards after us. Oh, I'm sorry. You protected me while we were escaping. Look, you dying on me is bad for business, that's all. Don't get all sentimental. Are your wounds all right? I just said don't get sentimental. I'm a great devil. It'll take a lot more than that to stop me. Anyway, the smoke's getting thicker. We must be getting closer. You're right. I know this area. Let's get going. You're in a hurry, right? Yes, let's be off. All right. Yeah. You did it. Save. Dots. We can't get any closer. We don't want anyone to see us, much as us, the cops. And the look on your face, I'm guessing it's just as you feared. Is that your friend's house? Yes, that's Jillian's house. So the bombers headed to Mayor Burroughs. That means this was a trap to lure me here. They heard someone close to make me show up. I'd imagine they went with Jillian over your family because they can't hit the rich and powerful. I have to at least know she's safe. If something happened to her, All right, I'll go ahead and check. I'll eavesdrop on the cops, too. Just stay put, got it? Might know your face is a missing person. Dots. Dots. When I'm alone, I worry and overthink everything. I never expected anything like this to happen. It's my fault that Jillian was caught up in all this. I should have been Burrow's only target. But I told him that I'm close to Jillian, and now he's using her to get to me. No, in fact, if I just died after the first contract, this wouldn't have happened. Or if I died in the mayor's mansion. After all, I am a murderer who made a deal with the devil. If it meant only I got hurt, I could simply reap what I've sown. But I resisted. What if Jillian died in that explosion? If others are hurt because of my decision, if my best friend is harmed by my tantrum, if she dies, then even my death won't wash that away. Ow! My bad. Bye, Fugo. What was that all about? I have a very bad feeling. Wait, have I seen him before? Something ended up in my dress. A letter? What should I do? We're gonna... I like how they give us a choice. I forgot about this. We'll check using our mouth. I have no choice. I don't care if it's in poor etiquette. I have to use my mouth. Croak, no jokes. She's 15! Finally got it open. Now what in the world is this? It says... I'm back. Diane was sent to the hospital, but they couldn't find the oldest daughter, Jillian Littner. Worst case, she was blown away by the bomb. Wait, what are you doing on the ground? This is... What's that in your mouth? A letter? Where did you... Don't worry, legal targets are coming, don't you worry. We'll get some older characters in here soon. If you don't want to see your friend get hurt, come to the abandoned steelworks in 24 hours. The bomber. How did you get this? A stranger wrote into me earlier, and I noticed the letter in my dress. I don't need to ask this, but it wasn't Burroughs, right? He was wearing a mask. Given his voice and aura, I doubt he was Mayor Burroughs. Makes sense. In chess, the king doesn't go to the front line. The bomber, he must be the one. What do you do? This is clearly a provocation. We'll definitely get a warm welcome if we go. I wouldn't be surprised if they had a tank. You may be right, but I cannot leave Jillian in their filthy hands. That's unacceptable. I can't sacrifice Jillian to save my own skin. That's my girlfriend. So you're going to rescue Jillian, even though you know your life will be in danger? Does. You mean to sacrifice yourself to rescue Jillian, don't you? Dots. I don't understand your hesitation about taking revenge. If you're ready to sacrifice yourself, why hesitate? Don't you want to get payback? Well, as you will. Either way, you have no choice. If you're rescuing her, you have to fight. Because it's not like they'll release Jillian the moment you show up. Why not? Mayor Burroughs is the reason to kill her. It's the other way around. He has no reason to keep her safe and alive. Remember, to capture her, he hired the bomber to blow up her house. I won't tell you to decide your whole future right now, but if you want to help Jillian, there's no avoiding fighting the bomber. Be ready for that. You know, you're right. Our first priority is to rescue Jillian. Karen, let's go to the abandoned steelworks. Yeah, let's go! Let's fucking go! I bet we'll have a tough fight ahead. Even if we're short on time, we should prepare. Stock up and we'll head to the old steelworks. We'll lead through the south slums. Alright. What do we got? Nothing new, I don't think. Yeah. Okay. Let's head out. I do already have plenty of items, but I'm still gonna go down here to the our little item shop, the gremlin shop. Here's the manager. Welcome, welcome. I'm the shop manager here. You pay me in P rather than money. Hey, with the fruits of your labor. I'm no devil. Nope, just an ordinary human. So blow your money. I mean, enjoy shopping. I'm human. Okay. So let's see. We can't get Mystic Ointment, which basically a Phoenix down. It'll automatically heal us at 0 health. I've never actually used this before. I've never actually gone to 0, but we'll buy one just because we got 20p. Might as well burn it up. He did say that. He did say blow your money. It's an expression. Come again. All right. All right, let's go. Save Jillian. Ah, the good old steelworks. Here we are. Be careful. We have no idea what's waiting for us. The law has no meaning in this part of town. Ah! Yeah! Hang on.
That's right. This is my territory. Never know what happens, see?
Here he comes. Oh, it's him! He's the one who gave me the letter.
How do you do, Noel Circetti and Great Devil Karan? Did you read my love letter? I'm deeply pleased to meet you both.
God, he's so cringe. He called it a love letter. So I hate this little boy. Hey, I saw you at the mayor's place. Where is Jillian? Is she alive? She has nothing to do with this. Release her at once.
Chill out, she's still breathing. A Hosh has gotta be alive, right?
Say, things are pretty heavy at the mansion, so I didn't catch it at the time. But I can sense something from you. Could you be...
Name's Fugo Dressel, but everyone calls me Bomber.
Hey, here we go. Demon of Explosions, Fugo Dressel. He is 21 years old. Just a baby. But legal.
Your devil has a good name, so he already knows. I'm a demon. I sold my soul to a devil. Just like you, Noel Circetti. So how do we be friends?
Demon? Name for people who make a deal with the devil. They're proud of it, you see. Demon?
Every demon has a demon name. As a lover of explosions, I got an unburning body. So I'm the demon of explosions. And you, Noel?
What are you talking about?
I'm asking about your demon name. You're with the devil, so you sold your soul, right? But let's say your demon name. That's etiquette when two demons fight.
God, he's such a child. I don't have any extra names, and I don't care. Just release Jillian. Dots.
It's just a wimp. Burroughs told me I might go toe-to-toe with another demon. But look, you're just a kid.
Noel, you have to roleplay. We're LARPing here. What's your demon name? Here, I'll give you one. I'm gonna call you Dark Dress Shadowbringer. Cause you're all in black and you got a crow man.
No wonder I didn't feel anything walking by you in the alley. Should I just killed you, babe? Should I have just killed you back then?
Nah, that would have
caused too much commotion. I'm pretty famous downtown now. See, I'm starving. I burned so much stuff, but humans died too easily. It ain't satisfying. I want to blow up a devil. Something powerful, supernatural. I want to sear it with these bombs. How's a devil going to burn and scream? What color do you guys burn? Come on, tell me!
Guy's insane. There's no reasoning with him.
You know as well as I do that society rejects those who deal with devils as monsters. Come on, Noel. Fight if you want your friend back. Or set that devil of yours on me. Because if you can't even do that, I'm turning you and your friend to ash.
Okay, bye. Jillian won't hold on much longer as long as he's in his hands. You're telling me. Let's go after him and take down his arrogant ass. Come on. All right. Question mark. All right. Dressel Steelworks. All right. Let's go. Oh, you probably have his profile now. Hang on. Also, I'm gonna do another save. Oh, 1 second. Okay, sorry. I was being asked about dinner. We need to run that one bit where Oscar pulls up and pulls away by the ear. I mean, that's basically their relationship, or at least how I hope the relationship to be once they're reunited. But yeah. And thank you, yes. God, I can't wait to meet Oscar, or you guys to see Oscar. I love him so fucking much. I can't wait. But the bomber fight's pretty good, though. This is a good bit. Fugo's fun. Bombers, men. I should need to say it, but stay behind me. Okay, I will. I'll make sure to stay out of your way. And I'll do my best to keep them away from you. Now let's go. Oh wait, hang on. Before that, I wanted to look at Fugo's summary here. I know we got it probably, didn't we? Yeah, Fugo. Fugo Dressel, the bomber, a pyromaniac hired by Burroughs, wearing a sooty green coat and a creepy gas mask. One can only assume what he really looks like. A demon who gained the power of flame via devil contract. With his trademark bombs, he's highly capable and dangerous. He also seems reckless and belligerent personality-wise. Yeah, who knows what he looks like? I guess we'll never find out. Okay. All right. Okay. That's right, they throw bombs too. Whoop. Bitch. Damn, almost got his back. I am impressed and grateful. Mikhail had asked, don't call me Fugo, my demon name is the bomber. I mean, for reals though. Yeah. Head ass, just like Michael. Or Mikhail, sorry. Karen's rule is to defeat enemies while also protecting the defenseless Noel. Particularly when enemies could appear anywhere, try not to stray too far from Noel. Got it, I know. Are there more of them? Really, it's so funny seeing Fugo like back in the good old days, because he's so much calmer now. God, I got to take a lot of hits. Oh yeah, we got our first stance. Yeah, stances. We did a new stance called Destroyer. Whenever you get new stances, try equipping them onto Charon in the menu. All right. Oh, they're gonna. I forgot they make you do it, which is fine. All right, Destroyer. It grants a critical hit chance, which is pretty good. Okay. Those bulky guys throwing bombs were tough compared to the other punks, but with this power-focused stance, I should be able to take them out quickly. I didn't expect so many foes, but I'm more worried about Jillian than myself. Let us hurry onwards. Ooh, free item. Oh, I got missed the way, man. That's cool. Okay. Alright, save. A door? But it has no keyhole. This hallway is blocked by metal gates. Not a very sophisticated security system. Once we pull down all the levers, we'll be able to open the gates easily by hand. Easily by hand, you say? Look, you know what I mean. Get off my back. Doesn't seem to be any other path. I'll have to go up and look for the levers. Found them, they're downstairs! Ah! That scared me. We can't let ourselves get trapped in this narrow hallway. Let's open the gates and go in. Hold on a second. What do I do if bombers mess up while you're looking for levers up there? If I sense the enemy, I'll come right back. Just stay put, it won't take that long. All right. All right, let's go. I forget. How do I climb up here? Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, I need the bars to pull myself up. Okay. Lever. Oop. Lever. Charon, the enemy is coming from the left. Come back. Oh, you're red, though. Now you're red! Stop! It's okay. I got a back attack out of it. Oh, that's right. Even if he is desperate, I think I don't get hurt if I'm doing a back attack. Never mind. Okay. Wait, can you give Fugo a punk-ass New York accent? Oh God, I guess I could. I'll see how that feels when he comes back up again. Charon, the enemy is coming from the right. Come back. Okay, I'm just gonna back at you. Yeah. Okay. I think it was just 2 levers, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there we go. All right, breakthrough. Oh yeah, this part. Very, very Super Mario up in here. Is this path, is the Sager's path really the only way? Well, you find out if we avoid the sparks. I'll help you keep balance. We're in a hurry, right? I guess we have no choice. Hot, 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 hot. Ooh, what a place this is. If you fail, even you would. Just now have to try not to fall then. Let it overwhelm you. There we go. Easy clap. Oh, let me get some water for this. Hey, what's wrong? Dots. I think that I have no right to take revenge. I've been thinking about it. Burroughs tricked me into making a deal with you. I lost my limbs. I lost the ability to play piano. If that was all there was to it, I'd be a victim, yes, and I would be furious at Mayor Burroughs. But that isn't all. I went to the abandoned building that night, hopeful that I'd become the ceremonial pianist. Even if Sibylla was lying to me, my desire was genuine. On the very day my best friend was chosen for it, and I'm sure that was not what I should have done. Dots. And while that is awful and selfish on its own, it was my fault that I was tricked, that I ran away. And worst of all, I dragged poor Jillian into this. And even now, here I am, running away from Burroughs, considering fighting. Am I not just constantly blaming everyone else for all my mistakes, acting like a little child? I have nowhere to take revenge. What a shameless thing to think. It'd almost be better to die so I wouldn't hurt anyone else. Like a little child, huh? No. You're worse than a little kid. You're just running away because you don't want to think anymore. If you really are sorry about dragging Jillian into this, then you know what to do. Tell her yourself. Are you going to just take your leave after all the trouble you've caused? Are you going to just add another layer of selfishness to the pile? Yeah. No, yeah, for reals. And also, I forgot that this happens in the first season. So yeah, people played this episode and were like, gosh, such a selfish brat. Who could like this protagonist? She's a terrible person. It's like, y'all, she understands that. She understands that she killed a man for selfish reasons, that she doesn't even like want revenge for the longest time. Yeah, it's people are that, but again, very few. Like I said, it's mostly positive, but the fact that there even like 5 reviews that were negative is just, it blows my mind. People don't understand what good storytelling is. It's terrible, terrible, terrible. Listen, they just hate women, okay? What can I say? That's probably what the thing is. Because of God, if Noel was a fucking man, we wouldn't even be having this discussion. It's because she's a little girl, and that's why people hate her. Listen, you're thinking far too modestly. Jillian aside, Burroughs exploited you. No need to think about whether you have the right to revenge. You're somebody who would make a deal with the devil for her dreams. What happened to that ego? That ego costs people a lot of trouble. Better than being down on yourself and saying you're better off dead. If someone gets hurt because of you, swallow your pride and help him help him whether you like it or not. Dots. Unfortunately for you, I'm a devil. Human virtues don't suit me. You're certainly right about that. You're always needlessly smug. I've earned it. I'm a great devil. Also, look at my fucking suit. It's so classy. I have to be smug. I'm from great wealth myself. Anyway, just focus on beating Bomber for now. You can stew everything as much as you want after you rescue Jillian. You know, you're right. Rescue her is all I can do. Let us be off. Also, I love the music box version of Noel's theme. It's very good. All right, mission, rescue Jillian. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Beat these guys up. Are you guys gonna move or what? Are you gonna... Wait, is this glitching? Okay, now they're moving. I'm like, what the fuck? You're just sitting there. That was weird. Oh no, Noel, ah. I got you, girl, I got you. Okay. Right now, all I can do is rescue her. Let us be off. Yes? Is that a dead end? Or is this a dead end? I don't think so. Remember how we got here. I'll go first and pull you up on my chain. Again? Look, I really hate that. It hurts a lot, you know. Then what do you want me to do? Find another path? Or, I know, since this is a steelworks, there may be a lift somewhere. I think it'd be a lot faster to pull you up than go on a wild goose chase. Maybe in a hurry, but you must handle a fragile girl like me with care. Fine, fine. Anything around? Let's look at this very obvious swinging crane over here. I don't understand machines. I'll just randomly push these buttons. Hey, this is no time to play around. Dots. Wait, this looks perfect. Huh? Mission updated. Get Noel a destination. Oh yeah, so I'm just gonna catch her like a crane game. Huh? Hey! Don't worry, I'll put you down gently. Don't fidget too much or you'll fall. Ah, come on! All right, put her down. Yeah. Clear bonus. All right, and head back to her. Hey, Noel. That's fucking the same as pulling me up with your chain. Really? I tried to put you down gently. Look, we're almost a bomber. Quit fooling around, ready yourself. All right. I know. Are you going to be okay? I mean, after all this, you're the one who'll fight Bomber. What are you simpering about? You just need to give the order. Take him out. That's it. If the fight's part of your revenge, I'll see you through it on my devil's pride. That's the chain we're bound by, the contract we're locked into. Got that, Noel Circetti? Me have no arms to fight with, but you can stand proud on those legs I gave you. All right, I'm counting on you. I can't move forward without rescuing Jillian. All right. You got a little bit hurt, so I'm gonna go and I'll get 1 life with my 1p. And then here's just the vending machine to get ointments and waters and stuff, but we don't need that, so let's just move on. And a no heal bonus. You sense something foreboding beyond this door. Go inside? Yes. You sense something cringe past this door. Will you proceed? Yeah, there's the boy. Yeah, I'm walking here. Oh, there's Jillian. She looks fine. She's okay. She looks fine. She's just sleeping. Hey, you're here. Jillian! Dots. Unconscious dots.
Relax, she's still breathing, though if you leave her like that, who knows? I had no idea where you were, so I don't have to get your attention. Looks like I used a bit too much gunpowder downtown, though.
I will never forgive you. If it's me you're after, you should have only targeted me. But to harm someone with no involvement. You and Burroughs are both cowards.
Oh, she was involved, alright. She was the perfect bait to bring you here. But right now, I don't care about you. I'll blow you up later, so sit tight. But you, Charon, the great devil.
Now this I don't like. You seem to think you can assume simply having made a contract with the devil. I'll have to teach you a lesson. Play with fire and you get burned.
Right now, I don't care about Burroughs. This is my battle. Time to see what color a devil burns.
Charon, I'm counting on you. That's what the contract is for. Oh, here we go. Hint! Demon battle. Demons wield great power from devil contracts. Attacking one head-on is unwise, even for Charon. When Bomber's body is covered in flames, he's effectively immune to all attacks. Still, those flames have to die out sometime. Find an opening and strike. Versus Fugo, the Bomber. Here we go. Got him. Yep. Up. Bomber's weakness. Bomber's exhausted after using his big move. You'll have to see the opportunity. Strike him before he recovers. Back attacks are much more effective. Back attack!
Damn, stop running away!
Ah. Also, I have a hair in my mouth. It's really distracting. Ah. Whoop. Whoop, back again. Ah. Yeah, no, that's a good point, Tavis. But also, I didn't really do a good Brooklyn accent is the problem, though. Got him. Is all you've got? Flames and bombs mean nothing if they don't hit.
Impressive, Charon. You truly are a great devil. My flames can leave a level of building, but you're just as tough.
Release Jillian already!
No way, the devil and I still have gas in the tank. You stay out of this, Noel. Follow me, Charon. Let's settle this.
Just pretend it's Breaking Bad and he's Jesse. I mean, I've never watched Breaking Bad. Let's go after him. You stay here. Burroughs is the last thing on his mind. He only wants to fight me. Our contract was you helping me. That was our deal. I can't just sit back and do nothing. True, I didn't sign up to be your errand boy. You can't fight a demon. You can barely walk. Dots. Let's split up. You go to Jillian and keep her safe. They're cooking a nugget, alright. I don't see any of the Bomber's men around here, so I guess he doesn't care about Jillian anymore. Okay. At least I can do that on my own. Good. Take it easy and just do what you can. Alright, let's go. I will handle Jillian. I have to make sure Jillian is safe. Alright, let's go up. the stairs. What's this? 3 dishes. Seem they fed Jillian. How is she gonna handle her exactly? Good. That was good. Oh, for some reason, why is my... Sorry, I don't hear my own sound effects in my ears. That's weird. Why is it doing that? 1 second. That bothers me. That's weird. You did hear the drum riff, right? You guys heard it? Because I can't hear it very clearly. That's weird. It should be going into my... That's so weird. I don't know why I can't hear it. I mean, it's coming out from my speakers, not my headphones, so that's what's really weird about it. I don't know why it's doing that. That's very strange. Oh well. As long as you can hear it, then that's fine. It's fine. She's terribly hurt. Well, she was caught in a massive explosion. Docs. At least she's still breathing. I have to call an ambulance right away. Oh. I forgot. I can't even make a call without my arms. Come to think of it, I truly only got this far because Karan helped me. If I were alone, I'd have no way to fight the bomber. I couldn't even take on one of his men. No. There was no time for that kind of thinking. For now, I know Jillian is safe. Is there anything else I can do? Alright, let's go fight out the bomber! Let's go kick his ass. Oh yeah, I guess I want this one. Oh, I love this track too. Such a good track. Sorry.
Eat this. Come on, is that all you got?
This guy's a real monster.
Ever since my house blew up and its flames entranced me, I've just headed my life to the bomb. Compared to old human me, see this grand devil's getting tuckered out.
Ugh. Guess I had to fully recover from all the damage I took at the mansion. Karan's losing. If this keeps up, his injuries must have not healed up. It's all because he protected me while I was in shock. No, don't run away from this. I got him into trouble, so now I have to help. I have to do what I can. Love this track. Ugh, so good. Pile of debris. I don't think I could kick any bomber from here. Big barricade. This could be a weapon if only I could throw it. There's garbage scattered everywhere. Without arms, I can't remember for anything useful. Look over here. What's this? Some strange machine. I can't push any buttons anyway. Alright. So we're gonna look at this collapsed pillar. Very convenient collapsed pillar. This column's rested at the base and could break any moment. If only I could drop it on Bomber. But without arms, No, I can't give up so easily. I will find a way. Mission updated. Knock down the column. Just gonna kick it. Headbutt it. You're just gonna take your leave after all the trouble you caused? Ouch. If hitting this column hurts this much, I can only wonder how much Karan suffered. But I can't run away anymore. Mission continues. Knock down this column! Ah.
Come on, Noel. Try to throw your friend back or set that devil of yours on me.
can't give him the satisfaction of running away crying. Don't give up the mission. Knock down the column. Ugh. That's the chain we're bound by, the contract we're locked into. Got that, Noel Circetti? You may have no arms to fight with, but you can stand proud in those legs I gave you. You know, I even got these legs from Charon. Take away my legs, only to give me a new pair. Contracts, devil code, whatever obligated him. How about not taking my legs in the first place? You brought me this far. I won't let you give up now. I'm paying you back for these legs. Ugh. Have yourself a load of this. Get his ass. No heal bonus, baby. Whew. Let's save. That's so much blood. I forgot how much blood there is. God, they fucking crushed his spine. That was reckless. If your legs weren't artificial, you'd be really in pain right now. Then it's a good thing they are, so I'm not. Good grief. Told you right, I can't let you die. But still, you did well. He's full of strawberry Go-Gurt. Ooh, mask broke off. We see a little bit of his eye. Of his beautiful, beautiful green eyes.
I underestimated you. Didn't think your demon was that capable. I'm impressed.
It's over. I'll hand you to the police and that's it. They'll dig up your connections to Burroughs. Even the mayor can't get out of this unscathed. So it's over?
I wouldn't be so sure. If it were that easy to connect him to people like me, he would have been jailed long ago.
What do you mean?
Alright, I'll treat you to some info. First up, I won't tell the cops about Burroughs. Now, why is that? It's not like I want to protect him. It's because I'm afraid of reprisal. Burroughs isn't to the police. Any of his dirty work boys talk, he'll know. And he always takes out his traitors, their friends, their family, all to set an example.
I forgot he says this, and that's making sense for something that happens later. Anyway.
Guy's got the heart of a devil. What I've done is nothing compared to what he can and will do.
Dots.
Second, he completely controls the police in Lapis. They're all in his pocket. So no matter what Burroughs does, the cops will just cover it up.
When did he manage to do that?
So, you see, you can't hope to catch him through grunts like me. To take him down, you have to fight him head on. To overcome the fortress that is Lapis.
I knew this wouldn't be easy. What now, Noel? Looks like we've got a lot to do before we can even approach him. Dots. I made my decision. Oh, I love this track. I'm sorry, I know I keep saying that, but they're all such good tracks. I made my decision. I, Noel Circetti, will fight against Russell Burroughs. They'll leave him to devices, more and more people will suffer horribly. Not just Jillian. So I'm going to face him and make him regret ruining my life. So you have your answer. I can't love looking down on people. But if someone comes after me, I'd rather fight than run away. And today I learned that if I fight sometimes, no one will have to die. Yeah. It's a dangerous road ahead. I may not be able to protect you. You might end up dying. I am aware. You'll keep needing my support until you take down Burroughs. That means it's going to be a long contract. When it's done, you'll have to pay a massive price. Even if you defeat Burroughs one day and regain your arms and legs, you have to pay the price for me helping you, and that might mean your life. I am aware. Dots. Very well. And this is of your own volition, correct? Then according to our contract, I, Great Devil Charon, will be the protector of Noel Circetti. I'll be helping you, so go on. Fix your own mistakes. They're your mistakes too. No, they're all yours. Says the bird head. What does that have to do with anything? And I'm no bird, I'm a devil. Right you are. Oh, yes, there's something on my mind for a while. What is it? I was going to ask for a new deal, to make a third contract. Exclamation point. Bye, Fugo. We're just gonna leave you here. Bleeding out, but it's okay. He's a demon. He's fine. He'll heal right up. Don't you worry. Dots. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We got an arm. And we missed an eye. I was jealous of you. I was in a really bad place back then. That's when all of this began, and you got caught in the crossfire. I'm so sorry. I know apologizing won't help anything. But I'm going to fight against Mayor Burroughs and Lapis itself. I want to take back what's dear to me and to play the piano again. Because now I know... Oops, excuse me. Because now I know if I try hard enough, I can win back what I've lost. Noel, is that you? Dots. Gay dots. No, I'm... just a witch. Noel. What is it? I know it's to fight. I know it's to fight Burroughs, but a third contract to exchange your right eye for your left arm. I'd say you'd earned every right to call yourself a demon now. That's why I called myself a witch. Yeah, it's a bop, ain't it? Yeah, it's good. Yeah, here it goes. Here comes the beat. I figured. Remember what Bomber said? Demons all have their own names. Oh, I remember. So, thought up one for you. Always one for aesthetics, aren't you? That's the kind of devil I am. You're always prepared to die. You put your life at risk countless times. So how about... Noel, the mortal fate. Title drop. The mortal fate. Call me whatever you like. But it does have a bit of a ring to it. Almost like it could be a name for a well-beloved franchise that has won many awards and just got a console release on Switch and PS3 and Xbox. Season 1, More Adventure! Yeah! Woo! 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 We did it! Season 1! Yeah! Woo! Oh, did I say PS3? I meant PS4. I'm sorry. One number off. I meant PS4. Or 5? I don't know. It's on PlayStation. Maybe it's 5. I don't know. Are they still making 4 games and now that the 5 is out? Noel, the Mortal Fate, Season 1, Mortal Adventure. Oh, on both. Got it. Yes, part 2 is next. We are going until we meet Oscar. And, oh, sorry, you have a post-credit scene. I forgot. In other news, early yesterday, the feared bomber of downtown was arrested in the old steelworks by the slums. After a tip from one of Mayor Burroughs' aides, Lapis police located and raided his hideout. The mayor noted that that one who would target the Sermarna pianist could be left at large no longer. Was Fugo Dress a losing part of your plan? Of course not. I was counting on him to win. Hear about Noel and Charon. And then I would have the police take care of him. Ooh, that's That's depressing to think about, considering who is in the police. Anyway. Is that why you took the risk of having him bomb Miss Jillian's house? I believe that was a touch reckless. The people are quite upset as well. He's the bomber. He bombs things, and it drew Noel out, so it did the job. Either way, taking care of that despicable bomber makes me look all the better. Besides, I had to rein in that unruly demon sooner or later. Ideally, they would have offed each other. But Noel and Karan defeated him. They teamed up, didn't they? It matters not. I know their next move. I'm counting on you, Sibylla. To be continued. All right, 35 out of 35. P obtained. But yes, we are going until part 6. It will be like last time. I do have to leave briefly to do my horse work and my chickens, but then I'm gonna come back and keep going because I want to play this game. And I next week is way too busy for me to stream at all, so I want to get through what I want to get through. As long as we're in between, you just ever see the Steam messages Tabas told me to send you with 0 context. There were a Steam message. Oh, well, I saw the Yuri, the horse Yuri, right? They're horse girls, I guess. At least from the bottom down. I did see that. That was great. Thank you very much for that. But if there's another one, I don't think I noticed it. Oh, was there? Hang on, I'll check. I'll check right now. Why does this keep automatically going to the last season? It should be in order anyway. Hang on, let me look right now. Okay, I do have new messages, okay. Oh, this is great. This is great. Stop saying I have fits. This is really funny. Thank you. Good message. Good message. Thank you. That's funny though. I thought I had it arranged though to get email alerts when I get a message on Steam, because I very rarely even go onto Steam these days, so I feel bad that I miss messages. But okay, since we're in a in between, I am gonna go to the bathroom, maybe get some more water and food. Steam is weird with DMs when you're offline. Yeah, it seems to be the case. It's not very practical. But yeah, BRB, my 5 minutes, and then we'll start season 2, which arguably boring because there's no Fugo, there's no Oscar, but you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, see you in a little bit. Okay, I'm back. And I have chili. So we'll see how well that goes while I'm trying to voice act. But all right, season 2, Blind Devotion. Let's just go. Thank you, I'm back. I have some crackers with my chili. That's the way to put it, Croak. Okay. Let's, new game. Yep, I know how to play. Thank you. Oh no, my cracker broke. Ugh. I was careless, but at least there was water down here. Question mark? Huh, where did she go? Blub, blub, blub. I see, I better save her. Mission open, save Noel. For someone with only one arm, you're probably good at not drowning. Blub! Here, grab on. We did it! Our first P. Oh, I should say, after every season, your P resets to 0, which is why they kind of give you like some freebies in the middle of it, even if it's like a super easy mission. So that's why they do that. So your arm came in handy right away. Without it, you would have drowned immediately. I think, yeah, just a little P, just a small P. Did you hit your head, get confused? Come down and try to remember. Remember why we're here. Flashback time. Season 2, Blind Devotion. So you're saying they make your P go between chapters? Well, no, the P gets erased. It's like you never went P in the first place, and then it's all back to 0. Depressed dots. It's fine, Croak. It's low-hanging fruit. There you are. What did you want? Witch of Mortal Fate, Noel Circetti. I do find it a bit annoying that all the men demons in the game are called demons, whereas all of the girl demons are called witches. I mean, I don't know. I think a girl could be a demon if she wanted to. I think demon is cooler, but witches are nice too, but it's just something I noticed. Well, I just thought we should go over our arrangement. Red-eyed devil, Charon. If you take revenge on Burroughs and Sibylla, we'll say your unfair devil's deal never happened. Your goal being to regain the arms and legs you lost in compensation, isn't that right? Exactly, and you're in the same boat. You want revenge on the mayor for violating the honor of your contract to teach him a lesson. That's right, and at the same time, we're once again bound by a devil's contract. A second deal to aid in your revenge. I'll put my devil's pride on the line to see it out. I look forward to it. But now that I have my left arm back, I can shoot a pistol once or twice. I won't keep depending on you. Glad to hear it. They're trying to hold me back. Now, what are you going to do? About what? Revenge. Your revenge. Revenge means taking the initiative. So, do you have any concrete plans? Right. Changing the mayor's dresses again would be difficult. More like impossible. We got lucky last time, but Burroughs' guard isn't so lax it'll work twice. Then, perhaps we could assassinate him? This is a man who lives in the underworld. There'll be no easy shot at assassinating him. I told you before, but killing Burroughs isn't the only kind of revenge. The vicious mayor, the dirty wealth he's built behind the scenes. Destroying that would also be excellent revenge. That's true, but isn't that more difficult? Bomber told us that the Lapis police are in the mayor's pocket. Look, just think about it. Why did Sibylla have you kill the president at Stella Stage? It was because Stella Stage was getting in the mayor's way, right? That's right. Keep thinking like that. Why was a shipping company from out of town in his way? Dots. And my crackers are breaking up in my chili. I have to eat them fast. Ah! They're melting! Because the money would go to them? Good. But Burroughs is a mayor, not a businessman. Then why? Most likely there's something that benefits Burroughs in all this. It wasn't causing a loss to Burroughs directly. It hurts something or someone helping Burroughs. In other words, similar to the Lapis police, there's a business that connects to the mayor. It's likely. Taking on the guards at his residence, find the Lapis police, those are tall orders. But what if he could sneak into a business and steal evidence of corruption? Lapis might be Burroughs' backyard, but if we skip town and release evidence, he can't touch us. Dots. I see. That's an interesting proposal, or proposition. Dots. You've changed. You're barely recognizable as what you used to be. Then it's decided. But as for what this business is, I have no idea. Yeah? I already have one in mind. Which would that be? Well... we'll save. Good chili. She's a demon and still gets the bunny poking his head out of a hole sound. I mean, well, yeah. She's a baby. She's just a baby. Aquarius Shipping. To my knowledge, it's the biggest shipping company in Lapis. Meaning, this is the place that would have suffered most from Stella Stage expanding into Lapis. It occurred to me at the mayor's residence, but for a devil, you seem rather familiar with Lapis. What does it matter? I'm not knowledgeable, you're just ignorant. Perhaps I'm not wanting to talk, but why do you think a girl my age would be familiar with businesses? This is why I don't like kids. Are you even aware that you're fighting a whole city? You can keep your quips to yourself. Still, you can tell it's a big company at a glance. Entry from the front seems infeasible. Let's take a look around. A building this large can't have only one entrance. Alright. Don't risk getting trained in business. I mean... To be fair, her parents were both pianists, so I'm assuming she comes from a musical family, so they probably wouldn't have, like... They probably wouldn't have trained her in like, actual, like, business, just as long as she can, you know, play piano good, then she's set for life. Because I don't know, I mean, she's 15. Maybe they were gonna wait for that for, you know, college courses or something. Ooh, free pee? Free pee, baby. But yeah, I don't think her parents were, like, CEOs or anything. They're literally just rich off of their musical talent. All right, let's go down here to the, I believe it's the underground parking, yes. Parking lot, might get lucky. An impressive car, just my imagination, but that, just imagine that looks like a military vehicle. Southern ones with dads that made their fortune off of the 80s, 90s construction boom, sure as hell don't. Okay, no, same thing, okay. Let's see the door. This door isn't locked. Not suspicious at all. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Listen, we can enter from here. There's no one around, so this is our chance. They're pretty careless. Is this just a coincidence? A stroke of luck, you mean? It's an inconspicuous entrance. They probably forgot to lock it. Dots. Press X to doubt. Well, this is a different kind of building from the mayor's residence. I guess it makes sense. If you find evidence of the mayor's corruption and leave Lapis in the morning, then by tomorrow... I know you're excited, but slow down. You don't even know if this Aquarius is guilty or not. Tread carefully. It's so dark. Take your time, just don't trip. Okay. It would be easy for you to get to the entrance like this. We should have no trouble getting in. What's this? Pile of equipment, nothing stands out as suspicious. Announcement. Per Plan B6, this entrance is to be used starting some date. Regular employees are to avoid use. Question mark. Let's head in. Seems we have our way in. Okay, I'm gonna sneeze, I think. We're at this dramatic moment. Oh no! There was a trap all along. What? I thought you might visit, but I not imagine it would be this naive and poorly planned. That voice! Miss Noel, Mr. Charon, welcome to the shipping company Aquarius. Poker Face Secretary Sibylla Becker has joined Smash. So you didn't have a hand in this, Sibylla Becker. I must say, predicting your next move was in the pursuit of vengeance was rather easy. After the murder of the Stella stage president, of course your mind would wander to Aquarius. And if there were a back door to unlocked late at night, well, it wasn't hard to imagine. Sibylla Becker! Keep your cool, idiots! What to think that you'd actually enter through this back entrance? I'll admit, I expected those ones who defeated Fugel Dressel to employ better tactics than that. A moot point is I'm not here to talk. I'm bringing you down here and now. I told you to calm down and keep behind me. Maya, seems you really do hate me. You seem self-assured, but look around you. How you plan to take me on yourself? Perhaps just pay more attention to the ground on which you stand. This will be the second time for you, Miss Noel. Second time? Wait, don't tell me. Noel, get back! Farewell, Miss Noel. Yeah, that'll get him. Drop him in water. Just drop him in water. That'll kill him. No worries. And Great Devil Charon, regret what you've done at the bottom of the ocean. So this was so funny when I first played. I thought, Sibylla, you're a smart lady. You didn't think of like dropping them on top of spikes? No, that's the sewer system. That would get him. Even though Charon has both his arms and legs. I understand Noel, she drowned, but there's two of them now. That's right. We fell into Sibylla's trap. Spikes are expensive. Hey, she's the mayor's secretary. She can get whatever the fuck she wants in this economy. She got us once again. Exactly. I thought something might happen, but to think we fall into such a massive trap. So we're deep beneath the Aquarius building? It might be hard to believe, but it looks like it. I think it's a renovation of an old underground parking lot or a shipyard, something like that. Who knew a company that operates so normally by day hits a demented place underneath it? You could call it an undersea labyrinth made to confine Burrow's enemies that attack Aquarius. Undersea labyrinth? But now it's clear. The shipping company Aquarius is connected to the mayor. There must be evidence hidden in that building. That's why Sibylla was afraid of us breaking in. You've gotten pretty brash lately. That's not a compliment for a lady. It wasn't a compliment. I'm saying you're still impatient and always getting ahead of yourself. All aren't you supposed to be the one who backs me up here? Don't you turn this on, don't you turn this on me. Listen, we don't have time for this now. We need to find an exit quickly. I finally tracked down Sibylla. All this agony I've experienced up to now. Oh yes, I need to let her feel all of it. Now it feels like you're hungering for revenge. Okay, there should be something around here. Excuse me. Undersea Labyrinth! Mission updated. Okay. Let me see. Wait, is our stance equipped? Let me make sure. Yeah, okay. I forgot, that carries over. Oop. Did we get a new thing for... Oh, the 3 is new. Okay, Noel Circetti. Through a third contact with Chiron, she gave her right eye to regain her left arm. Said deal is already done, so even if Chiron fully returns to his arms or... Said deal is already done, so even if Chiron fully returns her arms and legs in the future, she'll never regain her lost eye. Valley revenge on Russell Burroughs for deceiving her. She adopted the demon name Witch of Mortal Fate. So I think this one's new. Chiron, a red-eyed great devil who, per a second deal with Noel to help, plots revenge on Russell Burroughs with her. He promises to return Noel's arms and legs, the price of their already completed first contract, upon the exaction of that revenge. The devil's eyes are, without exception, a vivid blood red. Thus, red-eyed is not a unique descriptor of Chiron, but a phrase used to refer demons who have not yet established a distinguishing quality. Villa, Fugo, Jillian, okay. Okay, do we have new world terms? I don't think so. Oh yeah, Undersea Labyrinth. A sprawling space hidden beneath Aquarius. Chiron theorizes it was an underground parking lot or shipyard that was renovated. A squalid place with seawater pouring in. It's practically a more modern dungeon. Oh yeah, I forgot we got these two. The devil contract rules. 1. If a great devil is summoned with the proper ritual, they must appear. Number 2. In making a deal with the great devil, the summoner earns the right to a wish, but must pay the price by giving a part of their body or soul. 3. However, what price is taken from the human and whether the deal is made at all is all up to the devil. Contracts between humans and great devils are never fair. If a great devil cannot grant the wish, the contract is void. And we did devils. Demons are new. Yeah, we got Fugo there in the background. Those who make a deal with the devil, regardless of what kind, can no longer be called purely human. Well-known effects include heightened physical strength and faster healing of wounds. Those proud to be demons, whether due to this or gaining a sense of elitism, superiority, or resolve from a devil granting their wish, sometimes call themselves by a demon name that embodies their wish. They're generally self-chosen, but sometimes given by devils. So yes, confirming that Fugo is a super huge cringe nerd and named himself. And he keeps forcing everybody else to find their own devil name so he can LARP properly. Such an idiot. Oh, I think I read this one about Dressel Steelworks. The ruins of a steelworks out in the outskirts of town. In the past few years, the bomber Fugo Dressel and his followers adopted it as a hideout, so this is what it came to be called. Despite how blatantly they use it as a stronghold, it remains a lawless zone. Perhaps it's because the police attacking a demon town would mean needless sacrifices, or perhaps it's owed to Burroughs' protection. Interesting. Okay. Alright, let's go. Oops. I can't believe there's a large space underneath this building. Well. Water is pouring in. I guess the flow took us all the way down here. We got lucky there, at least, because if we landed on, say, a hard floor. We certainly were lucky, yes. It could have something to do with the tide. The tide? You know, the height of the water. This is all seawater, after all. Maybe we really fell into water because the tide happened to be high. So we really were lucky, then. The inlet looks to be far above us, and the seawater is flowing out. There doesn't need to be anything resembling an exit on this floor. Even if we manage to get to the ocean from here, we're far too deep to swim up to the surface. True. Seems the only choice is to make our way through this labyrinth. Let's go. I forget. I think in later games they let you, as Chiron, go ahead of Noel. They don't make you like wait for her. But in the older seasons, you gotta make it a proper escort mission. Okay, here we go. We're gonna move this box, and the tide is gonna Take it over there. How's that for you? It looks a bit unstable and scary, but I think I can manage to walk across it. I think you're about to fall. Shall I lend you a hand? I'll be fine. I can manage on my own. I'm no longer my old self. What are you getting so worked up for? We'll just be careful. Alright, I'll follow after her. I better not trip. What's this? What's this, a broken machine? It works, so let's leave it. Is this a valve? A valve. Given where we are, maybe something will happen if we turn it. I'll try turning it right now. After all, I do have an arm. Oh, you tried, darling. Not with that one skinny arm you're not. Move over, I'll do it. No, I can do it. I can ask your help for something like this. Stop acting like a kid. We can't be wasting our time on stuff like this. Don't think you're all strong now just because you grew an arm. Same as before. Don't overdo it. I see. So this... Ooh, wait! This place is flooding so quickly! Stop it! Calm down. There's no need to stop it. What? You idiot will drown at this rate! I told you to calm down. If the water level rises, we'll float to the top. Oh, I see. Well, I understand the theory, but is it really going to work? If you're worried, hang on to a scrap of wood or something, when you shouldn't drown. We made it. The flooding has stopped here. Not going straight to the top, it seems. Well then, let's see if there are any other valves. Luckily, we did manage to reach a height we couldn't before. It's like the best plan. I'm starting to see how we might escape this labyrinth yet. If I've decided, let's get going. Oh, I'm sorry, but... please pull me up. Clear bonus. Alright. Ooh. Yeah, ointment. Good. Always nice to have one just in case. And we'll save. Alright. Is this a dead end? Should be able to swim to the other side. Fine. There's no enemies around, so yeah, you wait here. I'll handle this myself and go turn the valve. Swimming through this filthy water, of course. But are you sure? Why are you hesitating? Well, you know, I figured a bird would want to get wet. I told him I'm not a bird, I'm a devil. I'm fine with getting wet and I can swim. Hint, Charon can swim. I love that. Love that wording. If necessary, Charon can swim in water. It's slower than walking, but he won't drown. But he's only an average swimmer, so he can only enter and leave water when it's convenient. Alright, let's go. Okay. Charon, the valve's up there. I know. Be quiet, you don't have to tell me. It's too high to climb up from here. Is there anywhere else I can climb from? I'll go all the way over here. Ugh, I'm soaking wet. Gets a bit late for that. Seems Noel and morale is finally up. Let's get out of this place. Okay, so I need to... I dropped something down from here. It could serve as a foothold. Right. That box. Charon, can you pull me up with your chain from somewhere around there? What, you want to be rolled up again? I don't need your help right now. Keep quiet down there. I don't want you drowning on me. Not like last time. Dots. Do. All right. Go down here. We'll jump. And I've got the valve. Yay! All right. I'll look to turn this. Things are going smoothly so far. I suppose I might be willing to agree, but rather than taking a detour to turn valves, would be pulling me up by your chain not be faster? What is up with you? You used to complain about every time, whining about bruises and all that. There's no time for such niceties anymore. We must leave this place, quickly and efficiently. I have to show that woman what happens when you cross me, as soon as possible. Well, I'll do my best. But I can't let you rush into danger. You've been restless since we ran into Sibylla. Don't be getting hurt and bring disgrace to my contract. Soon she'll pay. Alright, it's dark. It's dark. Is there not much light coming in? Look over there. Look, there's electricity. Maybe if I pull that breaker, it'll turn on the lights. I think I could swim that distance. There's no way. What, was that a bad joke? Listen to me. Until I return, don't go wandering around or falling into the water. Very well. I'll leave this to you for now. Alright, let's go. There's the breaker. Here's the breaker. It looks pretty damaged. Will the lights even turn on? Let's try it. All right. Okay, now I have some light. Uh-oh. What? The wires over there are shorted. Come back here for now. Now that we can see, let's discuss the next part of the plan. Now, what should we do? See, there's no valve from here from a glance, and the only room in sight is spitting smoke. There's a valve in there, there's no avoiding it. A small fire like that shouldn't be a problem. Though if it explodes, that would be quite the problem. Either way. I wonder if we could climb that wall from the platform and they're using your chain. No, we need to jump into the waterfall to get over there. Sure, I could do it, but you? It's too dangerous. No way you're swimming in the surface with artificial legs and one arm. It's not a very tall waterfall. It would be quicker than entering that room. We're wasting time here. No, that Sibylla is leisurely. Calm down. Turn your brain back on. You may have one arm, but you're still a weakling. You'll just die before you see Sibylla again, and that won't be good for either of us. I appreciate the obsession with revenge. Don't let your emotions overwhelm you. I'll take care of this situation. You go take some deep breaths or something. Alright, so... Man, Noel is angry. Should go find her a Snickers bar. Oh, I need to go back to that suitcase. Yeesh, this is worse than I thought. Well, I might get a few scratches, but I should be able to push my way through. At any rate, it's safer than falling into a waterfall with Noel and climbing up shaky footholds. Okay. Just when I thought she was finally on board, now she's doing this instead. She really can't control her emotions. Walk through. Oh. Grab a pea. So it's valve here after all. Turn valve. Breakthrough! We did it! And no heal bonus. I turned the valve. Yes, I could tell. Quickly, Nels, keep moving. Dots. Gonna finish my last 2 bites of chili. Real quick. Okay. I did eat the chili. It's all gone now. What's this? It's a smartphone. It doesn't look as broken as the rest of this junk. A what phone? I don't really get machines. Does it have any value? At best, maybe some personal information on it. Perhaps you have to focus on escape instead. No, wait. A smartphone thrown away underneath Aquarius? Perhaps you have to flip through it and find some damning information on the company. I don't think there'd be any important info on something that got thrown away. Does that thing even work? No, I'd imagine not. It seems safe to assume it's not only out of power, but simply broken. Let's hold on to it just in case. It won't take up space, and it may be useful later. Do what you want. It's like I could use it. Obtained a broken smartphone. Let's see. Here, pile of trash. Is this waste discarded by Aquarius? Let's move on. Look, there's a door over there. You come up a long way. Might be the exit. Finally, I wonder where it leads. Into Aquarius premises, I'd imagine. Lay your guard down. I see. So, you managed to claw your way up, valve by valve. Sibylla Becker? The water level in the labyrinth suddenly shot up, so I checked the monitor to see what was wrong. And my, Mr. Noel and Mr. Charon, well done. Your inability to resign is worthy of admiration. That's a devil for you, I'm afraid. Even after losing your limbs and being cast into the ocean. Even after breaking into the mayor's residence and fighting against a demon. Even after being locked up in an undersea prison, you just slowly crawl your way back up. Miss Noel, I admire your cockroach-like vitality. Question mark? Can I get your tongue, Noel? Sibylla Becker. When I think about it, it all started with you. Ah yes, our exchange in the abandoned building. It certainly brings back memories. I decided to take my revenge on the mayor. I even made a deal with the devil to do it. I did not anticipate you would prove so troublesome indeed. Yet, there was something I had to do first. I am shocked at myself for postponing it, in fact, even though this was all how it began. There's someone else I need to take revenge on. You. Karen's like, fuck. I finally made it here. You keep standing in my way. I won't forgive you. My, you've suddenly picked up a fierce look. Has Mr. Charon stirred you up? But you're not leaving here alive. I've locked the maintenance door. It's heavily armored and can withstand strong water pressure. You won't be forcing it open. Now, of course, I would not tell you to starve to death down there. Thus, before too long, the labyrinth will be filled with seawater. And I know how helpless you are without your devil's help. So I do hope you can enjoy becoming a banquet for the fish without him. This time, you won't make it. Well, you heard her. Want to see if it'll open? I imagine that would be fruitless. I'm sorry. You're stuck here because of our contract. What happened to your vitality? You never get any revenge if you don't escape. Of course, but there's nothing we can do. There's no way time or way out. I thought if I fist Sibyl with my arm back, I could get my revenge. But just look at this mess. Indeed, I was too emotional and hurried you along. I was so useless in the labyrinth. Like you said, getting an arm changed little. I couldn't do anything alone. But if I were to make another contract and wish to escape from here... No, you've already made 3 deals with me. You can't pay any more from that empty soul. Then what should I do? I have to reap what I've sown. I have my pride too. I cannot just ask you to die with me simply because this didn't work out. Dots. I see. Starting to see why you rushed to get revenge. Why you tried to take on the risk alone. Noel, in your obsession with revenge, it looks like you forgot something key. Why, what? But this revenge isn't only yours. Oh, I love this track as well. I resent Sibylla and Burroughs too. The day we beat Bomber, we made an official contract. We became equals with a common foe. From that day, I'd never thought I was helping you with your revenge. You couldn't do anything in the labyrinth? Don't be so full of yourself. You're helpless. What, you think you could get stronger after growing an arm? I'm doing what I can. You just need to do what you can. Don't forget you're not alone. We're doing this together. That's our devil's deal. The exit may be blocked, but we're close to the ocean's surface. How many seconds do you think you can hold your breath? 60 seconds, perhaps? That makes the cut. I'll take you to the surface within 60 seconds. Once this place fills with sweet seawater, the inlet will stop flowing in. It'll just be tunnels going outside. At least one of them should be a short route connected to the sea. A short route. The only problem is that we don't know the length of the waterways. Dots. Should be fine. I just need to swim quickly. This too is a devil's. The first on the right in front of us. What? That's the shortest tunnel. Based on the echo and pitch, it's the first one on the right in front of us. I played a lot of piano in my day. I have confidence in these ears. I have super hearing. That's what happens when you play piano so much. Would you look at that? You're being helpful already. I won't forgive you if I drown. On my devil's honor, that won't happen. Alright, here we go. This part did stress me out because I was afraid of Noel drowning, but I think I can do it. Because I kept looking for, like, extra special items in case I was missing any suitcases. All right, here we go. Hold your breath for 60 seconds. Mission go. Let's go. Come on. Whew, okay. Oh no, there's more, I forgot! We're fine, we're okay. The exit, just a little more. Shit, will we make it? bonus. I did not get that last time. I fucked around too much and I did a wrong turn at one point. My first try. There's nowhere to escape. They must have died. Ever since I became responsible for building a relationship with Aquarius, I buried anything unnecessary down there. Whether that's those who knew too much, useless scrap, my unneeded past, traces of the day my life changed, or the very things I would never let go, into which I carved my feelings every day. I have buried everything down there. Huh. It's as if it's a grave. Every time I use that place, I remember everything I threw away. I'm far too much of a klepto 100% completion mania to manage time challenges effectively the first time. I know, right? Like, I wanted to go down every single path to make sure I wasn't missing anything. And so that's... I think last time I had like 5 seconds left in my first try. But now I know that there's nothing there but dead ends. So I knew just to go straight to the goal. I'm hopeless myself. Not the most productive line of thinking. Just in case, I'll keep an eye out for a few days before confirming Charon and Noel's disposal. Noel, hold your breath along and get the loot boxes. Exactly. Gotta get that ointment. Gotta get that pee. There might be pee here. You're awake? This is the slums. We escaped. I carried it all the way here while you were passed out. It's been about half a day since that night. Is that so? I'm sorry for causing you trouble, and, well, thank you. I don't mind. This is just part of our deal. You proved something somewhat useful in the end, too. That's true. It's fair. Let's go, Charon. We haven't taken down Sibylla. We think I'm taking Sibylla down yet. And oh no, her body is clipping through the wall. Are you okay? Your body's slipping through the wall. How are you doing that? How are you doing that? Yes, there's no time to waste. They will likely quickly find out that we escaped the undersea labyrinth. So, now's the time to revel in the success of our escape. So we're taking on the Aquarius building for real this time. Aquarius is connected to the mayor. Now I know for sure. Then, before Sibylla destroys the evidence, we must confront her head on. All right, the sooner the better. Let's make our move tonight. You probably can't avoid encountering Sibylla. You better prepare for a fight in the building. Yeah. Get good and ready. We have new terms, new people, I think. No? What is it? What do we have? Oh, it's maybe just the summary thing. Yeah. Let's look around. A slightly dirty bed. It's easy to wake up with one arm. The blankets are clean. Looks like Charon washed them. The kitchen hasn't been used for a while. We don't cook, so it probably won't be going forward. It's a refrigerator. The electricity is running, but there are only a few water bottles inside. It would be sad to let this plant die, so I watered every once in a while. Old books Charon fished out of the dumpster. It seems he can read our language. Charon's bed. There's some black fur scattered about. A few articles of clothing, probably from the room's former resident. Not trying to get all sentimental yet. Nice Persona 5 reference. Honestly. Okay, let's go. Oh, what do you guys say about the bomber? What about him? Guess the bomber was arrested. Man, the slums are gonna get abandoned from the public again. Kitty! I want to pet you so bad. Okay. Welcome, welcome. I hope you'll buy a lot today. I'm human. Don't forget that. Let's get another... Ooh, we can get a mystic in it. Wait, there we go. All right. Come again. Oh, and don't forget I'm a human. Don't forget. I just noticed that sign, beer and girl. Very, you know what? It knows what it is, and it just beer and girl. They got what you need. I forget what's up. I think just up here is just the lookout. Yeah. And here's some like recycling, whatever, trash can. But no one in the slums cares about proper recycling practices. I only like one of those things. Okay. We're done. All set. All right, good to see. Let's time to wait for nightfall. But hey, after all those close calls, you're holding up pretty well, huh? I never claimed to be doing peachy, but it's like there's a strange feeling carrying me. It's like my desire for revenge on Sibylla is quietly growing, quietly blazing like a flame. I see. As long as your emotions are out of control, it's fine. Especially having such a vendetta towards Sibylla. Settling things with her is going to be big. But it's not the end goal. Even if you defeat her, your peaceful life won't return, nor your dream. So don't get the wrong idea. I know. Yeah. I'm gonna grab some chocolate. Oh, that came out of nowhere. Sorry. Pardon me. Oh, I love this track. Ah, fuck yeah. Drop that beat. Doesn't look any different from how it did the other day. Thank you. Of course, it's a regular company on the surface. The real question is what security inside is like. Should we find a different back entrance? Thank you, both of you. No, let's not. I don't want to fall into that labyrinth again. Can we sneak in from the front? That's more like barging in, but sure, if you don't mind the alarms going off. And let's barge in from the front. Now you know Aquarius is up to no good, there's no need for hesitation. Alright, it's settled. Let's smash Sibylla head on. But don't forget, I'll handle the fighting. If you want to help, find something else to do. I know. I'll leave the brawls to you as usual. Now let's be off. Dun, 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 dun. Aquarius offices! We sell this tonight. Tonight. Lapis Aquarius Company Ltd. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Break in. Steal your heart. Oh, that'll be annoying for a little while. I apologize. Robits? Oh no. Hey, what's... Those are security drones. Drones? Surely you know what a drone is. I don't really get machines. I've said this 5 times. You're out of touch in the strangest ways. There were broken ones down in the labyrinth. In essence, they're mechanical security guards. Perfect killing machines, tougher than any human. I see. That'll make things difficult. But, do take a look over there. There's a fire alarm. What about it? If you pull it, the sprinklers will turn on. Now, here's a question. What happens to a drenched machine? But they're probably waterproofed, right? But you simply need to deliver a quick blow and damage it. No arguments there. That settles it then. You can lure the drones. In the meantime, I will head to the fire alarm. Hint. Fight together. The drones at Aquarius are very high tech. They're sturdy, taking normal damage even in desperation, and get aggressive after being hit. First, use Karen as bait to lure the drones, and hold on until Noel reaches the fire alarm. Let's go! Teamwork! Come get me, bitches! Come here. Hurry up, Noel! Ah, fuck. Oh no, I'm okay. I'm good. I'm fine. I got a crit. Here goes, Charon! Yeah. Good job. Let's leave the rest to me. Take down the drones. Now that I'll activate the sprinklers, even just a little damage will destroy the drones. All right. Oh. God, they're all desperate though. Oh, hang on. 1 second. Okay. Oh, I got a new stance. Cool. I forgot about this one. Let's keep up the pace. After all that commotion, Snow must have noticed this by now. Probably. Now it's a race against time. Let's find some evidence before the police arrive and get out of here. Hint, forward. The forward stance will sometimes nullify damage from enemies in the desperation state. Drones are often in desperation, so it's a good fit. Change stance in the menu if you wish. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a bite of chocolate. What? Here she comes. Sibylla Becker, we're selling this now. You simply won't die. I just can't get rid of you. What will it take to kill you? Let's tie all my loose ends. Perhaps then my life will live out. For a second there, the alarm lined up with the BGM's beat, and it was kind of great. Yeah, I know, right? Stop. What? There she goes. Just now, it looked like Sibylla shot your away at your chain with a lightning bolt. You hadn't noticed until now? She's a demon too. Like Bomber, she made a deal with the devil and acquired superhuman powers. She's Burrow's dog. Is that so? Then I'll need your help again. Don't hesitate to ask. Come on, we're going after her. See. Oh, my chocolate. Oh, no. I mean, man. I thought my chocolate dropped on the floor, but it landed on my leg. Okay. You can so easily make alarms in game not so annoying if they match the frequency of the music. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh, hold on. Something's moving in my pocket. Huh? The smartphone from the lab turned on. What do you mean? Why now? Did you charge it while I wasn't looking? No, not at all. In fact, it got soaking wet in our escape, so I was certain it was broken. Why did it suddenly... Could be a coincidence, or maybe Sibylla's shock affected it. Good time, I'll take a look at the data. If there's a map of the building. Oh, but it looks like it's almost out of power. I'll check, let me open all the files. Dates, something, something, something. I finally realized my dream. I become the mayor's secretary. How many great days I've spent studying away, and now it has all paid off. Mayor Burroughs is a gentle, talented man. I can do my best with him. I'm so happy to earn a job I can take pride in. It's a journal? Oh, it ran out of power. But the mayor's secretary, is this Sibylla Becker's personal smartphone? But her personality seems too different. Could it be some other secretary? Dots. Charon? Huh? Oh, I wasn't really listening. Please don't zone out at a time like this. Sorry. Anyway, who cares about the diary? What's more important is chasing Sibylla. We can't let her erase any evidence of Burroughs' corruption. You're right. Let us hurry. All right, let's go. Did you hear something? What? Drones, there are a ton headed our way. What are you doing? It's better than attacking them head on, but it looks like they're patrolling right outside. It wouldn't be too smart to leave this room right now. We're looking around us. I was gonna say earlier, don't tease the mental of this chocolate on lady's legs. I'm so sorry, Croak. I see 3 drones. Getting through undetected seems unlikely. Dots. Would you be able to take one of the drones out in one blow from behind? With a back attack? Yeah. And there's still a way. First, you'll sneak as close as you can to the drones and hide behind that desk. Then I'll go and turn on the computer over there. The drones will react to the light from the computer and make their way towards me. Use that chance to go around and back attack all of them. I'm just saying your desire makes it so gross and melted. True, honestly, I wish that were a kink of mine, but honestly, it's just gross. In fact, I did play this really great Yuri visual novel where they were I don't think they were chocolatiers, but they were like they did own a candy store, right? So obviously there were smut scenes with melted chocolate, and it was supposed to be really sexy, but the whole time I kept thinking like, oh my god, you guys are like so sticky and gross, and there's just too much going on. And like it was still a good game and still great, but like I just remember realizing that totally turned me off to that whole entire, world. And I feel bad because I mean, like, you think I'd be into it, but I'm just not. I don't like anything to do with food, honestly, and sex. It's just not. I'm not into it. It just sounds really gross. Really gross. So this time you'll be the bait. It does make ambushing them easier. Find that many drones head on will wear even you out. Since there are 2 of us, we should use that to our advantage. Are you not confident? Dots. No, let's go with that. I play my cards right, I'll be fine. I'm counting on you. Oh, is it positioned yet? I gotta wait. Hard for chocolate is best. Chocolate keeps from human body heat. I agree with that, but only with dark chocolate. I think milk chocolate is the most delicious at room temperature. Just completely neutral. Although everybody else in the house, people who have chocolate in the house, they're all big on. Actually, my brother and my dad actually put their chocolate in the freezer. I will never understand that, but they really like their chocolate super fucking cold and hard as a rock. I will fully admit food plus sex only makes sense for people that are into giving oral love. True. Yeah, exactly. Oh, wait here. Wait. It takes a special kind of person. Ooh, and there's a safe there. The drones notice the computer, Noel turned on. Back attack the distracted drones. Even if you missed, any hit to the drones will get their attention. No one near Noel. Mission complete. Okay. Back attack, back attack. Back attack. Ah, fuck. Back attack. Back attack. I'm all for it, but partner still has to be able to stand having food on them. I mean, yeah, exactly. We did it! Her courage and drive are completely unlike her earlier self, hesitating about revenge. She's not selfish or reckless like in the labyrinth either. She's doing what she can to contribute. Did she figure herself out and find her place? What are you so deep in thought about? Let us go to the next floor before reinforcements arrive. Right. There's probably nothing valuable in these computers anyway. We'll launch to the other floors above, and the computer in the president's room. So we should head to well-guarded areas, places places they'd be hiding something. I like it. I'm gonna ignore the safe because we already have enough items and I don't really care enough to go grab it. Save and another bite of chocolate. Oh, the smartphone came on again. It was definitely out of battery last time. It can't be a coincidence. Either because Sibylla passed by here, or that she was controlling the drones just now. Whichever it was, her electric power seemed to be the cause. But it seems to only be temporary. Well, I'll keep reading the journal. Hey, it's gotta be something more useful. Date, something, something, something. How could things turn out like this? I really had no idea what the mayor was like. I only knew one side of him. The mayor was well known, not only in polite society, but in the criminal underworld as well. That's how he's controlled and ruled Lapis. Yet he confided this to me, his secretary. The mayor... Oh, excuse me. The mayor trusts me. What should I do? What should I do as his secretary? What can I do to help him? Is this Sibylla Becker? I wonder. I mean, it was just the thing you found in the garbage dump. But a private journal such as this, would it be on someone else's smartphone? It says the mayor's secretary, but there's no mention of Sibylla Becker's name. Burroughs might have other secretaries, or it could be the one who came before Sibylla. Dots. Well, alright. If I get a chance to read more, I'll surely find out eventually. Save. Alright. Security control room? The door is secured pretty tight. Curious. Maybe they control the alarms and drones from here. We didn't get in this room. We made it high up, but there's surely more drones ahead. Speak of the devil. I did actually read that before I said that. They're coming from the hallway. Hold on, from the other side too. Shit, we're surrounded. Let's hide in here for now. But also we need to figure out the electronic lock first. Figure out the electronic lock. When you got power like mine, you can just force it open. My, how aggressive. Don't believe the hunk of metal can stop a devil. Hurry, squeeze through the opening. What? They're trying to take down the door. But just don't give up. Noel, you handle machines in here. We'll hold the door and keep them from breaking in. I got it. I'll try to turn everything off. There's no one here, yet they're operational. All the security is drones, too. What's going on? Protect the door. More and more drones are coming to the hall. At this rate, Noel and Karen will be stuck. But this is a security control room. You should be able to take control for them. Or from them. There. While Noel turns off the machines, mash the confirm button to hold the door and keep the drones out. Oh, button mash, baby. Let's go. I don't know what this computer does, but I'll turn the power off. Looks like this computer wasn't connected to the drones. On to the next one. I'm counting on you. Here we go. I'll get it this time. Should I pull up this cord, perhaps? It seems the machine wasn't connected to the drones. Will the door still hold? For now. But it's starting to bend. So hurry! Oh, this computer requires a USB dongle to gain access. A US what? There's no time to look for that. This door's about to come down. What do we do? Desperate times, desperate measures. Yeah, smack it. It stopped? Looks like it. Goodness me, we did it! Even the most sophisticated machine breaks when you smash it. Are you sure you want to be using the arm you regained like that? Well, even if it's temporary. The drones have been stopped. Now's our chance. Let's run through here quickly. This isn't that complex of a building. It should be near the top. Oh, well, lots of bonuses. Fuck yeah. That one gave him a guy smashing the keyboard. Yeah, exactly. What's this? No clue what's going on with any of this. What are you doing? There's nothing left to do in this room. No, that's not true. This room has to be critical. We're about to break into the building's core. We need to see if there's anything useful here. Anything useful? I can break electronic locks as demonstrated. We just disable the drones and security. For how ill you are about other contracts, you're quite the meathead in situations like these. I won't take long, so do give me a few moments. Fine. Dealt with your treasure hunt? Yes, I'm satisfied. I found quite a few useful things. Let us be off. Quite a few. Hee hee hee. A tee hee hee. Noel seemed to be searching these guards' uniforms for something. It's funny, throughout the entire game's run, Noel has never done the like, oh ho ho ho, a Joe-sama laugh. She's not quite at that level of sliding scale of Ojo-sama. But I will say, she does, in Japanese, she does speak very ladylike. She does a lot of desuas and desu no. Always polite, always speaks politely, even to Karan, even to Mayor Russell. She's very prim and proper. I love that about her. Eek! The phone turned on by itself again? Can Sybil's powers force machines to work? Date. Something, something, something. A deal with the devil. Now I can look at things rationally. I understand now how I understand how naive I was up until now. Aspirations, pride in one's work, these vague emotions lead to nothing. As the mayor's secretary, I must push personal feelings aside. I must become an implement of his will. The simple fact of having this obvious realization must mean that gaining this power had meaning. After the devil's deal she made, she's sounding more like the Sibylla we know. We still don't know if it's really Sibylla's. Don't read too much into it. But even if she made a deal with the devil, how could her personality change this much? What did the owner of this journal wish for? Only she would know. All right. I'll just grab that myself. Mystic Ointment. Save. What's that sound? What are these? Lasers? Security got bizarre all of a sudden. Not to mention, is this using a different security system from the one we just shut off? I bet you think there's something appropriately incriminating up ahead. But I don't think there can be any forcing of this one. Who knows what would become of us if we attempted to rush through this? Well, these panels here control the lasers. If we break each one... this is why I called you a meathead. Machines aren't so simple. You can't break them every time. But you said earlier that smashing machines would work just fine. That's because you were rushing me! At any rate, I knew this would happen. What's that? Some kind of card? This is a card key. As the name suggests, it opens locks. We just need to use this on any locked doors. Brute forcing it gives them more time to prepare. Where did you find that? I found a few inside the locker in the security control room. I'm getting pretty useful, aren't I? Found the situation. Anyway, I'll take care of the security with the card key. Let's go. They bicker so much. Like, it's really... I do love the relationship. It's not romantic at all, but they're great. I love them. They're just so funny. Looks like this store needs car keys to be set in 2 locks at once. So you need at least 2 people to enter. Sure enough, this security is noticeably tighter. Now, I'll hand you 1 card key. Stand in front of the card reader over there. Received a card key. All right. So I just swipe this through the groove here? Exactly. On my count, let's do it at the same time. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it opened. So, how was the experience of using a card key for the first time? I mean, there's nothing to say. It just works. That's my opinion. We get his first blushing sprite. We never see that. That's very rare. It's very cute. Sure, you're right. Anyways, I know. With this much security, this sure must have something important. Glad you get it. Let's go in. Yeah. Let's go. Although, hang on, I feel like I have something stuck in my teeth. I'm just gonna BRB 1 second. Okay, back. There she is. You're too late. I've already transferred all the data. I don't want you getting into. I've already transferred all the data. I don't want getting into your hands onto this USB drive. So if we steal that USB drive, Burroughs is done. Thanks for compiling all the juicy data for us. Always you need the last word, don't you? But Miss Noel, Mr. Karan, I think you've gone a bit overboard. This is unambiguously a burglary. The police will have this building surrounded before long. Lapis righteous police will bring the criminals who broke into an upstanding business to justice. I'll think about our way out when we're done. We made it this far. I can't leave empty-handed. Is that so? Then please, go ahead. That is, if you can. Ah! Shit. Oh, I love this. I love this bop. This is a good bop. This is a good track. Shit, that's a cheap trick. But the only floor higher is the rooftop. There's nowhere else to hide. The rooftop. Pretty fitting for a final battle with her. I believe this is the only, this is specifically Sibylla's track. Like, this is her mechanical track for her battle. As I thought, the power turned on from that shock. Date. Blah, 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 blah. Lately, I don't know what I want. Since I gained this power, I no longer hesitate. Yet, at the same time, I myself do not understand my own actions. Looking at my past entries, I say I did everything for the mayor. Yet that idea feels utterly unreal. Why am I still doing all this for him? No, I must begin to doubt myself, because I know that was my driving force. The journal ends here. Who cares who it belongs to? We're here, and all that's left is the corner of Sibylla on the rooftop. Here we go. Final battle. Okay. I think I'm good. I got everything. A little bit of chocolate. What? On the rooftop at night, myself, Miss Noel, and Mr. Karam. It is just like that night, the night you lost your limbs. Enough chit-chat, Sibylla Becker. This is where you go down singing along with Burroughs' ambition. Even if you're a demon, I know you're not on Bomber's level. Surrender, come down and hand over that USB. True, Bomber was a wild warrior. Few demons can fight a devil on equal footing. But that is only in terms of physical abilities. Aquarius is a shipping company. As such, smuggling weaponry from abroad is an easy task. These are military combat drones, an entirely different beast from the building's security. But it was dangerous enough to fight the regular drones head-on. Come down and hand over the USB. If you desire it so, then take it by force. That is the great devil Charon I know, after all. Selfish, forceful, and egotistical. Dots. Now, allow me the pleasure of seeing how long you fools abandoned by society can struggle. 4 drones, they seem even tougher than the ones we saw inside the building. Those terminals at the lifts they came from seem suspicious, don't they? Charon, do you still have that key card I gave you? Sure do. It's foolhardy taking those drones head on. Try to avoid them and go for the terminals. And just slide the card through the groove, right? I'll give it a shot. Versus Sibylla Becker. I couldn't read what her title was. All right, stopped 1. I knew it. If you stop the control units, she can't get into the orders anymore. Keep up the pace. My. That's all of them. No matter how tough they are, there's nothing to fear paired with these pathetic control units. Where did you pick up those tricks? True, it's a major flaw of these prototypes that they need control units within their range. I suppose that's what makes them prototypes. However... They started back up? My demon name is Fictitious Sibylla. There we go. I couldn't read that far in the intro. With Devil's Lightning, I control anything and everything. The electricity throws through it, I can control it. Whether it be machines or my own soul. These drones never needed fuel or control units to begin with. No way! So they'll keep getting back up unless you do something about Sibylla and the helicopter? Playtime is over now, or is now over. I think I'll start making use of this helicopter's weaponry as well. I shall have you die here. If Sibylla is forcing them with her power, the drones must be overloaded. I'll focus on evasion and wait for an opportunity. Just keep moving! If you stop, you'll get swarmed in an instant! Mission updated. Let's run away! Ah! Fuck. I didn't mean to hit it. The drone stopped. Now's my chance. That will do you no good. I believe I told you my Devil's Lightning can control anything. That chain is of no exception, and by running electricity through it, nor are you. If I carelessly strike my chain, the lightning will flow through and control me. And the drones are hard to deal with as is. Could this get any trickier? Come, rise for me again and again. I'll try to think of a plan. Hold on for now, Charon. Mission continues. Do it again. Oh, wait, did I parry? I didn't notice that. Oh. Ah! You're rather stubborn, but I'm still plenty able to go on. Charon, the water tanks! Water tanks? Hey, that might work. What are you? That water. It ruined the damaged drones. Now is your chance. The water is diverted by electricity, so I can't keep it in the chain. Can't control the chain. I can't deflect it. Game over. I'm not going to take your life. Ditch the helicopter and jump. No way. I still... Give up. You can't escape my devil's chain. Won't let you go down with the copter either. You lost. To me and Noel. Breakthrough. And I didn't even have to heal. Dots. I should commend you for not being stubborn and falling with the helicopter. For now, I'll break your arms and legs so you can't run away. Dots. Charon, please wait. Noel? I have a thought. I think that it is a mistake for you to take down Sibylla Becker here. Huh? What are you saying? She still has some vitality left. Don't tell me after all that rage towards her, you'll get cold feet now. That's not it, Charon. It's not like that at all. Dots. Question mark? What does you, Betty Sibylla Becker, amount to? I do not think it would mean anything. So if you intend to keep attacking her, I will stand in your way. I'm asking what's gotten into you. Surely you're not sympathizing with her knowing her past. Dots. I do see your point, of course, and part of me thought that at first. Yet, at the end of the day, if I don't kill her myself, it's not revenge. Damn, girl, get her. Right, Charon? I must put an end to her, not you. Where did you get that? I brought her from the locker in the security room. I figured I'd get my revenge with it, even with my single arm. I know, Miss Sibylla. You admire Mayor Burroughs. And now the mayor is about to be exposed for his corruption because of your blunder. Ah! Who said he could be quiet? Since I was dropped into the undersea labyrinth. No, since that night you deceived me. I decided I must take revenge against you. Ah! Certainly, Mayor Burroughs was behind this. He's the one who plotted to use me. But, to me, you're the one who took away my limbs, my piano, my future. I can't not hate you. Ah! More getting shot. Hey, you don't need to shoot her that much. It's not like she can... What a perfect location. How the tables have turned. Now it's your turn. I'll tear you apart and sink you to the bottom of the ocean. I do hope this makes you feel better. Right, Miss Sibylla? Do as you wish. I will simply take the drive with me to the ocean's depth. Putting on a tough front after so readily giving up abandoning your helicopter? Even you used to be afraid to die. Stop pretending to be tough. Stop it, Noel. She's just Burroughs' pawn in the end. Nothing will change by killing her. Hey, Charon. What? How many more bullets do you think it'll take until she gets with the USB drive? Noel. It would be ideal if you gave it up now and sold the mirror out before you died. Noel. Now, give me the drive. And then apologize to me and die a miserable death. Huh? Calm down. What? No need for another murder on your record. All your revenge needs for now is that USB drive. You can easily take it without killing her. You should already know that. Are you interfering with my revenge? I resent her just as much as the mayor. Is it the same for you? I was getting Family Guy vibes from her. Louise, I'll stick your finger in the bullet wound. Yeah, she made a fool of a great devil. Tarnished my contract. She deserves fire and brimstone. But what? Ooh. If you kill her, there's no turning back. I've already killed someone once. Besides, once this revenge is over, my life will be taken as payment. Doesn't matter what happens after. There's no point in thinking about it. Though you've already wished for someone's death, doesn't mean you should kill again. And also, the cost she'll pay at the end of the revenge hasn't been decided. If you're taken over by rage and curses, then you really will be just a murderer. Isn't it gratifying to you for your contract to go down that path? If that's what you wish, I'll let that be your end. But it's something I will decide. At the very least, we have a common enemy and are equals. I need to be on the same page as me. Dots. It's my revenge, but I have to do it your way? It's my revenge too. Don't make me repeat myself. I'm speechless. I never expected you to say something so lacking in devilishness. It's true I lost some of my cool. Once we officially made a deal, I only considered that I would die after accomplishing my revenge. The idea easily took my fear away, and I feel like I could do anything. Huh? Now that I run out of steam, I can barely stand. It's because you did something that doesn't suit you. Yeah, you shot her so many times. Like 5 times. Is that your current contract? You've changed, Mr. Khan. Dots. It is hard to imagine from how you once were. Or rather, I wish you were like that before. And perhaps I wanted to be like that too. Khan, you knew Sibylla Becker? No, sad piano. I admired Mayor Burroughs and became his secretary. And back then I was just an ordinary person. I had no inkling of the truth. I was always the smartest in class, like not everyone else was fools. Yet when I saw Mayor Burroughs in the city council in his 20s, fearlessly leading Lapis, he was the only person I could stand to respect. Unable to find passion in anything, working with the mayor was my only goal. Before long, I became the mayor's secretary. There was no one I could call my rival. The mayor praised and depended on me. You could say working with the mayor was my life. But the day I became skilled enough to be his right hand, I saw his other side. I came to know the man who used the underworld to remain head of Lapis. Hey, there's Fugo! Hey, there, baby! Here's my boy! But I didn't leave the mayor's side because it was the path I had chosen. If I left him, I'd only return to my former passionless self. For the sake of the underworld work, I made a deal with the devil and had my emotions burned away. For this lightning that can control anything, I became just like a machine, lacking any will. Now I follow the orders of my past self-imposed. I feel nothing, a machine made to aid the mayor. It's an ironic story, isn't it? Do you feel a little better, Miss Noel? You suppressed your feelings to that extent. Do you have no regrets? A deal with the devil and not even for yourself? It's as if you became Burroughs' scapegoat. You weren't tricked into it like Noel was. Dots. I regret nothing. The contract was both for the mayor and for myself. Even now, I know that I have no regrets about my decision. But, if I had to say, I do have resentment. Dots. Resentment? The mayor was not simply born twisted. He gave it a temptation and a dead end. In his vulnerability, a great devil twisted him. One who now dare acts in concern for another. Mr. Charon, I can never forgive what you did. What? It seems you're all having fun. Do you mind if I join in? Oh, I love this track. I'm sorry. Love this track. Hey there, Noel. So you did end up coming to this building. Mayor Burroughs. That's strange, Sibylla. No one ordered you to lose. I'm very sorry, sir. Both a dull woman and a useless one. Is that any way to talk to your employee? Do you have any idea how much she... You too, Charon. You've gotten soft. Boring. The great devil Charon that I know was far more cold-hearted and cunning than me. Not to mention, stricter on his partner. He used the Ibo. The Ibo word. Russell. What is he talking about? Gotten soft? Was? Doesn't matter, Noel Circetti. You'll be dying here anyway. Oh, fuck. I forgot he shut up already. Dots. A devil? Kill her, Caesar. Charon? Excellent, taking another great devil so easily, even with your restraints. Nothing will work on him. He's too powerful. It's impossible to win this fight. You'll add a bit too much to my workload if this drive falls into your hands. You made another deal? Who can say? There's no need for you to know. Helsing Alucard restraint level looking ass. Noel, we have no choice to retreat. I can't win against that devil. No way! But how can we get away? And what is your connection to the mayor? I don't understand what's going on. If you survive, I'll tell you. Wait! You're not going to... Season 2, Blood Devotion, No Other Mortal Fate, yeah! Woo! Woo! Did it! Another season, yeah! Woo! Woo! I totally forgot Caesar came around this early. Whew! I love that man. Love that demon. Devil, I mean. So I also love Caesar salad. I do want to point out, sorry, I don't want to taste some chocolate then I started talking. Hang on. I just want to say that also one of the reasons why I really hate it when people ship Charon and Noel together is because it's super fucking obvious. I mean, it'll be clear in the next season, but it's super fucking obvious that like Russell Burroughs and Charon were like, they were a thing. They were fucking. They were absolutely fucking. They're like jilted ex-lovers, and there's still something there, man. I mean, he still calls him by his first name. He still calls him Russell. I mean, come on. You can't be blind not to see it. So I just think Charon's gay as hell. So I just don't like him being shipped with. I mean, first of all, 14-year-old girl, but also any woman. That guy's gay as hell. Anyway, more importantly, Mayor, was I of use to you? I've done my best to help you, blooding my hands to tie loose ends. Was I a sufficient replacement for Mr. Charon? Your ex-lover. Sibylla, you've been an excellent right hand. Mayor, You've done enough. Rest. You have done splendidly. As worthless scrap. To be continued, and I called the P, woo! But I wanted a 31. I'm on a roll. And also, they were Ibos, guys. They were Ibos. Ex-Ibos. Anyway. Okay. Cool. We're making okay progress. I was hoping we'd be further along than this, but I forgot how long the first season actually is. Because not only are we do the Mayor Burrows stuff, but you also fight, you do the entire Fugo fight, which is kind of long, but all right. Yeah, I got about 45 minutes before I have to go to work, but I will return after work to keep playing into the night. However long it takes to get to season 6, we're gonna do it. We're gonna get to this pink square, I swear to you. I promise. I promise. Also, I forgot that Fugo's on this cover. He looks so cute. Anyway. Let's start season 3. Bury the past. Let's just fucking go. Let's just go. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. Totally understandable. I don't want to go super late myself because I do have work in the morning, but you know, I'll try. We'll see how it goes. I don't want to kill myself waking up early in the morning just for this. All right. I get to learn more about Mayor Russell. Fun times. Like little drowned rats. Pant. I never expected to come back here. Damn. Charon, where are we? We dove into the sea from atop Aquarius, and it felt like we swam for a long time. There's our protagonist. It's a rocky area on the edge of Lapis. Nobody will come here. Noel, turn on the TV. It should have power. And Charon. TV? Never mind that. Are you all right? After falling that far and swimming along the shore carrying you, it would be hard to say I'm fine. But I won't die. Anyway, turn on the TV. I want to know the current situation. Okay. Mission open. Turn on the TV. Did it. Breakthrough. Mission complete. Turn on the TV. Also, I like the detail that our life is down to 1 out of 5. I think I like that. Later on, there's a part where you play as a character who's immortal, and then his health bar is shown as an infinity sign. I think that's really... I like cute little stuff like that. It's nice little details. Late at night, the shipping company Aquarius suffered an attack on their head office. Many security systems and drones were damaged, and the helicopter crashed and burned nearby. While the assailants were clearly shown on the security camera footage, their identities came as a great shock to the people of Lapis. The suspect's name is Noel Cerchetti. The 15-year-old girl who recently went missing is believed to be accompanied by a devil, and is assumed to have worked with him in this wanton violence for a yet unknown reason. However, though police surround the scene, the suspect was not found. Her escape route, and whether she is still alive, is unknown. She is currently wanted by the police. Mayor Burrows is holding an emergency press conference in light of the shocking incidents. Mayor, do you have any comments regarding the incident? Is a truly horrible thing. It's currently unclear how she made a deal with the devil or why she would engage in such actions. If it was something in Lapis that had driven her to this point, I cannot help but feel responsible. However, it is my duty to keep the people safe. Dealing with devils for any reason is a crime, and Lapis has no idea of summoning devils. As a representative of Lapis, I must condemn her acts of violent terrorism. I will work closely with the police to, with all speed, apprehend her for your safety. To that end, I would ask the aid of the citizens of Lapis. Our city will never fall to terrorists, nor the devils they employ. We will protect Lapis together. Let's do it, Mayor! I'm glad the mayor's in that case. Lock that terrorist up. I love you, have my baby. As expected, I can't stand that mayor saying whatever he wants. But it seems we haven't been found yet. I think we can safely rest here. The police were against us from the beginning, but now we can't really walk around in the open. Right you are. It really feels like we're criminals now. Anyway, Charon, this time I'll hear directly from you. Hear what? What you discussed on the roof of Aquarius with the mayor and Sibylla, of course. I want to know. You and Mayor Burrows, what's your relationship? Did you fuck? I figured you would want to know. Yes, of course I do. Sibylla spoke as though you and the mayor had made a contract. This is my old Lapis hideout, long before you summoned me. You go looking, you should find some traces of the past. You want to find the truth? Look for yourself. I got bruised hard when I hit the water. Can't waltz around anyhow. I'll rest for a while. Kind of agree with Ben. I don't think Noel knows what fucking is. You know what? That is fair. I think that is fair. She is pretty sheltered. So, the secrets of you and the mayor can be found in this hideout. Very well, you rest. I'll see if I can find anything interesting and bring it to you. You do that. First, let's check this room. Season 3, Bury the Past. It's purple. Yeah, I think this chapter is actually pretty short. Looking at my old save, it's only about an hour, so... I mean, we're definitely gonna get to Season 4 and meet Oscar, but we'll see if we can get to... The problem is, actually, Season 6 is quite long. That is my issue that I'm worried about. It's quite long. I think 4 and 5 are pretty... Well, 5 is quicker, I think, but I'm worried that I actually won't be able to get to 6 because it's so long. And not like it is, not that it's like a long story. It's just there's a big like gambling portion of it that you can't really speed run. You kind of have to take your time and like walk around and do randomized events. So that's one issue about it. Also, there's math involved, and you know it's a whole thing. But Oscar's there, so like I'll do math if it means I get to see Oscar. It's a sofa. It's covered in dust, so I'd rather not touch it. Unrelated to Burrows. Let's see. These are books related to politics. Likely due to salty air, they have a crisp texture. This one too. Are they all about politics? Well, now. Related to Burrows. Oh, right, Mayor Burrows is a politician. Maybe he was reading these here. I'll ask Charon. Obtained a book about politics. Charon, these books about politics, do they belong to you, or? I wonder. What do you think, Noel? I think that Bomber was reading these. I kind of want to say that just to see what happens, but I also don't want to lose my perfect P score. No, I'll say Burrows is reading these. I can always look myself later, off stream. I think Mayor Burrows was reading these. All these books are related to politics. It would be useful for a devil to have such an inclination. Or, I mean, unusual, I'm sorry. You're right. These books aren't mine. They belong to the young city council member who summoned a great devil. The man I plotted together with right here. It happened among this pile of rocks. The waves were calm, but the night was loud. Flashback. I am the devil Charon, and I've answered your summons. A real devil! I can't believe it. It actually worked? Tell me, mortal, was it you who summoned me? That's right. It was I who summoned you. Which means you must follow my commands, right? Me? Follow your commands? You seem to misunderstand. Huh? When a great devil is summoned, you see, it's entirely up to them to make the contract. You have a trite wish, and you can forget about having it granted. What? That wasn't what I was told. I heard great devils are powerful monsters who would be their summoners familiar for a price. Insolent whelp. It seems you were fed false information. A devil and a summoner are not equals. I'm not your familiar, and it's up to my whims if I strike a deal. If you keep insulting me with this nonsense, I'll tear you limb from limb. You can't be serious. How am I gonna get out of this then? He's over here. Ugh. Look at that, I summoned a devil. Thought I was just running scared, but he's having a devil. Looks like you're quite the villain yourself. Mind explain what's going on here? What do you think is going on? I'm being chased. I set up a magic circle for short notice summons. Also, I could call up a devil when I'm in a pinch. Like now, for example. I don't see where you're going with this. Don't drag me into your mess. What are we gonna do, though? Our devil's tough? We got the numbers. We can take him. Look how scrawny he is. Yeah, you can say that again, scrawny birdhead. Let's learn him a lesson about the human world. You would call a great devil scrawny and bird-headed, no less? Very well, mortal. I will lend an ear. Wait there. You'll really take care of them? Wait, did that actually make you mad? All right, Crowface, time to die. Now's your last chance to run. Mission open. All right. We're just gonna blow him up. Whoop. There you go. There we go. I want to say, because I own the manga of this game now. They did that scene so much more chilling because Charon uses his chains to just decapitate all the mafia in like a single blow. It's super cool. But you know, I get it. When you're adapting a game, you have to change some things. But I think it's way cooler in the manga than it is in this. Obviously, you took them all down. There were so many. Petty humans. Pick your words carefully if you don't want to end up like them. Devils, you see, are ill-tempered. Go ahead, tell me your wish. If I like it, I'll grant it, for a price. But if it's something pathetic, you'll pay for wasting my time. I'm Russell Burroughs, a member of the Lapis City Council. I want to stand at the top of Lapis. I want to be stronger than anyone, follow no one's orders. Lapis Counselor, 8 years ago, Russell Burroughs. The only game I get to put size to cool use is Dark Souls. I'm so mad. It's true. It is a very underrated weapon, I think, in video games. There needs to be more scythe users. There's a lot in anime, but you rarely ever see it, I think, in actual video games. Also, man, Burroughs, you know, he's hot, but he looks the hottest, I think, 8 years ago. He goes through a couple of different looks, but I think this is his best one with the anime bangs. It's good. It's a good look. So you desire power? Are you able to grant me power if I wish for it, right here and now? It will be a trifle. I see. But isn't quite what I'm after. Yeah, I know, right? The ruby stuff. I mean, honestly, the closest we got to that, I don't think you weren't here when I played Blue Reflection, but the sequel game, Blue Reflection, has a protagonist wielding a giant-ass scythe. It's very, very cool. And kind of the only game I can even think of that has you wielding a scythe that big and stupidly large. But, you know. See, what I wanted initially was to have you as a familiar, unbeatable bodyguard. Yes, I want to stand at the top of Lapis, but I don't want it just to hand it to me. I want the power to overcome obstacles, to climb up the top by myself. Why? They're not just a hassle? The whole point of a devil's deal is to shorten the process, to instantly grant money and power. But that's meaningless. What I want is a power in itself. The Mafia, the older council members, everyone who said I was young and naive. I want to bring them down with my own power and make them acknowledge me, make them fear me. The position and power will follow, and there's no point in position without power. I think I was mentioning about the game I forgot was during the demon name conversation. Fucking Moonshadow had us in that middle school journal. Yeah. Although actually, now that I think about it, they didn't actually call Sibylla a witch, so I guess she is. So that's an exception to the rule. I guess I was wrong. Most of the girls are called witches, and then most of the guys are called demons. But anyway. Moonshadow. I think I read this already. So it's not power you desire, but the capability to gain that power. That does better suit a pitiful man who ran out from the Mafia, indeed. Fear me, for I am Moon the demon. Sibylla's gender is robot now. Yeah, honestly. I do miss her though. She was a good villain, and plus I love a good electrical powered villain, and plus it was purple, so all good stuff, all great stuff. Oh, I did want to mention, actually, there was I'm gonna mention the manga a lot. I'm sorry in advance, but I love the manga so much. It's a great adaptation. They do a really good scene in there that's not in the original, where Sibylla's bleeding out, she's dying, and Burroughs reaches his hand out to her, and she starts to reach for it as if, oh, he's gonna help me get up, and he's like, no, the USB, and then she like kind of wilts a little bit, and then she's like, oh, of course, sir, and then hands him the bloody USB cord or dongle that like is covered in her blood. And man, that should have been in the game. It was a good scene. It's so good, right? It's like, oh, fuck, it breaks my heart. But I think for that to have the right impact, it would need like the little anime CGs that the game has occasionally. It wouldn't quite work I think with the sprites, but God, that was so good. I felt so bad for Sibylla. I mean, I already felt bad for her, but the manga really paints her as more sympathetic. But yeah, I do miss her. I wish she hadn't been killed off. I really do. But hey, there's a reason for it. There's a reason for it. We'll find out in like season 11. It all comes back around. Don't you worry. Everything's here for a reason. There's no worthless lines. Which, by the way, I would pay attention to the things that happen in this chapter. Lots of throwaway lines you don't think are important until, season 10. It's good storytelling. Well, that's why I'm asking for your help. If you don't want to be my bodyguard, then at least give me the devil's power. I wish we could see the rest of the journal as she delves into emotionless servitude. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, honestly. The Mafia might stop chasing you if you give on this power trip. But you make a deal with the devil and reject normal life for the ability to climb up in society? I would. If I can't bring the Mafia to their knees, if I can't stand at the pinnacle, then I might as well be dead. I see. I have 2 conditions. Huh? First, I will never give you power to you personally. No devil-like strength, no combat ability, nothing. Face every enemy with that weak body of yours. As you said, I will aid you as your bodyguard, whether you face Mafia or whatever else. I don't mind. That's what I expected from the start. My second condition involves the price. If what you want isn't power itself, then this contract will stand until you're mayor of Lapis. At that point, it will immediately expire. And afterwards, your life as mayor will crumble. That is my price. Crumble? But then, in short, you will fight for your own destruction. Status is secondary, yes, if you're being truthful. If you accept these conditions, our contract is settled. What do you think? Will you board a luxury liner doomed to sink? Could you risk your life for such a thing? Let's save. Oh, hang on one second. So that was your first encounter with Mayor Burroughs? Yes. In the end, he agreed to the terms and made a contract with me. He began his battle to be mayor, rushing towards his demise. Well, why do you want to become the mayor knowing what would end his downfall? If he succeeded in becoming mayor, it would mean he couldn't keep the position for long. Wait, but he's mayor now. Don't jump to conclusions. This is just the start. Our contract began with those terms. I see. I must say, though, you always require such brutal trade-offs. Take me, for instance. Ripped off the limbs from a future ceremony pianist. I'll take it as a compliment. Okay, I'm feeling better. We can't stay here forever. Let's move. Are you sure you're all right? Or rather, how about the rest of the story? I can walk just fine. Devils recover quick. As for the story, maybe I'll pick it back up when I take my next rest. Breakthrough! Yeah, great detective bonus. Our deductions were correct. We have a... I'm the child that finds music in the pronunciation of pianist. Yeah, that's fair. I wouldn't expect anything less of you, Croak. Oh yeah, we have Caesar now. All right, Caesar. A mysterious great devil who appeared with Burroughs. The black cloak around his body and his reddish change are restraints, indicating his power is being limited. He has such overwhelming strength that even when restrained, he can easily stop Charon. But it's unclear what kind of deal he has with who. Oh, we have a 2 for Sibylla. I think this is new. The mayor's secretary and a demon who made a deal with the devil for lightning that controls anything it touches. Though she always had a calm personality, the price she paid for her contract was her emotions, so she became remarkably emotionless. She could really control security systems and drones with lightning. Even when she has the occasional bit of leftover emotion or reason, she processes it mechanically. The deep devotion to Burroughs what drove her to this. The deep devotion to Burroughs that drove her to this became as fictitious as her feelings, but nevertheless. A game about a pianist collecting PV. Honestly. Okay. World terms. Oh, Rocky Coast, that's new. A rocky area in the outskirts of Lapis. There's nothing there, so hardly anyone visits. This is where young Burroughs summoned Charon 8 years ago, and the location of the cave formerly used as an ocean observatory, which they used as a hideout for a while. Demons, slums, yeah, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, he just have 2 more. Yeah, now he has 2 life instead of 5. I never noticed that it slowly went up with each and every story he tells. That's clever. Uh-oh. Wait. What's the matter? Look at this passage. I got a bad feeling. Ah, that's a thermal sensor. Why is that kind of security set up here? Must have been Burroughs. Of course he already knows about this place. For all we know, he might have been monitoring this place since the moment we escaped his residence. Because it was a secret hideout, both for Burroughs and for me. So he may have predicted that you would try to hide here then. Fine then. We'll have to avoid those sensors. Can't let them know where we are now. We have a ways to go until we reach the exit. While we move carefully, I'll tell you a few old tales. Okay. Now this one I fucked up a lot because it was kind of hard to see exactly where the red ended in certain spots. Like I know I can see this one pretty easy. Okay, let's go down here. Are these bullets? We could steal as many guns as we wanted from the mafia we took down. Of course, bullet holes turned into evidence, so they couldn't shoot carelessly. Doubts. Do you want to look for the gun too? No. I have no need for one now. Alright. Okay, let's go this way. Ah! See, this is the same exact mistake I made. I didn't realize there's a sensor there. Okay. Okay. How long were you using this place as a hideout? It was about a year. In a place like this for a year? I basically lived here, and Burroughs spent more time here than his own house, I'd say. It used to be an ocean observatory built inside a natural cave. Nobody ever comes here. Far better as a hideout than ours in the slums. Well, he certainly complained at first. He got used to the filth around here. He complained? Too many bugs. My suit's dirty. It's cold. These pathetic complaints still ring in my ears. Okay. Ah, fuck. Oh, all the way back here? Okay. Shit. I lost my perfect score. Oh, okay, I clipped through that. Oh, wait, I probably need to go around, huh? I'm not going through there. Okay. Wait, I can't... No, that's not red. No. See, this stupid fog makes it really hard for me to tell what's red and what's not. There we go. Ugh, that stealth bonus! I didn't get it. Anyway. I'll live. This room. I need to rest. Hang on, are you really okay? I'm not in perfect condition yet, but I feel better than before. While I rest, why don't you explore this room? This is a briefing room, so to speak, where Burroughs and I would conspire. Most things were disposed of when we left, but perhaps there are some scraps around. If you want to know, look around yourself. Records of the battle you and he fought? You can just tell me you know. I'm tired. If you want to know, work for it. Very well, you can take your rest for a while. I'm going to explore this room then. Read whatever you find one by one. I'll lose interest if you dump everything on me at once. Alright. Books and empty drawers. The books seem to be a collection of road and area maps. Yes, related to... No? Oh, no, I'm going out of order. Yeah. I need to do this in the right order. Books here, old magazines, and all kinds of other things. No. Documents scattered everywhere. This thing is blurred and hard to read. Yes. Yes. This looks like a plan for something. Something to do with Mayor Burroughs and Charon's schemes. Let's ask. Obtain scattered documents. Charon, is this part of a plan that you used to fight against the Mafia? Huh. Is that still lying around? Well, that was a failed draft, to be exact. Here, Burroughs thought about how he and I could fight against a group as powerful as the Mafia. He often used something as reference, but what was it again? Surely you do remember you're just testing me, yes? If you want to know, think like Burroughs. I won't tell you for free. The mayor referenced something when planning how to fight the Mafia. I'll have to look for it. Yeah, okay, now it's the books. Books and empty drawers seem to be a collection of road and area maps. That's right, if you were fighting against the Mafia and Lapis outnumbered, there's a good chance he was calculating terrain advantages for the sake of strategy. The maps look worn from use too. I'll ask Charon. Obtained a heavily used map. This map looks quite worn. Yeah, what about it? To put it simply, in the mayor's battle with Mafia, he used it to find terrain advantages. He used terrain to his advantage to close the difference in numbers would take the upper hand. There are also many notes about the terrain and the draft plan, you see. How nostalgic. Yeah, see, rather than blindly fight the Mafia, we lure them into situations ideal for us to attack. We never fought under unfavorable conditions. Many of his plans were carefully thought out. But the Mafia aren't idiots so easily beat. Sometimes we had to engage in risky battles. Dots. During strategy meetings, we often drank that and had heart-to-heart talks. You know what that devil's medicine was? The devil's medicine to help with heart-to-heart talks. I wonder if it's still in this room. Yeah, we'll go over here. This is a liquor cabinet? Why is something like this here? It's devil's medicine for heart-to-heart talks. And for sloppy, drunk makeouts. Well, now, I suppose they drank while they were strategizing. I said stargazing, fuck. I wonder if that's it. I'll ask Charon. Obtained an old bottle of alcohol. You mean this alcohol, right? Devil's medicine? Come on. Can't say much to that, but it's good medicine to loosen up a cautious man. This place, the plan, the alcohol, I remember it all. The days we fought together. I had Russell consider many battles, sometimes having him fight on his own, sometimes helping. I saw him grow with my own eyes. Flashback. Assassination, threats, corruption. I've sullied my hands with so many crimes by now, but to be honest, it doesn't feel real to me yet. That's because no one suspects you yet. If you blew it, you'd be up to your ears in cops chasing you. And it's all thanks to you, Charon. When we sniped the counselor with mafia ties, I just wanted to send him scared to the hospital. But you told me told me no half measures. You told me to kill him, and so I did. When we were torturing that mafia boss, all I could think about was hurting him. But you told me to take his friends and family as hostages, so I did. Your advice is terrifying, but gets results. Every time I realize how naive I still am. That's right, Russell. You're still naive. I'm willing to crush evil mercilessly under your boot. You're fighting with the devil in tow. You need to be able to kill any man, woman, or child who sees us. You're right. Was today's wine week? Give into more of the bottle. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Hang on. Pardon me. Give into more of the bottle. Cast that useless rationality aside. Think only of your mission. Frankly, I didn't think you get this far. You're doing well. Thank you. Now, the bloody throat of the dictator of Lapis is nearly a near grasp. How will we drink down this brandy, too? Don't say things like that. I don't want to be a dictator. I just want to be at the top. Boss does the same to me. You always fuss over the details when we discuss this. Enough, partner. Call me picky if you will. If our next and final plan goes well, that glory will soon make the position of mayor mine. It'll be a taxing operation, however. I can't always give you instructions. True. I have to become a devil on my own. Lapis Central Hotel. Tomorrow, everything will be decided there. The two mafia families, Rosso and Bianco, my father and current mayor, Araldo Burrows. They're all set to gather at the hotel tomorrow. I've done so much, all to produce this moment. The return, however, will be massive. Tomorrow we'll attack both mafia families, provoking them into a historic conflict. And acting as if you got caught in the crossfire, you're going to murder your father, the mayor. You'll play along with the police on your side, blend in and take control of the situation. The mafia, Lapis's true rulers, will be gone, so will the mayor. And it'll be the clever young councilman that brings the conflict to a quick resolution. How much you take credit for will be up to your performance. Not a bad plan, is it? You are a devil, Charon, making a man kill his own father at the end of it all. Your father's the mayor. Is he not in the way of you standing at the top? Plus, traumatic loss gets the people's sympathy, obscuring the political weakness that is your age. Think you can do it? Can you kill your father only to meet your ruinous mayor? Dots. Yeah, I can. I'll kill my father to carry out this plan. I don't want to pry, but I still don't understand. Why are you so driven to be at the top? To my knowledge, killing a parent is a massive taboo for humans. If you don't want to pry, then don't pry. And you don't have to tell me. I know that killing Araldo Burrows is an unavoidable trial. Besides, weren't you the one who told me to cast off rationality? Never seen anyone make a deal with the devil, yet work so hard. That's captivated my interest. You're different from my past contractors. I sense this deep ambition in you. Though it's a shame I can't hear it right from you. Personally, I want to see it. See what happens to you after your wish comes true. Then help me tomorrow as you always have. This mission will decide my tomorrow, my future. Then it's motivation time. Let's have the brandy. Sheesh, just make sure it doesn't interfere with tomorrow's plan. And let's save. What the hell? Peacher's down, what happened? Was it the Rosso family? They pulled us here in broad daylight? Shit, those scumbags! Here's the boss! Call reinforcements! Let's split up here. I'll escape Bianco, you take up Rosso. This will be our bloodiest mission yet. You sure you're ready for this? If I'm not, then this will be where I die. That's all there is to it. Hell, I should be asking you. You ready for this? Even if you're a devil, I know you're not invincible. Are you concerned for me? That's gay, bro. Huh? Well, sure, of course. It'd be a problem if my partner died. How interesting. Won't be taken down that easily. Worry about yourself, Russell. It's time to move. Mess him up and we meet upstairs. Hotel room. Heh, aren't you Russell Burroughs? Sorry, but now you've seen me, I have to kill you. Mission open. Press confirm to terminate. I did it! I killed a man. What is going on? That's the 12th report of gunfire today. It's the Mafia. The Rosso and Bianco families are going to war in this hotel. What? Why now all of a sudden? It'd be dangerous to move the guests around. All we can do is wait for help from the police. Russell will look good bent over a table with a hand to the back of his neck. Croak, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Your head's in the right place. You're correct. And you know that had to have happened once or twice in that little cave with all that alcohol. I'm starting to feel numb. Might be the unusual situation, but I just killed 3 people and I feel as calm as can be. My injuries, they don't hurt at all. I can keep going just fine. Now, the Rosso family's attacking! I need reinforcements! Shit, they're all over. My hands are full. Hold them off! Good. Time to get out of here. I'll let them destroy each other. But I need more chaos. Burn more until the flames get out of control. I have to control the chaos. Ah! Who the hell is this? A devil? So you're the Rosso family. Bianco family orders. Die. This son of a bitch. Bianco family's got a lot of nerve pulling this kind of shit. Mission open. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Exploded them all. I need to let the others know that the Bianco family's attacked. Oh, I mean, that pizza looks so good up there. That's right, let everyone know. The Bianco family's come for your heads. Rosso attacks Bianco. Bianco attacks Rosso. Both bosses are here. They'll fight for their lives. They'll fight each other, guns blazing, and die together. Okay, the fight is getting intense. Should be about time. Gino, it's me. It's time. Call in the police under my report and command. In 15 minutes, I'll join you at the back door. I'm depending on you for my alibi. I killed anyone who saw my face. I turned off all the security cameras. And I prepared an alibi for the hours before and after the incident. On the off chance any Mafia members surviving get caught, my name won't surface. Everything's ready. Time to go to floor 9. Karen should be waiting at my father's room. Mission open. Let's go. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Hotel VIP room. There's my papa. You're finally here. Whole thing's ready for you. You knocked him out? If you were here early, you could have just taken him out yourself. I'm just here to help out. I can't lay a hand on one as important as the current mayor, you see. Very well. I don't want him to struggle to draw attention. Knocking him out is also out of pity for you. Pity? Take all the time you need. You'll be the one who kills him. Stay in your hands with your own father's blood. Prove the depths of your ambition. Charon, I think there's a bit of a difference in how we think. You want me to choose between my father's life and the position of power of mayor, right? But as I stand before this man, I don't see a conflict. What? He was nothing but a shackle on me. I never felt any other way about him in a long time. And when I pull this trigger, everything holding me down will crumble. All that's left will be euphoria. I just have to pull the trigger. That's all it will take to get everything I've ever wanted. Press confirm to terminate. Boo. It's done. Finished. Now, I won't have to follow anyone's orders ever again. Through my deal with the devil, I saw it through. He actually did it. So easily, too. It doesn't matter if he's my father or the mayor. What matters is that he's Araldo Burrows. I keep wanting to call him El Dorado, and I know that's not his name. Araldo Burrows. To me, he's what? Nothing. I made up my mind a long time ago to explore whatever I need for my own sake. Finally, I'll be free. I want everything standing in my way. Today in this hotel. Everything binding me's fallen away. Russell Burrows' life will finally begin. I don't follow, Russell. I'll be off now. I'm gonna put the police after this. You should get out of here first. I thought he was just a weakling at first, but he's grown into a real monster. He may have had my help, but to get this far by his own hand. Now I really am looking forward to his demise. But, what is it that drives you so, Russell? Okay, actually, 1 second. I need to answer a text. Oh, wait, sorry, I missed something. Hello, Sans and Papyrus are the best. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hi, hello, welcome to the stream. Sans and Papyrus are the best. You're correct. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. I thought he would always be a coward and soft-hearted, yet I was wrong. Far from the start, he had the cold-hearted capability to do anything for his goals. I can understand the massacre of the Mafia. I can see Amir doing that. But how could he kill his own father so easily? Oh, and they're subbed. Cool. Awesome. Thank you again for that, Croak. But how could he kill his father so easily? To kill his own parent for power that would lead to his demise, it's insane. He never did talk to me about it. If you want to know, ask him directly. But there is no doubt that Russell Burrows' insanity was wrought by my hand. But isn't that what devils enjoy? It seems like he really enjoyed it too. I sure did, at least at the time. While his actions surprised me, I enjoyed his transformation and anticipated his downfall. Thank you for the streams and entertaining my cringe. Thank you, Crook. Thank you for being here. They're making me laugh. Thank you. At least at this time? Throughout the time. Blah, blah, blah. My story with him isn't over yet. But let's pause here for now. I'm feeling better. I was streaming on Twitch for myself because I love streaming on Friday. I might do Roblox short stream. Ah, fun. That sounds cool. We're almost at the exit. I'll continue the story if there's another opportunity. Wait, come on. You must finish at this point. Do you really need to draw it out like this? And my sausage from talking. That's all. Breakthrough. Oh, I didn't get that great intended bonus. So frustrating. I think we got probably a new profile for Burrows. On Saturday, I'm continuing my Undertale Genocide run. Oh, nice. Sounds fun. Oh, no, I thought we got... Okay, no, we don't have a third one yet. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, we got from his dad. Rollo Burrows, Lapis's former mayor and Russell Burrows' father. A capable politician who, after the rise of Lapis's mafia, rallied the city council behind their extermination in order to regain lost dignity. He had many enemies, but plenty of citizens found his ambition charismatic. Yet he met his end being shot in the head by his son. What exactly might have been going on through his mind, and his son's for that matter? Good question. Oh, I got Undyne. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Central Hotel, a high-class hotel in Lapis's business district. While it provides room for ordinary people, it can also serve as a guest house for national and city officials. In the incident Karen and Burrows caused here, the two major mafia families collapsed, and Mayor Rollo Burrows met his end. Lapis Mafia. The two major mafia families that operated out of Lapis were the Rosso and the Bianco. It said that in their heyday, every business in town had some connection to the mafia. This gave Lapis an extremely poor image and rendered the city council and police nearly powerless. What is the best DS emulator? I mean, the one I use is, what's it called? I use, DESMUME. If I said it out loud, it would sound silly. Desmume. That one works pretty well for me. And that's one I know that is decent, so. Whatever, I'll get past Undyne in the genocide attempt. Honestly, I can never do it. So I just watched the genocide run, honestly. It wasn't that, I mean, it wasn't that I couldn't, like, do it, like, morally, but I definitely couldn't have handled fighting Undyne, let alone Sans, so. Hell, I barely survived the spider fight in a normal run. It was hell for me. This place looks quite dilapidated. This cliff is the only patch at the exit. There should be stairs here. They always were fragile, so this is what happened after 8 years. As you can see, my chain isn't enough to climb up. It would be easy with that emergency rope, though. Now we'll take a look around. If this way won't work, we'll go to the coast and find another way ashore. I'd really rather not. There's some way around this? Okay, we're gonna go under here. With our tiny child body. I think I can crawl through a gap of this size, although I'm reluctant to. Can you crawl through there, reach the top, and let down the emergency rope? Then I can use it to climb up. I suppose I can, but you owe me one. I'll be strewn with dirt crawling through here. If it wasn't an emergency, I would never do this. In exchange, you'll have to tell me what happened between you and the mayor. All right, all right. Well, my lady, it pays me to say, but please crawl on the ground like a caterpillar. Off we go. My dress took some casualties. I managed to get through. Watch your step. Don't walk on anything that might collapse. Beware of scaffolds. The scaffolds seem fragile due to wind and rain. Be careful to choose ones that won't break. What kind of Widow King plays Caterpillar RP? I don't know, man. Yeah, it's safe. I made it. Let's keep going. I might do a Zelda playthrough next. It was a game that I played when I was a kid and I never finished it, and it's a 2D game. Oh, like one of the old school original ones. Yeah, let's do this one. I made it. How nerve-wracking. I felt like I could collapse at any moment. Okay. Here's the emergency rope. Oh, a 2D DS game? I don't know which one you mean, but then again, I'm not a big Zelda fan, so I wouldn't be able to tell. 1 second. Check my phone. Okay. So let's see, I'm gonna get through this area, and then I'm gonna have to take a break for work really quick. Just heads up. This is interesting. What? You've jerked me around here with a chain so much, but now I'm the one standing above you. Oh, so you're planning to pull me this time? Great idea. Go right ahead. I'm counting on you to do a bang-up job. You just had to say it. Don't complain if you get hurt. It won't move an inch. See? I'll be up in a second, so just wait there. Maybe Carl needed a lot of strength to pull me up after all. In that case, I feel a bit sorry now. The Roblox game I'm playing Friday is Doodle World. Ah, nice! One more bit. You have to crawl here too. I'll jump the rocks to the top. Again? The cliff is clearly fragile. It would be too dangerous to climb while carrying you. Fine. My dress is already ruined anyway. Let's be at the top. As I said before, watch your step. Alright. Oops. I made it. If it had get out from under me. Shudder. Yep. Don't fall. Must not fall. I made it. I'm going to not look down anymore. Alright. Whew, I managed to reach the top. I didn't think it would be this hard to get out of my old hideout. Oh no, the rocks! Can I pull Noel over here with my chain? No, it'd be tough to control my powers here. I no choice but to shatter the rocks. Save. I love a Majora's Mask LP. I mean, first of all, I'm not big on Zelda, but the reason I like Majora's Mask in particular, because that's the one where you have to go through time and like reset the world every 3 days. I've never completed it myself. That's always too much for me. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not much of a Zelda fan. I know it's blasphemous. It just never, I don't know, it just never went quite my type of game. The Zelda games I do like, I did like Minish Cap. I liked Four Swords. I like those type of games. I don't much like the open world stuff, ironically enough. It's just like, it's like too much and it overwhelms me. And plus also when it gets dark and those zombies come out, they're really scary. I don't like that. So I wouldn't hold my breath for a Majora's Mask Let's Play at all. I'm sorry, Croak. Majora's Mask is my favorite one, and no small part to the fact that if you put the effort in, you get a mask that turned you into a little god for the final boss fight and made it a victory lap. I mean, true. I do like the game itself. I like watching people play it, but it's not my cup of tea personally to have to go through. But it's a cool game. It's a cool game. All right, I'm gonna kill these rocks. Up. No! God damn it! No! Fuck! Damn it. Yeah, redeads. That's, god damn it. Redeads, that's what they were. I hated those things. Hate those fuckers. They scared me, and they still do scare me. Okay. Okay. Let's do this better this time. There we go. Ah! Breakthrough. Clear bonus. Woo! Phew. That was a close one. I still haven't fully recovered, so don't push me like that. Ow! It's raining pebbles and gravel! Better than being crushed by boulders. Don't complain. But with this, we're even. I don't owe you any, especially in my past with burrows. Rather, you owe me now. Ugh. After I crawled on the ground and everything. The room up ahead leads right to the exit. Let's stop there first. It's too dangerous here. His chain has such destructive power. He crushed those rocks to pieces in an instant. But when he pulls me up or fights against a human guard, it doesn't seem nearly as deadly. Maybe he's usually holding back? All right. Let's go. Okay. So we can save. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna go for a little bit. I mean, if you do that, I'll have your ass on and my friend killing himself playing OOT randomizer for the 50th time. I should know what that is, what OOT is. But I can't think of it. I'm sorry. Oh, or Ocarina of Time. Fuck, I got it. I know. I got it just as soon as you, right before you said it. Ocarina of Time. I knew it was a Zelda game and I lost track of it. Yeah. I mean, the randomizers, those things are fun. But I can never do that. But they are fun. They are fun to watch. Okay, so I made in fact, for this day, I made myself a little graphic. So I'm gonna put up a brand new BRB sign, and I'll be back in an hour. I don't really want to instrument start over again, so I'm just gonna put up a thingy. So let me see. Where is it? Here we go. Just gonna give me 1 second. No, wait. Stretch the screen. Okay. All right. I did draw those myself on MS Paint. Well, actually, hang on. It looked better if it didn't stretch. Hang on. That was fit to screen. Okay, I'll be back in an hour exactly, and we'll keep playing the game. We will meet Oscar. I swear to God. Okay, I'll see you in a little bit. Bye. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I think exactly an hour I did it. But yeah, hello, I'm back. Thank you for the compliment on the artwork. I did my best with the pencil in MS Paint. Whew. I actually got back here earlier than I thought I was because the chickens are very nice and it was dark enough that they just went right into the coop, and that doesn't normally happen. So that's great. Hang on, let me... Sorry, I got some Discord messages from Tabis. Okay, 1 second. I didn't get any drink. Hang on. 1 second. Okay. Okay. No worries, I'm playing Witch It with friends. I haven't heard of Witch It. What's that? Explain that to me. That sounds cute. Well, let me grab that item there. Okay. Oh, did Tabis leave chat? Basically prop hunt, but you're a witch that can do various magic things. Ooh, cool. Nice. Okay. Okay. So I guess we'll continue with the story. Here we go. Oh, for a warehouse, it feels cozy. Compared to the rooms below, it feels like this was used a bit more recently. Dots. See it? We're almost outside. That corridor leads to a nigh unused highway underpass. But before we leave, we have to decide what we're going to do. I'll take some time to think about it. So you wait quietly in this room. Do you mean that if I find something in this room, he'll tell the story between him and the mayor? Wait a minute. Hang on. Wait 1 second. What's my battery here? I thought I saw... Oh, no, it's fine. Okay. For some reason, I thought I saw it blink red for some reason. Hang on. Never mind. Ignore that. Got paranoid. Is this his compromise? If that's the case, I'll look for clues. What happened to Burrow's contract and relationship with Charon after he became mayor? I'm sure that's something I ought to know. Mission open. Is this some kind of list? It's relatively clean. Location names. No, these are building names. Abandoned Coast, building number 2, question mark. Rocky Shore, X. Former city building, former city council building, exclamation point. An important link to Burroughs. That's right. That abandoned building is where I summoned Charon. Rocky Shore must be here. I'm unsure about the city council building, but otherwise, these are places I'm familiar with. As for the meaning of question mark X and exclamation point, well, Charon should know. I'll go and ask him. Obtained a list of locations. I'll go show Charon. Charon, have you ever seen this list? Ah, I see you found it. What about it? I thought you might know what this is. Yeah, I know what it is. But by now, so do you. I do? If you think hard, you should be able to guess what this list means. Abandoned Coast Building number 2, Rocky Shore, former city council building. They're related to devil summoning locations. Also, I realized Croaky did send me a message on Steam. Oh, Witchit, cool. Huh. That's neat. I'll check that out later. Thank you for the link. Cool, cool, cool. Does this have to do with places for summoning devils? Finally, you picked it up. Yes, so those are notes on locations in Lapis that would be ideal for summoning a devil. Suited for summoning, easy for Burroughs to cover up, maybe even directly under his control. I guess you consider it a list of places he's highlighted to someday summon a devil at. But this is from back when... Yeah. But this isn't back from when you and young Burroughs were working together, is it? Sorry. You didn't mention any other devils in your story, and this paper isn't as worn as the books earlier. True. And who wrote it, do you think? I guess if it's not the mayor, it can only be... Hey, don't just guess. Show me evidence. Find proof of the person who recently wrote this list in this room. Does he have to be so difficult? Well, if this list was made recently, there should be evidence somewhere. Evidence of you, Charon. Alright. And we will find that evidence here. I think I've seen this bed before, and I've seen this black fur before, too. Trace of Charon. Yes, I remember seeing this at our hideout in the slums. Charon's bed. This black fur-like, feather-like stuff. This is perfect evidence that Charon was here. Let's ask him right away. Obtain Charon's feather? Question mark? Okay. Is this sufficient as evidence that you were here? You won't try to tell me that this feather came from a crow outside, right? Of course not. It won't make any sense. But yes, it's true. Even after my deal with Burroughs was done, I was living here for a while. Why? Wasn't your contract over once Burroughs became mayor? So you should have had no more reason to stay in Lapis. That's exactly right. A devil should appear from darkness, grant a wish, then disappear once more. That's how it's supposed to be. Ah, it's... Flashback. Look, I'm the most popular candidate for the next mayor. I'm gonna sneeze, hang on. I can feel it coming. Nope, never mind. Okay. False alarm, sorry. I'll stand at the top of the city after the emergency election in 2 weeks. Finally. It's too late to let your guard down. Mass media polls have no meaning. After all you've done, are you honestly going to wait for the votes to come in? Of course not. I'm crushing the other candidates. I figured. Take care of them quietly. Hide your face, take the families hostage, and give them a warning. You already tragic hero Russell Burroughs to the public. That alone might make them bow out. You're joking, right? Such a standard, half-assed method won't work. Have you gone soft, Charon? What? I've done so much clear foul play to get this far. There's no evidence, but no guarantee either. I'll take care of any gray areas before I'm mayor, by pitting on the other candidates. If you carelessly involve others, it'll get out of hand. We should hide the gray areas ourselves. I'm going to be mayor. I don't want to bring any vulnerabilities with me. We'll pin suspicions on everything we've done onto the other candidates. We'll kill them socially. And then, once the dust settles, we'll kill them physically. Use them for all they're worth. Pin everything on them and kill them off. It's like it has too many moving parts. Other people won't always act the way you want. How boring and unusually cautious. An A for their perfectly flawless climb to the top, Charon. On the contrary, it feels like you're not being cautious enough. I've thrown caution to the wind, and it was you who told me to. You're more worried than I thought, Charon. Fading away. I'd felt that Russell had been changing bit by bit. He acted like a devil himself without my help, destroying obstacles on his own. And as a devil, I welcomed his transformation, because he'd learned my ways, absorbed them, and drove himself mad without complaint. Which is why I did what devils often do not. After he became mayor, I decided I would see what became of him, to witness his debt of ruin being claimed. Yet, it happened. His transformation led to one in our relationship as well. back to the ugly haircut. I've set everyone out. Now we can talk privately. Dots. We've been so busy lately, it's been hard to catch a moment to chat like this. The former city council building, I've had my eye on it ever since we were in that cave. A good spot, Has Mary put under protection as a cultural asset, just in case. The location is ideal. With all this space, it could house a massive summoning circle. Russell, I've been looking into your actions. I won't mince words. These scapegoat contracts you've started recently are a disgrace. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Tavis. I should have mentioned on Discord, I'm sorry. You haven't missed anything. We just, another flashback. Russell being Russell. Charon realizing that he chose a bad person to do a contract with. You're fine, don't worry about it. Calling a third party to make a devil's deal to grant your wishes without paying the price. It's against devil's contract rules. Oh, didn't you like doing things the dirty and immoral way? Years ago at Central Hotel, didn't you have me kill my father to try and throw me into despair? But that day, I was reborn. To the public, it was as though I took responsibility to mobilize the police and quell the chaos. That achievement helped me become mayor in the emergency election held afterward. Sure enough, your ways work. So I decided to learn from them. I don't care. If you take advantage of others, that's your choice, but... The devil's contract is a one-on-one deal. That's been the rule since the days of old. The etiquette. If you want your wish granted by a devil, you pay the price. You don't use a sacrifice. Sibylla made the contract of her own accord. She wished it herself. I'm not just talking about her. How many more have you conned to devil contracts behind my back? Who knows? It's not like I needed to keep count. I can't remember every little one. You wish to climb atop Lapis all on your own, but now you depend entirely on devil contracts. You hit rock bottom, Russell. Look who's talking. You had a big hand in this, you know. What? Your contract promises my certain demise after I become mayor. Isn't that right? I won't last long where I'm just a normal mayor. So I'll keep running from the downfall forever. With the miracle of devil's deals, I'll cheat fate. I won't do anything that leaves me vulnerable and use other people instead. After conquering the mafia and becoming mayor, there's nothing I can't control. I'll dispose of anyone I use. That takes out the possibility of me being traced or betrayed. I'm going to use the city of Lapis to fight against my debt to you. You're fighting against the price of our contract? How dare you? That's not a contract. You're weaseling around your debt? Reigning over Lapis is my goal, with no one to hold me down or order me around. So I won't be held down by our contract either. Contract etiquette? Who cares? Just try and kill me. Collect my debt, ruin me. I'll gladly fight against even you. What's the matter, Charon? I'm defenseless right now. If you don't like if you don't like the man you brought up this way, if you don't like what the man you brought up this way is doing, try and stop me. Despite your devil's deal, you remade yourself and dove into danger, honing your own strength. I thought you were a rare one. Wicked, but with a spine. No desire to depend on his devil. That way of being intrigued me. I even stayed after our contract, all to watch your destruction. But it seems that won't be necessary. You disgrace devil's contracts. It's not worth killing you here. But a devil's due is absolute. Tremble as you await your coming end. Regret all the exploitation of devils you've done when you fall into hell. This really is like just the most dramatic breakup. Seriously, you cannot tell me they weren't fooling around, okay? There might have been no love there, but there was definitely lust. I'm just saying. Farewell. I enjoyed our days, having the run of Lapis. Also all the drunk sex. I am the ruler of Lapis. Even a devil such as you is under my control now. I'll show you someday, Charon, that even you're just there for me to exploit. Yeah. Oh yeah, on my way home, driving home, I did practice my Oscar voice, so I think I got something. It is kind of my protagonist voice, but I made it a little bit darker to put on age. So hopefully I can keep it up. It might destroy my throat, but you know what? If it's for Oscar, anything's possible. I was here observing, writing down his actions, all so I could witness the moment of his demise. Damn hero, but even more traumatized. Yeah, exactly. Man, Oscar can fit. There's so much trauma can fit in this one little boy. It fits. It fits. No one has ever been more traumatized than Oscar Dressel. Not if there's any point anymore. So that's your past with Mayor Burroughs. That it is. It must sound funny to you. I was the one to let him down a path of evil, but when he betrayed me, here I am, seeking revenge. I guess I had ways to go as a devil. I invested too much in one contract. Him trying to avoid his debt, it felt like he was denying the bond we'd forged through our deal. Usually, if a contractee tried to escape debt, the devil would make them pay with their life. But I couldn't do anything to Russell. Rather than be mad at his betrayal, I was shocked. Using his coming demise as an excuse, I just left. As a devil, it's not very appropriate. I was entirely emotional. Even now, as much as I complained that my infernal tastes were exploited. The real reason I'm plotting revenge comes down to nothing but my own selfishness. You know, it might be me who has no right to get revenge on him. And because I couldn't admit that, I tried to justify myself by helping you, who hates him. How ridiculous. Go ahead, laugh. Behold the true miserable nature of that fearsome devil who robbed you of your limbs. Charon. What? Do you remember what you said to me before? Yeah. Are you going to just add another layer of selfishness? What he said? You're thinking too modestly for a devil. The past doesn't matter. Burroughs betrayed you. Who cares about the right to seek revenge? If your contract's trade-off was his demise, then that's what you should ensure right now. You didn't hold it against me? I raised him and released him into the wild, and that's the whole reason you... I have no intention of commenting on your past. Even if I were to, it wouldn't change anything. If you actually want me to, wait until this is all over. And moreover, your current contract was with me, the second contract to help with my revenge. You've led me this far. You must follow through until the end. With your pride as a devil on the line. Right. Yeah, that's right. Seems you're right. Just this once, the past is the past, now is now. Russell Burroughs stands before us, and for the both of us, he is an enemy to be taken down. There's no need to think about any extraneous details. Coming to a place from my past must have made me a little weak. Forget it happened. I can't forget one of your rare weaknesses. Do what you want. Ah, the blushy. Little blushy boy. Now stop discussing the past. Gloominess doesn't suit me. We're almost to the exit. We need to think of our next step and quick. Breakthrough! Yeah. Mission clear. Now, finally, it's actually time to think about what we'll do once we leave here. But what, in fact, should we do now? The attack on Aquarius failed, and we simply cannot stroll around outside. True. We do need to think of our next move, something to ruin Russell. He had a powerful devil with him. If we can't defeat that, we can't hope to take him head on. True, he is a powerful devil, but that may appear to be Russell's weakness. What do you mean? Did you not give up immediately after engaging said devil? Shut up, you. That was a rational decision, and you know it. Listen, summoning a devil takes preparation. You had to do a lot to summon me, remember? All you have to do now is stay on the center, but if you drop to this in... I was made to draw a large magic circle, yes, and I had to use crow's blood, too. Right. Every devil takes different preparations. In my case, it was crow's blood and a magic circle. And the stronger a devil is, the more time it takes to summon. More powerful devils need a more complicated and bothersome process to summon. I see. I'm loath to admit it, but the devil was far above my level, so it took that much longer to summon. So? Preparing a lot of space and time, setting up all sorts of dubious things for the summoning. There should be all sorts of traces of what Russell had to do to summon him. If we can find some, it should serve as proof that he's involved in summoning devils. Russell's been using smaller devils before, but involving a devil of that size should leave a trace. And if it's real that the mayor had a hand in devil summoning, then he'll be done. But without knowing the means of summoning that devil, how can we look for evidence? And I know how to summon him, but I can guess where he was summoned. The former city council building. It could only be there. The place you parted ways with Mayor Burroughs. Russell made it a protected site, city heritage and all that. Normally, no one can enter. He told me himself how much he valued the place, in terms of black magic, space, location. Ah, I see. We'll sneak in there and bring back evidence of devil summoning. Then we connect it to Russell. We'll probably run into that devil again, but there's no need to fight. We just need to outrun. Alright, that sounds like a plan. We need to only run we can manage. How about you some of your own thinking? You're part of this too, remember? If this is what you've decided, then I'm fine with that. You come to this conclusion due to observing Mayor Burroughs for several years, have you not? Well, that is true. And that is enough. I was not suspicious of your decision to be... Hey, what was that sound? I do not know. Is this a sensor? No, more specifically, it's a sensor bomb! You idiot! A bomb's above the exit. That was a close one. Russell. You saved me, but now your old hideout is going to burn to the ground. That's fine. I don't need this place anymore. Let's get going. Off to the old council building. This time, we'll take home a glimpse of all the evil he's done. I've switched because I'm about shot itself. Not sure how much I missed while I was buffering. I mean, all we did, we just finished doing flashbacks of Kara and Russell's past. And now our plan is to go to the council building to find evidence of the large demon that he summoned to bring to the public eye the fact that he's summoning demons and that he's evil, and then everything will be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Just ignore the fact that there are 10 more seasons ahead of this. We're definitely going to beat him this time. Just as the contract promised, I'll ruin him. And this is the first step on that path. Boop. Noel, I don't think there's anything here, but gather anything that might be important. Huh? Why? Currently, we're wanted suspects for the attack on Aquarius. If anything happens, we won't be able to escape quickly. I see. Of course, prepare for the next mission, too. The council building is going to be a battlefield. As soon as you're ready, we'll leave. Okay. Let's go buy an ointment, and then we'll go. No changes really to the hideout item stuff, so I'm not gonna go looking around. Welcome, welcome! As long as I can get pee, I'll sell to anyone! Also, I'm human, remember that. Yeah, let's... Well, we'll do one mystic and we'll do one ointment. There we go. Now we're set. Come again! Come again to this shop that's definitely not run by a human! I love that fucking guy. Okay. Walking along. Okay. Are you ready? We're ready. Okay. One last big battle and then Oscar! Let's do this for Oscar! Let's just confirm. Our goal is to find traces of Burroughs having summoned a great devil. But I wager the former city council building is also a hideout for said great devil. If we sneak in, sooner or later, we're going to get chased after. But that's no need to fight him. We only need to think about escaping and finding clues. You can't win against that devil after all. Nah. I can only stall it. No, if I can take it by surprise, I might be able to. Right, so we won't try to fight it. Would traces of devil summoning be magic circles, blood, something like that? Yes. Take anything suspicious. For magic circles, wiping the paint with a handkerchief is enough. We can decide whether or not it'll be useful taking out Russell once we're back. I understand. So there's no need to stay long. Quickly in and quickly out. Let's fucking go! What? Outside council building. This is the former city council building. It's just like how it looked in the textbooks. Other than this ominous atmosphere. I chose midnight just in case, but they'll find out if we stuck in right away. We need to be extremely quick. Yeah, quiet. You don't want to run into that devil. I know. Then, let's go. Former city council building! Let's go. Council building entrance. Huh? The lights! It would seem there's a motion detector for the lights, so they come on by themselves. Another sensor, huh? Should I destroy it? For now I'm not hearing any alarms. Maybe best that's a metal. Alright then, we'll keep on like this. Before anyone shows up. Huh? It won't open. In fact, it won't seem to budge at all. This front door must lead to the assembly hall. If it's not locked but sealed off, that's all the more suspicious. Travis is where I'm not here. He's unaware of how powerful my stand is. These hallways going around the assembly hall. There should be several entrances in. Let's search the halls first. Search the area. The old city council building is large, but it should contain traces relevant to devil summoning. Walk around with Noel and investigate anything suspicious. Let's go. Okay. Let's go in this room first. Nope, locked. This room? Okay. There are various accessories on the shelves, nothing suspicious. There's nothing inside. There's something behind this plant. Let's move in and take a look. Machine gun? Oh yeah, this. Okay. We have to... Yeah. It is the wrong number. 4 digits. Okay, I'm gonna go in here. I think the key is in here to the room down below. Let's look in the sofa. Is that a white feather? Or fur? Suspicious. Like, keep it. Keep anything suspicious. You found it, so you should take it. Evidence of devil summoning? Items collected. 1. Okay. There's a key inside the drawer. Let's take it. Obtained a random key. The shelves are packed with books, even though there's no one here. The clock has completely stopped at the time 12:30. Okay. So that is our code. The 4-digit number is 12:30. Ah! You hear that? It was the fucking Reaper. The Reaper's coming. Question mark. Do you hear the sound of metal dragging? Or was it my imagination? Okay, let's go. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, we're gonna open this door with random key. Aha! Got an ointment. Charon, there's a strange pattern here. Could this be part of a magic circle? Let's see. A 4th outer support sigil. Must be a big one to call for something like this. Hard to believe Russell would make a deal with the devil himself, then to help a scapegoat. Ahem, lean on those spots, won't you? So I should keep this as well, right? Yes, wipe a little bit off. It's like a part of a larger magic circle. You draw this around the main summoning circle, and it briefly seals the summoned devil's power. Ah, so these circles are customizable. But for what purpose? I don't have to draw anything like that. A devil might kill the summoner if they're not to their liking. It's insurance for more savage devils. I could have used something like that. I'm not savage. Well, you almost killed me. Ugh. Evidence of devil summoning, question mark. Items collected, too. All right. I hope the chain sound effect is being heard. I don't know if it's too quiet. It's loud to me. But there is sound of chains being dragged. It's a nice Persona reference. Oh, no, wait, we're gonna do one here. So middle one, and our code is 12, whoops, excuse me, Noel. 1230. Don't know why this is the code, though. Why a time? There seems to be no meaning to it, but... What? Oh my! There's a bookshelf behind this removable wall. Bingo. Let's take a look at the bookshelf. The books here, I've never seen this kind of writing. What have we here? I see. What do you mean you see? If you know, please explain it to me. This is a type of code called infernal script. Information related to demon summoning, devil summoning, is written in a special code like this. You need to know the code to read it. It helps prevent information from leaking. So, there's information related to devil summoning here? Probably, but there are many as type of infernal script as there are devils. Thus, only the person who wrote it can read it. For now, let's head back one of the books here. Evidence of devil summoning? We got 3. Alright, let's try and leave. We've been taking our sweet time. Let's get to searching the second floor. Breakthrough. Clear bonus. Let's go to the stairs. Boop. Huh? The lights turned off? An outage? Ah! It just scared me a little bit. Oh, they came back. Jeez, what is going on? Huh. Ah! There you are, great devil Caesar. I love this track. It's a good jam. When did he get so close to us? What should we do? Only one choice, run. We became in is closed off, but the left and the right side have the same layout. Let's run across this floor, go downstairs, and hurry down the hall. We'll reach the front door. But that's so far. With how fast I walk, can we? I'll buy you some time. You just calmly move ahead and one step at a time. All right. How about you say something, devil? Or can you not even speak because of those restraints? No art to you at all. Save. Hint, buy time. Though Noel is scared, she'll try her best to hurry, but her legs are artificial. Unless Karen holds up the Great Devil, Caesar will catch up to Noel. Move plants, shelves, or even yourself to block the Great Devil's path and slow him down. Mission open. Okay, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go. Jesus. My Joy-Cons are going insane with vibrating. Karen, are you alright? Ah, it's a lot harder to use these lasers when I'm panicking. I'm fine, but worry about yourself. He's still coming. Is he walking to match our pace? You gotta be kidding me. Did it. No heal bonus. Woo! Save. He won't give up. We will make it at this rate. Noel, get to the exit first. I'll grab his attention and take him upstairs. But weren't you unable to defeat him? I didn't say I would fight him. If I keep protecting you, he'll end up cornering us. I don't know how far I'll be able to lure him, but we're both great devils. He can't just ignore me. Your job is to bring the evidence back safe. You do what you can do. Escape. There's no time to think. Work your feet, not your head. We both have to fill our own roles to survive this. All right. Please, endure a little longer. I'll take you on. Or would you rather we have a chat, bad-mouthing Russell over some tea? And save. Must quickly escape and let Karan get away. He can't last long against that devil. Mission updated. Escape from the council building. Ah! Burrows! Mayor Burrows! Of all the times! Intruders at this hour. I had a feeling you'd be here, Noel. And you are. How bold of you to come all the way here. Now I'm cornered too. Huh? This door is open. I can't get caught by my burrows now. Oh, this part. Where are you hiding? Well, you're surely somewhere around here. Probably planning on quietly make off with something incriminating, But you see, no one ever comes here. That makes it perfect for killing off nuisances. And I saw Karan taking on Caesar. You really made the wrong choice, Noel. Karan will die by Caesar's hand, and you'll die by mine. That will end this charade. I need to escape. If I don't, both Karan and I will be killed. Huh? Wait, isn't this the Central Assembly Hall we couldn't get into through the front? Then maybe there's something that could weaken Caesar. Alright, let's save. Watch out for the gun. Burrows has a gun. Noel does not. She just has to run. He reaches from Burrows and move ahead by hiding behind walls and in the shadows. When you hear the gun cocking, get out of the way immediately. Okay. Ah! Oh, God. Okay. Don't hide, Noel. Come on out. I know you're there. That little partition will block a bullet. Trying to dodge will make it hurt more where it hits. Hurt more when it hits. Ah! Come on, how much taking just one bullet, You want to keep playing tag? Now isn't this fun? It's like Russian roulette. Maybe the next shot will hit. You sure hide well. That's the Noel I know. But you can't hide anymore. Breakthrough. Yeah. Save. What's wrong, Noel? You look like you're out of hiding places. Ugh. There's something to obstruct me now. Picked the wrong place to escape into. Oh, I made no mistake. See this massive magic circle? This sure must be where you summon the great devil Caesar. What's your plan when the world learns of this? You should have cleaned up your crime sooner. So you did come here looking for evidence of Caesar's summoning. Indeed, given this possibility, one should normally clean up magic circles immediately after use. But when you want to restrain a devil, unfortunately that's just not an option. To preserve the restraint, you need to preserve both the summoning circle and restraining circles. Maintaining this, the restraining circles, all these magical conditions, and keeping it all hidden. Let me tell you, it's not easy keeping Caesar collared and sticking around like this. What would you know of that hardship? But the purpose of all that is to lighten the burden on you, is it not? On me? Don't be silly. Don't you know the way I do things better than anyone? It's lightening the load on my little scapegoat. Bastard. You talk a big game about revenge, but at the end of the day, you're powerless without Charon. Just try and kill me. The evil mayor who tricked you is right before your eyes. His hits are too strong. This is how he is with restraints, then how monstrous is he without any? Doesn't look like Noel's escaped yet. I need to distract this guy for a little longer. He hits hard, but the restraints are slowing him. If I play my cards right, I might have a chance. Now's the time to fight. Oh boy, here we go. Aim for the back. Karen's attacks have no effect on Caesar, but with the restraints, he may contend a bit. Luckily, the restrained Caesar is wide open. If front attacks don't work, aim for his back. Is there a stance that will let you unleash stronger attacks? Okay, it wants me to do versus restrained Caesar. Okay, let me switch my stances. Hang on, Caesar. Hang on. Wait, Caesar. Stay right there. Stay right there. Don't move, Caesar. Hang on. I need my stance. There we go. He just keeps using Skull Bash. Ah, fuck. That was his back. Ah, got him. Okay. Ooh. Got him. Back attack. Back attack. Okay. Even after that many attacks, he's still standing. Are you done? Noel, you out yet? Wait, did something happen? Gah. Need to create some distance now. A skylight, huh? The Central Assembly Hall should be just below here. Huh? Oh, I love this track, sorry. I know I keep saying that. I'm gonna shut up now. That's Russell. When did he show up? Shit, I shouldn't have let them all alone. Now we're both up a creek. Just try and kill me. The evil mayor who tricked you is right before your eyes. Which I think this track is, I believe it's called Charon's action or Charon's deed. Noel, why aren't you running? If you don't hide, you'll be shot. Mayor Burroughs, you are nothing but a coward. What? From what I hear, you were quite cavalier with Charon before, but all told, you're just a coward. Afraid of paying the price, so you betrayed everything to survive. So Charon spoke about our past. Studying other people's lives isn't very becoming. Oh, cavalier? I'm sorry. I said it wrong, probably. I don't know what I said anymore. Cavalier. Until now, I thought you wanted to control everything because you had a devil's arrogance. But I was wrong. You want to look down on people just because you're afraid. You're afraid of being betrayed, so use others to throw them all away. My, you misread me. My ambition is nothing so pathetic. No, it's true. Even now, you're deathly afraid. Of me, of your debt to Charon, of your inevitable ruin. And I will not lose to such a coward. Not I, and not Charon. Don't talk like you know anything, Noel. I'm not going to sit here and be lectured by some kid. Me fear you? We have it backwards. You right here, right now, you're terrified of me. If you're so confident, go ahead, try. Ask for Charon's aid and turn this around. Where are you when I need you, Charon? It's just a stronger devil, so what is the holdup? Finish him himself and save me. Because we have a contract. And if I die, so do your principles. You could have pulled the trigger ages ago, man. It's true. Listen. He likes his gloating. He's a true evil mastermind. He has to gloat. Noel, you're... And plus, we need time to break this skylight so Karen can rescue her. God, he's so broken up about it. You're not going to run? So the very situation I ran from. We can face it down. Together? Hey, Caesar! God, so much vibration. Every step he takes and the Joy-Cons go nuts. Enough of this, now. It's the end. Oh God, Hyper Beam! Get out of the way! Noel, you don't even have legs, but here you are being reckless. Don't listen to him run, but what if he gets... nothing will work on him, he's too powerful. Our recklessness is going to change me, who can only run. In that case, what I need to do now isn't how to escape. What I need to do now is... Mission open! Press the confirm button! Yeah! Overcome the old me! And there's the theme song, baby! Breakthrough! What? Charon! Move! P get. I got that P. The glass! Charon! That was much too reckless. If you were a devil, you would be really in pain right now. But lucky for me, I am a devil, so I'm not. Compared to the Aquarius roof, this is nothing. That's not what I mean. Goodness. Still, thank you. You making a mockery of... Nope. Out of bullets? It's not like me to make such a mistake. Did I get too worked up? Caesar, wake up! Kill him already! Also, I do want to point out, actually, speaking of Russell not shooting the gun for like 10 minutes, in the manga, it's actually even more badass because he does shoot Noel, but he grazes her her right eye, so her eye patch gets knocked off. But then she gets up, Noel again, and she's like, fuck you, man. And it's very cool. It's very anime. I wish that were in the original, but you know what? It looks good in the manga, so I guess it's fine. But yeah, they do a little more cooler that way. And at least we get the mayor actually shooting the gun at her face. He's a really bad shot, but still, it's very cinematic, very cool. And it makes Noel more of a badass, and whatnot, but anyway. It's futile. He couldn't land safely because of those restraints. Doesn't matter how strong he is, he won't recover for a while. We have found plenty of evidence of devil summoning in this building. Looking into it, we can most surely establish a connection between you and this devil. And now, you have no way of stopping us. This is checkmate! Oh no. Bye music. Bye triumphant music. Connected me to the devils from traces of devil summoning. Go ahead, try if you want. You won't find anything. Charon, you broke the skylight quite dramatically. Have you forgotten where we are? A cultural asset right in the middle of Lapis. May be late, but such commotion will be fatal. How long will it take for the police to arrive? You can't talk your way out of this one. It would be a trifle to kill you here and now. But you can't do that, see? His fingers turn into real, glizzies in that one sprite? Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Do you think I haven't changed? Even if it's you, you're paying your debt. That's not what I'm talking about. You two can't kill me. Dots. Question mark? What are you? Noel Circetti, you simply cannot take revenge on me. I will be led astray by your words no longer. You have nowhere left to run. Stop, Noel. You can't throw yourself away anymore. What? Yeah. Jillian. Nothing comes from revenge. I guess we'll see if she's on his side. We'll have to just find out. Jillian. Huh? Allow me to introduce her. This is the ceremonial pianist and partner to Great Devil Caesar, Jillian Littner. I mean, he was talking to her at the start. I mean, yeah, no, true. It's true. This still surprised me, though. This fucking blew me away the first time. Absolutely killed me. Witch of Paranoia, Jillian Littner. I'm sure that's fine. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. What is going on here? Noel, you shouldn't try to get revenge on Mayor Burroughs. Look at you now. Your body is in such a state. You're making a deal with that devil? You're fighting us in such dangerous battles, and now you're a wanted criminal. If you keep involving yourself in the darkness of Lapis, you'll only destroy yourself. It's time to stop. Stop with revenge. Forget the painful past and live out the future you still have. I'm sorry, I know it's the style, but her face always looks so big compared to the rest of her body. I mean, you're not wrong. I know. Her feet, they're very tiny feet in this. All the women have really tiny feet. What are you talking about, Jillian? Why are you with a devil? Why are you with Mayor Burroughs? I'm sorry, Noel. You must be confused. But I know that if I didn't do this, you would go even further away from that devil. So I got to thinking in the hospital that I had to save you. I made my mind to do this. For once, this contract was fully voluntary. I haven't deceived her in the slightest. In fact, she came to me and asked, so I gave her the best summoning method I could offer. See, Jillian doesn't want you to endanger yourself anymore. What a great friend. And now they're going to confirm and deny that. We'll have to find out, huh? What a great friend. Almost too great. Which is why she stepped in between us, like a shield. That can't... Is that true, Jillian? Did you really... Of your own... Wasn't there another way? It's true. Until you give up on Noel, I'm gonna keep standing in your way. Mayor Burroughs, that devil. I'll push you away from both of them. I'll save you, Noel. This is my way of showing gratitude to my best friend for saving me from the mad bomber. Showing gratitude? Unbelievable. Just listen to her. It's not like she's being considerate to Noel, but... The first noise sounded like a well, which I will read as kind of not... not really big asterisks. I'm sorry. I'm terrible at, like, keeping secrets. But yeah, neither gonna confirm nor deny. We'll have to find out. The way she speaks so selfishly, so one-sidedly, without a hint of guilt. Something's up here. Is this who she truly is? Noel, would you mind pulling back for now? You could take the summoning traces if you want. But go home and think it over. And if you can, stay from the darkness of Lapis. I just want you to go somewhere far away from Lapis and live a nice, quiet life. I don't want you to have any more blood on your hands. And if she says no... I'll unlock the magic circles and remove Caesar's restraints. Most of the circles here aren't for summoning. They're to restrain Caesar's overwhelming power. That devil should know what I mean. Oh. He fell right on his back, but can stand already? The police will arrive soon. Let's call a draw and stop for tonight. Why? Jillian controls such a powerful devil, but shows no signs of going against Russell. She says she's between Noel and Russell, but in reality, he's just gained an ally. Noel, what'll it be? I can't believe this. Jillian, you're the last person I wanted involved. But then you jumped in of your own accord? Why? Jillian, why? Ew, if you're not possessed, you'll understand your best friend is on FMA quest to get our hearts and planks back. I guess I will find out. We'll find out what's up with Jillian later. Don't you worry. Please, Noel, don't lose yourself anymore. There's no reason for you to feel the pain of revenge. As long as I'm here, I won't let you go through any more pain. Season 3, Bring the Past Love! We did it! Woo! Yeah! Season 3! Woo! Did it! 3 more to go! But now... Listen, if we can at least get through 4, that's fine. We're gonna see how long 4 takes. Because I do want to cut it off at 10 o'clock my time. Maybe 11. We'll see. I don't want to go up to midnight because I'll be dead in the morning. Cause I have to wake up early. But yeah. At the very least, we're gonna meet Oscar, and that's enough for me. Well, I still want to get to 6, but that I might save that. We might do. I mean, next week I am pretty busy. I don't have a lot of like big gaps, but I can maybe do like one season, because that'd be enough. That's like at least no more than 2 hours, so I could do a season in just like in between my stuff. But yeah, to be continued. Oh, I miss so much pee. I didn't get to pee enough. Ugh. So disappointing in myself. Oh, I forgot, no post-credit scene. I have to get up at 3 a.m. Your time, so I'm not sleeping tonight. Why are you getting up at 3 in the morning? Oh my god, why? Also, I'm sorry. I mean, you... Oh, 3 a.m. my time. Okay, wait. Okay. Yeah, okay. Sorry, you scared me there. I thought, what in God's green earth? What are they doing up in Canada? Making poor people have to go to class at 3 a.m. Okay. All right. Here we are. It's the boy. It's the man himself. Season 4, Falling Flight. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It's Oscar, guys. Oscar's coming. God, he's so pretty. He's so fucking pretty. Do you see how pretty he is? He's so pretty. Such a beautiful, pretty emo boy. Oh, hey, Jillian. Dots. Jillian. Oh, Caesar, what's gotten into you? We never start conversations. It's like you can still hear me. I'll ask again. Are you sure? Your contract. It's fine. There was no way of stopping Noel but getting the mayor's help summoning a great devil. Even if it's a ball and chain contract to protect the mayor. If that's what it takes to stop Noel's revenge, then so be it. You are immensely twisted. And that's why you made a contract with me, right? Someday I'll kill the mayor for all the suffering he's caused Noel. But it's not possible. Not now. The police are on his case too. So first I have to do something about the devil who's always following her. As long as he's with Noel, I can't see her getting up on revenge. His name was Charon, was it? Also, I also have to say, the manga draws Jillian so well. What is her price? That's a good question. There was a hint in that conversation. If you paid attention, there was a hint as to what her price was, but you know, it's one of those if you blink you miss it kind of things, and you have to kind of figure it out. But we will find out later what her price was. I think it's like we have to wait till like season 7. I don't think we actually get the answer until then. So you can keep theorizing. Surrounded. They certainly are relentless today, but there's no need to engage them directly. Let's lose them in that alley. Yeah, lose them in that alley. Noel Sarkady and accompanying devil, cease your resistance and surrender immediately. We have to completely surrounded. They don't get tired of this, do you? Eh? Where's the girl? Look at you. Your job means you can't even point your guns in without calling for surrender. But really, you just want to blast away the second you see a scary, sickening devil, don't you? All right, now's my chance. Mission open. Intimidate the police. This barrel's full of flour. We're gonna drop the barrel. This'll do something. All right, if I dump it on the police. Forgive the intrusion. We did it. We intimidated the police. What the hell? Oh god, we can't do anything anymore. It's not like we can like take off our helmets and goggles. We're defenseless now. And that's my cue, nothing personal. Red-eyed devil, Charon. Serves you right. Hey, Flowerworks, Lloyd used it in episode 1. Okay, that's fair. But but I feel like the flower is bad because it gets in your eyes, right? But clearly these cops are like wearing protective face wear, so I thought they could just take it off and they would be fine. But I mean, you're right. It is a go-to weapon for lots of things. Mistake me for a snooty rich girl and you'll soon find yourself in a world of... Okay, you're gloating. We've got to lose them now. We're just asking for backup if we mess around. I know that. I was just basking in victory a tad. But sorry, now that the police sirens are down, I meant to say, in the manga, Jillian is drawn like way more like a yandere, and it's fucking sick as hell. I really love it. Love the artist who does the manga. I know I keep praising it, but it's just really, really good. And Jillian is way more threatening on her appearance in the city council building. It's very, very good. Just chef kiss. It's been 2 weeks since the battle in the former city council building. Noel, oh no, this is just, sorry, narrator. Noel and Charon, though put on the ropes by Jillian's sudden appearance, were also by her hand allowed to simply walk away. However, Jillian's declaration that she would stand in Noel's way until she gave on revenge weighed heavily on Noel's heart. In addition, the Lapis police increased security within the city. Noel and Charon could hardly go on missions. Merely going outside would attract the police, forcing them to fight or flee. Phew, we're finally back. Took us a whole night to lose them again. It's been like this every time we go out lately. We can't live like this. The only light in the dark is the fact that the police haven't found our hideout. Even that's just a matter of time. The police have gotten a lot more active since that night. If we stay put, we'll get found out sooner or later. Fighting in Lapis, we're always disadvantaged. We can't rest on our laurels. I know that. But... It's too late, Noel, really. I'm surprised you did so well against both Caesar and Mayor Burroughs. But the police will arrive soon, and they'll arrest you, Noel. After losing your limbs and toiling on regardless, did you really want to get arrested as a criminal? There's no shame in running away. I think that's the smartest choice. So how about you give up on this revenge stuff? And don't worry, I'm used to seeing your backs. I'm not going to point and laugh, not now, because I'm tired of laughing. It's a weird jab, but okay. Let's run away. Is that our only option? Wait, are you sure, Noel? Jillian is someone I cannot fight. Noel. That's what I thought. I'm so glad. Yeah, I felt the same way. My, such beautiful friendship. I should have reunited you two sooner. It's been 2 weeks. Are you still going on about that? I get it. No one could be tougher for you to face, but she's standing in the way of your revenge. As much as you mull over it, that won't change. Hadn't you already made up your mind? Jillian, why did she... The fact that Russell doesn't seem to be deceiving her into it is troubling, but either way, you're going to have to face her eventually. There's no time to drag her feet. There he is. There he is. Sorry. There he is. Here's Oscar. It's Oscar, guys. Sorry, I'm gonna stop giggling. Okay. Whew. It's Oscar, guys. It's Oscar. Okay, now I practiced this voice. I can do it. I know I can do it. Dude's got just fuck my shit up hair. Yeah, it's a hairdo. It is a hairdo. Okay. Locked onto. I sound better. I sounded better in the car when I was practicing to myself. Now I'm getting nervous. Maybe I should just super tag voice and just wing it from here. I don't know. Locked on the Noel Circetti and Great Devil Karam. This must be their base. Wave 1, charge. I don't think that mattered. Time to be mere minutes. Now this is a pain. We'll talk later. Let's deal with them first. Actually, yeah, we'll save here. Mission open. Ah! Fuck out of here. Got pee. I see. Ah, no, I'm like doing Caesar's voice. Fuck. I see. And you're the last one. And there he goes. Bunny hops away. Wait, did he just block my chain? You did it! That man seemed to have still some gas in the tank. He may return with backup. The door's probably barricaded, so let's escape by the roof. We'll jump the buildings and shake them off. Why go only to the roof from the first floor, though? Because we're on the first floor. They barricaded the front and back exits 100%. True, they would. Very well. Let us err on the side of safety, then. It wasn't a long stay, but I did like this room. We'll be sleeping outside if you don't find another empty house. All right, here we go. Season 4, Falling Flight. Sorry, another thing to point out about the manga. Sorry, I keep doing this. But a nice little detail is that before they leave the hideout, there's a couple panels of Noel going to the piano and just touching it and like saying her goodbyes, because, you know, when's the next? She never has a piano again so far, so I thought it was a nice touch that she would take that time, even though they're being chased by cops. Recovered an ointment kept in the room, yay! Good. We didn't have time to shop. What are they here? Wait, this is a little girl, really? Don't shoot! Tackle the devil! No choice but to fight. Okay. Ah! Get away from her! Ah, fuck. It'll be. Got him. All right. Don't see any reinforcements yet. This is the first floor. To get to the rooftop, we have to go up to 3 more floors. Let's look around the hall and figure out a way to the next floor. If the stairs are no good, there may be a way to climb up to the courtyard. Slum apartment. Mission open. Okay. Oh, so many guys. My entrance is totally blocked, as expected, I guess. Oh, hang on. I got a text. Okay. Okay, this way? Let's see. Did a resident have this ladder here? Could be useful. Well, that's kind of the ladder. Is it not against good sense to do this kind of thing in the common area? You're not somebody who's living in the slums. Let's climb quickly. I'll help you with it. There he is, the boy. Hi. He's just police right now. Okay. Up the second floor. Those guys are there. Well, okay. It's gonna make me run into them, I guess. Let's go into. Let's go. Can't go in the front of the elevator. Let's look for another path. Can't go there either. One blue light, though. Thank God you didn't. Yeah, exactly. He may be a bastard right now, but he will be an ex-bastard. I don't mind spoiling that. He eventually will be an ex-bastard. That's why I can confidently call him my favorite. Can't go through this hallway. Doesn't seem to be anyone in the front of the stairs. Here we go. Even the upper floors are guarded by police. Doesn't look like we can escape. Is this the end? Quit your whining. Focus on our escape. Take much more than that for the old you to complain. Sorry. Listen, if we're blocking the hall, then we just don't use the hall. What do you mean? You weren't saying you can fly. I'm not a bird, I'm a devil. I haven't even called you a bird yet. Quit playing the victim. You really need to work on showing proper respect to devils. If the hall's no good, we can go around the edge of the building and get to the window near the stairs. The edge of the building? Don't worry, I can confirm it's walkable, and they won't be able to spot us easily. That's not what I mean. Look at my legs. I can't pull up to a tightrope walk in these. Just the second floor. You won't die if you fall. I would appreciate it if you remember that I'm a fragile maiden, not a hardy devil. Pipe down, they'll find us. I'll give you a lifeline, all right? So let's find an open window. Yeah, Karen just Persona 5 roll spoiler. Okay. Oops. Oh wait. I thought it froze for a second. There we go. All right, we're going through the window. Go outside. This window's perfect. Let's go through here. Are we really going to go along the edge of the building? We're not going that far. Deal with it. Shouldn't be a big deal if you don't look down. Okay, here's your lifeline. I'll pull you up if you're about to fall. It's more like a life chain. It feels a lot sturdier than usual. Why am I even doing this? You haven't even finished for all you Penny laughing at me. I mean, no, I'm sure it's a good joke. I'm sorry I don't know what the spoiler is, but I trust you that it's a very good joke. I'm sorry. I'll get there. What the game comes out next month, so I'm buying it. I'll get there. Don't worry. Then I'll come back and I'll really laugh at the joke. But yeah, for now I'm just trusting you ahead of time that I would laugh at it. Now's the time for escapism. Got a lifeline, but be sure to walk carefully so you don't fall. Then you better match my pace, seeing as you have the other end. Seriously, it's just the second floor. Why are you so afraid? Alright, so step by step by step. I wonder if jumping this gap is too much for prosthetic legs. It would be impossible with any legs. Then, here goes. Hey! Shh, be quiet. Were you trying to drop me? I pulled it so you wouldn't fall. You scared me half to death. Turn coming up. I like how she also walks like without looking like towards the wall. Okay, here's a non-spoiler version. Hey, Karan, just Monobus. Here to don't make a fuss. I'm not mentally prepared yet. Eek! One more. There we go. Last one. Here goes. Carefully, please. Whoops. my mistake. Hand slipped. You truly are so. I'm never doing this again. Sorry, it was just a little mistake. I mean, I didn't drop you, did I? Besides, we're almost ready to the stairs, see? It's been a bit since the cops burst into our room. They'll send backup when the units don't return. Then let us get back inside and hurry to the roof. I'm sick of being out here. All right. Back inside we go. All right, let's take this. Yeah, we gotta pee. Oh no. Luckily they're looking right at that door and they will not turn around. They're so focused on that one door. The room is on the first floor, right? Do we need to guard here? Well, it's not like I run into them, but protecting the residents here is a part of our job. This is a quarantine we're talking about. They could take hostages. And the mayor did say we're fighting against a completely heartless foe. Yeah, sure did. Guess protecting citizens from criminals like her is one of our duties. All right, feeling motivated. Time for another round. Heartless, huh? You ever seen your boss? Dots. What's the matter? Come on, let's go upstairs while we can. No, it's nothing. This just feels a little difficult. The Lapis police may be in Russell's pocket, but the grunts wouldn't know anything. But if you go down the rabbit hole, you're never coming out. Seriously, what's gotten into you? You've been fighting the cops for how long now? Also, all cops are bastards. Well, it's just, when I think about Jillian, I just don't understand anymore. Should I really keep this up? Well, cut it out. When you're vulnerable like that, and thinking will just end in negativity. Listen, I'll say it again. Just focus on escaping the police. Oh, wait, now that I'm on desktop, I can finally, big boyify myself. Yes, you can! Nice! Cool. Yeah, big boy now. Not allowed to think about the future until we escape. You know, you're right. I'll do that. Okay. Up the stairs. Good thing no one's guarding these stairs. Good, made it to the roof. Yeah, clear bonus. Next we'd have to jump to the next building. We need to get away from this one, no buts. In which case, I suppose I should... Which would you prefer, being thrown with a chain or pulled in? I knew it! I won't drop you, so don't worry. Look, there's no time to drag our feet. We have to move buildings, quick! Mission, open. Okay, we're gonna... What are we doing? Oh, right. Yeah, I need to... I got it. Whoop. Oh, no, this one. Okay. All right. Hold still. You know, I've been thinking. I have an arm to hold your chain now. You don't need to wrap me up. If the cops were remotely competent, they'd have a helicopter squad up here. I know, right? Not happening. I'm used to this way. This is a workplace negligence. Alley-oop. Huh? What in the... I lit it perfectly. How's that? I'm a pro now, see? Once you get the hang of it, it's like a yo-yo. And I won't get any bruises. I wish it were always this easy, but... Hold on, I would appreciate if you don't liken me to a mere yo-yo. Is this the jump? The helicopter in this economy, we can't even afford spikes. Yeah, exactly. Only Syllaba could afford one because she was the mayor's secretary. Cops don't get helicopters. Hell no. Come on, get closer. I'll pull you up with the chain. Where's your motivation? Move over more. It'll be even more risky at that half-assed distance. Do you realize how scary it is for someone with the prosthetic legs to stand on a roof with no railing? You only think so because you're worrying about where you are. Shut your eyes and move your legs. You make it sound so easy. I'm at the edge of my rope over here. In this universe functioned on Mega Man logic, even spikes would be a godsend. Heap! See, was over in a second. But just being on one building over doesn't mean we're free. On to the next one. If you fall, you can't break your legs. Why are you so scared? I mean, still. Well, we don't know how hard it is for Chiron to keep making her new legs, so maybe that's why also. Please be exceedingly careful next time. Well, and plus that's only if you're really sure you're gonna fall on your legs, because she could fall and then like she could crack her skull open. I think that's part of it. This does not seem jumpable, does it? Ah, it's fine. It's not even that high or that far. Okay. Okay? It's not okay. Are you telling me to jump down too? I promise to catch you. You're going to make me say it again? That'll do. Yeah. And there we go. What are you doing to me? Exactly what it looks like. I just caught you. What? You saying you could land on your own? Obviously not. Fine, nothing. Huh. You're a handful. Let's hurry forward. How much pressure would it take from her falling for her legs to pierce into her toaster? Oh, that's a good point too. That actually could really happen. Yeah. I think that's more of the fear. I mean, probably pretty lucky that when she knocked over that column to beat up Fugo, one of her legs did break off, but I think she's pretty lucky that it didn't like jam up and stab her into the torso. But yeah, that's probably more of what she'd be afraid of if she fell. Let's go get down from here. Let's sneak out the back door. Yeah, did it. Well, it's something to think about. I liked thinking about that. I thought it was a valid question. I never thought about it before. Oh, I know who this is. Here we go. Oh, God. My problematic fave is coming up. May I come in? There you are. Lapis Police Supervisor Gino Lorenzi. Oh, Russell, dear. Why do you be so stiff? No one else is around. You can take a load off. There's no need to be model mayor around me. We know each other since you had that cute bangs down look, you know? All right, Gino. Window dressing aside, let's get to the topic at hand. Lapis Chief of Police, Gino Lorenzi. Hey, Sucker the Monkey King. Hi, hello. Welcome to the stream. We're smack dab. We're 8 hours into, well, we're technically 7 hours into a new game. So I'm sorry, you've missed a lot, but you have made it in time for my chapter for my favorite character to show up. So that's why I've been doing this whole time. So yeah. Just finished work. Oh, good. I mean, good work. Ben, you authored the paper that proved Clay lived. Surely this is still my territory with the site you linked me. And Clay authored the initial Noel contract with his wife. We're in this mess to begin with. So you managed to take out Noel and Karan's hideout? I certainly did. When the police give it their all, a simple hideout is a piece of cake. And that Karan, he just can't stop living in dirty old hideouts with those he contracts with. You've always been wanting to get the job done. Not that it's surprising, so as you now control the police. Losing their base has been a painful blow. They defeated 2 demons and made it into my inner sanctum, if only for a moment, but... the man can't write for shit. They must be a week after that run with Jillian. It was about time when we set the police after them. So I let loose one of our squad's wild dogs. He's strong, obsessive, and has a great nose. Thank you. Thank you for redeeming Hydrate, Yugi. Actually, I am? No, I have the last little bit of milk tea. That's the last of my can. But I also have water, so that's okay. Why doesn't Gino have a nose? I mean, it's there. It's barely there. I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I'm not sure. That's a good question. I've never actually thought about it before. His nose is very tiny. It's their fucking straight line. I mean, there's a little divot there. There's something. It's a very tiny nose. You know what? Knowing Gino, probably plastic surgery to make his nose small. I don't know what to tell you. Mosquito bite. Oh my gosh. Unlike the demons in your employ, he's the type to go after his prey until they die. Especially dear Noel and Charon. They're his mortal enemies. Ah, that one. Good to know. I like those types. Now, do make sure to go on a rampage and embarrass the Lapis Police Department. Thanks for your support. Though, Bomber and Little Secretary, they could take on a great devil, and who could? I let them go in front of Jillian, but I'm not going to let them off for long. I'll chase them down and kill them. Are you sure? Won't that anger dear Jillian? I mean, I'd love to get along with her. Get along with her? You just want a new dog, don't you? Oh, and I believe Gino's age is question marks. Just for fun fact. A manhole, perfect. We'll go through the sewers and get out of here immediately. The sewers? Just accept the smell. Say, what happened to that other police officer? So he's jailbait? I mean, no. No. Other police officer. What did they do with the effeminate ones? Oh, believe me. Oh, believe me. It's actually worse. So also, besides the ages not showing up on the profiles in the English version, there's actually always like a second tagline of like in the background of the first tagline, but those are all gone in this one. But for that, I'm thankful for, because the one for Gino is the words man or woman question mark. And it's like, fuck you. Stop that. Actually, I think they changed this in the I know, I hate Japan too. They changed this in the localization in this game, which I'm thankful for, because in the manga, there is a part where, I mean, I'll point it out when it comes up, but there's a part where Gino and Jillian are in the same scene, and Jillian, in trying to introduce Gino, is like, yeah, he's a man, he's a what? Well, we don't really know what he is, and it's very fucking stupid. It's not good. It's not great. It's not a good joke. Not a good joke at all. Especially when Gino self-identifies, at least according to the manga. I don't actually know. I'd have to look at the Japanese, the original Japanese, but at least in the manga, Gino infers himself as a one, which can mean a lot of things in Japanese. Either it's a effeminate man, you know, a gay man, could be a transgender woman. So all sorts of things. I just consider him to be just a gay man. I mean, we don't have to go all into this. Because I fucking know this author can't be one for transgender rights. So he's just a gay man. Like, that's all we need. We don't need to make a big deal about it. But yeah, Gino is a character. When I first played this, I rolled my eyes so fucking far to the back of my head. I thought, oh great, our one canonical queer character, and he's a fucking cop, and also he's the king of all cops. Wonderful. I love it. That background thing should have just been describing his mosquito bite nose. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, Gino's not great as a character, both in conception and just how he is as a person. But I will say he gets some character development at the very end, which that's like season 13. So we got a long way to go for character development. But yeah, Gino's terrible. He's a terrible person. And it makes me sad. Because I liked him originally. I thought, man, he could be like a morally great kind of guy. Maybe. But, you know, anyway. I'll talk more about Gino later, because we got other stuff there's stuff with Oscar and blah, blah. I don't want to spoil. Mosquito doesn't have a second U. I'm too Canadian condition. Oh, really? Is that how... Oh, okay. I didn't know it was spelled differently. I wouldn't have noticed. I'm a bad speller. Gino, angels descended to heaven and kissed my face, which gave me my nose. Gino's mom. Yeah, mosquito bit his face. You know what? That's canon for me now, honestly. You know, the first one who burst into the room that ran out for backup with the intense face. Ah, him. It certainly is odd. The building has so many cops on standby. If he went for backup, he could have been cornered easily. But we didn't end up having to fight any police. Did he escape, or he didn't seem the type to just run away? Well, it doesn't matter. What does matter is that we made it this far. Let's drop it and move on. I'll help you get down the ladder. Here we go. Sewers. Huh. I told you to accept the smell. We're going to walk for a while. All right. Actually, let me see. Let me look at the... We probably got Gino's profile. I'm pretty sure. Oh, we got a new one for Charon. Hang on. Was summoned by Russell Burroughs about 8 years ago. Ordinarily, it deals with devils or miracles that can grant wishes with no regard for the effort and process that would normally be required to achieve them. Thus, Charon saw Russell Burroughs, who wished for the power to go through the effort step by step, as a surprising and novel case. Though he parted ways with Russell for toying with devil contracts, the days Charon spent with him have a big influence on his current personality. Does he have an absentee parent? Because I would guess they played Got Your Nose with him, ran away, and never gave it back. I love that. I love that. That took my nose, went out for cigarettes, and never came home. All right, here we are, jail entry. Supervisor of the Lapis Police, a man with a distinctive look and personality. He assisted Russell Burroughs in the raid on Central Hotel and gained his position thanks to that achievement. He can use his power to cover up anything inconvenient for Burroughs within the police. But this isn't because he's Burroughs' underling. He only works with Burroughs because he views him as his equal, a collaborator, and an accomplice, and judges him to be mutually beneficial. All right. Julian. Sacrificing herself to obstruct Noel's revenge, she made a deal with Great Devil Caesar. Burroughs may have visited the hospital and reached out, but Jillian herself, with knowledge of Burroughs' true colors, made the final decision to make the deal. As a demon, her wounds have fully healed in just a few days. What could those eyes of madness be looking at? Dun dun dun. Caesar? We'd already read this, I think, yeah. Oh, this last part is new. It's come to light that Jillian made the deal with him. Is the cost her sanity? I'm going to say no. I'll tell you if you're wrong, but I won't say when you're right. But that's wrong. Not her sanity. Becker, Fugo, okay. Yeah. It's a good guess, though. Good guess. I kind of, if you're looking at her name, the Witch of Paranoia, I don't think that's a match for what her price means. I'm not actually even sure why she's called that. It's never explained. I don't think it's a proper demon name for her. Is she fucking code guessing this? No, she is not. She's not. Looks like we're going to make it. Now that we have a place to go. At least give me a reply. What, you pinching your nose? What should we do now? We've lost our base. If we show ourselves in public, the cops will come for us. We'll have to think it over a bit. This is all I've been getting from her lately. We're not going to get anywhere at this rate. Jillian's become a wall to her, and she's gotten really passive about revenge. We managed to survive since we managed to survive since we're just fighting the cops, but if a demon jumped us, I can just go back to you, eh? I just hope nothing happens. Let's keep going. Step, step, step. All right, let's go through this door. Should be an item here. Yeah. Oh, good, a heal. I do need one heal. Just one. We might even need it for something coming up. Let's see if we go up from here. Here we go. If you ever hand out mods, he'll probably find a way to ban himself. Phew. This fresh air is wonderful. Ban all. No. Don't ban all. Train tracks. Where exactly are we? Well, I at least don't see any police around. Still, that was an awful experience. We've had lots of skirmishes with the cops lately. Even one probably got them closer to our hideout. So that's why they never pursued us too far. Either way, we'll have to be care. Oh, here we go. No need for that. You bastards ain't got no future. This is where it ends. Say, that's... Seen you around. But you're all alone this time. There's nothing you can do about us alone. God, he's so hot. He's got two swords. Charon! Are you all right? More or less. Can't do anything about you alone, huh? Yeah, got that right. A human can't do shit to a devil. Our horror's too different. But there's something I can do only because I'm alone. This ain't a power I can use in public. Wait, aren't you with the police? Don't tell me you're... They call me the Ripper. That and Demon Slayer. I'm the just demon that'll be taking your heads. There is Demon of Justice, Oscar D. I wonder what the D stands for. He's so edgy. He's the edgiest boy you've ever dang seen. He's so edgy. Oh, I love him. He's so stupid. Demon? No way. There's a demon in the police? A just demon? Seeking justice with a devil's contract? And here I thought I'd seen it all. You fight demons and devils. You want another demon. It's simple logic. This guy can really move. That blow cut awfully deep. Were you hired by Russell Burroughs too? Or were you just an officer gone mad? Russell Burroughs. He's got nothing to do with me. But what does it matter? But what does matter? Oh my god, he's even more of a loser than his brother with the knees. He's saying that completely seriously. Ew. I know. See, but listen, they're brothers, okay? They're cut from the same cloth. They're chewing bows, both of them, but in different levels, different factions, you know. But what does matter is that you bastards beat the demon bomber Fugo Dressel. Huh? I'm afraid I don't follow. So what if we beat the bomber? Fugo, my brother, he's supposed to be taken down by my hand. I was supposed to take him home before he fell to outlaws like you. Brother? Pissed that we took down your brother, then. Wait a moment. He fired first. If you have a problem, then take it to the bomber. And Mayor Burroughs, who sent him after us. But I'm sure you're in Mayor Burroughs' pocket, just like all the... Oh, God. Oh, God, he punched a child. Noel! Shut the hell up already. I told you he's got nothing to do with me. Don't change the subject. Demon Noel Circetti and Great Devil Charon. You defeated Fugo Dressel. You ruined my crusade to defeat him. That's all that matters. What? There's no reasoning with him. He's dangerous. You have to take him down here and now. Noel, get back and hide. But your wounds. Well, she's not going to be able to breathe through it feels like the next decade or her. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I just got hit once. This much of a handicap makes it fair. His weapons are the 2 sabers on his back. Did he get super strength from his contract? Sorry, but I can't afford to get caught. I'll have to chain you up. Ah, kinky. Ah. What? What just happened? Your chains are meaningless to me. I can harden my entire body, making it into a demonic blade. Terrible face taste. Me? Okay, maybe I was too harsh on Fugo. Oscar enabled him. No, but that's the funny part. They've been separated for like 10 years. They just became cringe all on their own. There was no influence between each other. Croak, you're in for a banning. He's not Uggo. He's very pretty. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna ban you. You watch yourself. I'll do it. What is this guy? First he calls himself just a just demon. Now his whole body's a weapon. It's like he's saying that to him. Justice is entirely about defeating his foe. How dare you? I'm gonna ignore that. I'm gonna ignore that because of the 50 subs, okay? You're fucking lucky that you give to me 50 subs. But don't push it. For now, I've got to pull away and think about how to approach this fight. Actually, I'm gonna save. The file. Hint, find a tactic. Ripper is a fearsome demon who can turn his body into a sharp weapon. If he gets close with those sabers, there's no avoiding a devastating blow. Kara is wounded enough as it is. Focus on avoiding his attacks and wait for your chance. It's like he pulled his hair out of a train track. No, he doesn't. It's just a fancy undercut versus Oscar D. I kind of forgot how to do this fight. I think I'm just avoiding him. I don't think I can attack right now. Oh, I forgot. He gets faster. He gets faster. Oh, he gets so fast. You hate undercuts? Well, okay, then I understand why you don't think he's pretty. I love a good undercut. It's very hot. Must be used to fighting. He's like talking about a sexy man in terms of attraction, the way we lose our minds over balding. I mean, I don't think Ingo is pretty though. He's not a Tumblr sexy man. I don't understand what all that is. Oscar is objectively attractive, okay? Eye bags and all. I know we got to the semis. But I didn't vote for him. In fact, I missed that. I even missed that poll. I just watched it from the sidelines. But I didn't vote for him. Hashtag not my Tumblr sexy man. Okay, but he didn't win, right? That was didn't Sans win anyway? Doesn't even matter. Objectively attractive insert the SpongeBob shaking. Something's coming. Something big. But he stopped for a bit. Could I somehow attack him while he's vulnerable? Mission updated. Fuck. I hope you like gasoline. Sans wanted to go to fanfiction. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So, in any case, Sans is the one who is the ultimate Tumblr sexy man. I don't even know why we're talking about Ingo anymore. He's yesterday's news. I mean, hell, he was what? He was 3rd place? I mean, Reagan overtook him anyway. Too bad, that ain't gonna hurt me. Now you're just embarrassing yourself. It didn't work. Wait, is this my imagination? Or did he flinch for a second when he cut the gasoline barrel? Oh, hang on. I have something in my eye. Holy shit. 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Croak! Shut up! No, you know that thing when you're like, when you feel something in your corner of your eye like a sleepy dust and you try and pick it out, but you actually just push it in deeper into your eye and cause blinding pain? That's what I did. I think I'm experiencing the Cyrus effect with his lack of eyebrows. Listen, he's pretty, and I will not I will not take this slander of my man. Fuck. Oh, Jesus. Listen, he's still pretty. He makes it work, okay? He's acting strange. Another attack? But he wasn't even phased when I threw the gasoline barrel. Do I need something more? You can keep your man, just put a hair bag over his head when you take him up. Mission updated, quickly find out the Ripper. Hey, it's Noel. Charon, I'll help you. Noel, what'd you get over there? I secretly circle around. Anyways, now's our chance to throw something at him. Tell me what to throw. All right, what should work on him is... Well, we're gonna kick down the gas lamp, which I do feel bad about because he's about to experience a lot of trauma from this and a lot of PTSD. I'm sorry, Oscar. Kick the lamp into the Ripper. The ground by him is covered in gasoline. Understood. Noel, get out of there. Oh, I'm so sorry, Oscar. I love you. If he's a 10, then everything I know about masculine attractiveness is a lie, and I'm a -1. You're not gonna call him Uggo, but the hair of his younger self in the manga pants made it look better. I mean, valid. I actually think his. Listen, I like undercuts. Okay, I like a good undercut. So honestly, I like his look better. I mean, he is very cute in the flashbacks, but. You know, I don't know. I guess I sometimes you just like a disaster. I don't know what to say. Did we get him? He may have been a demon, but should we have gone this far? What, sympathy? You saw what he was capable of. That devil's right. I stand by a bit of eyebrow leading to the look. Yeah. I mean, yeah. No, to be fair, he did look better with eyebrows. I'll give you that. But I like his hair in here. That explosion didn't blow him away? He must have hardened himself to track out the damage. Awfully versatile move. He knows his way around a fight. Shit. This bring me back to that fire, but that's not the time for that. Calm down. Noel Circetti, there's something I have to ask you. Ask me? You don't need to answer. Gah! Charon! Don't worry, that one was shallow. Gah! My hand. Shut your mouth, devil! Noel Circetti, I hear you're a demon all about revenge. Then tell me, to get that vengeance, are you willing to give everything up? Give everything up? I was willing to keep away, to silence apart everything other than my crusade. If that's what it takes to stop my brother, wake him from his demonic stupor and bring him back. How about you? Could you throw away everything for revenge? Everything? For revenge? Dots. I have no arms. I can never tickle my Lucky Charms ever again. I have nothing to lose. You disappoint me. So an empty husk like you had just happened to be Fugo. You locked away my crusade and shoved him in a musty cell. Dots. Enough. We have nothing more to talk about. Fall. What? Oh, I love this track. Ah, so good. What the? Noel Circetti, let me show you how much stronger my conviction is. That can't be. He can fall? This guy's... What is this? I'll crush you. I won't survive with these wounds. We're running. Now's the time. We're jumping, Noel. What? So, they got away. Guess sparks fly in my head when I see fire, even when I fall. No. Can't let them escape. I'll kill both of them within 24 hours, unfailingly. This will be my last battle, the last fight of the just demon who's lost his reason to live. Aw, honey. Ugh. If I let them escape, I'll go with a punishment of 0.000 G face piercings, no anesthesia. He's talking to himself. Listen. He needs to talk to, he needs to monologue to himself. But anyway, yeah, in case you were wondering why he has those piercings, every single piercing is when he's failed a mission to kill a demon, which is very funny to me. Also, listen, they're so lame. They're both chewing bows in their 20s. It's terrible. I love them. Two things I wanted to mention. Sorry, I know I keep mentioning the manga, but it's so great the things that they can include that the video game can't. But in the manga, funny, Croak mentioned how Noelle probably couldn't breathe after that punch to the gut. In the manga, while she's climbing the stairs to get to the lamp, she actually does throw up. Like, it was a really tough blow for her, and it takes her like extra minutes for her to walk up the stairs because her ribs are probably bruised. Secondly, when when Oscar gets blown up by the fire and he comes out of the fire, he has way more PTSD, and actually to snap out of it, he does the whole like slapping his cheeks thing, like Ryunosuke, and is like, fuck, get it together, man. He has like, whole flashbacks and everything. So I'm kind of disappointed. It looks like in the game he gets over it more easily, but I like the manga how it shows how shaken he is actually by the sight of fire. Okay, so he's 100% one of your I can fix him obsessions, and I have nothing to feel inadequate. Listen, I can fix him. I'm going to fix him in my fanfic. That's for fucking sure. I'm going to give him the conversation he deserves with his brother. If the game won't give it to me, I'm going to provide it for myself. I will not fix his hair. I like his hair. I'm sorry. I might give him eyebrows, but I do like his hair. Sorry, that's who I am as a person. You all right? That was quite the bold escape. I can't believe you jumped into a moving train. One wrong move and that would have been that. No, I won't. We need to get out of there immediately, even if that meant the risky option. That Ripper, he's dangerous. Too dangerous. How are your wounds? Seems like I just can't stop collecting scars when I'm with you. Honestly, I like to get a little time to recover. Give him skull tests to simulate the hideous undercut. No, that'd be way too much. I don't think Oscar's a tattoo kind of guy. Just what was that? What kind of transformation did he undergo, would you say? What kind? Also looks a lot better in his non-cop clothes. Oh, absolutely. He upgrades so fucking hard when he goes to the good side. It's great. Yeah. The cop uniform is it's not a good look. Also, it's even stupid that he has his sword on his back. I don't like that either. I've never met anyone who's winning a piercing doesn't already have a tattoo. Now, I mean, to be fair, it's not like he's getting piercings. Like I said, he gets them to punish himself. He doesn't like the piercings. The piercings are a bad thing. So I would assume if he did get a tattoo, it would be to punish himself. But I think with piercings, it's, well, I don't know. I guess I don't know I'm assuming tattoos are actually more painful. Maybe it's surprised that he doesn't have tattoos on. Well, no, actually, the reason he doesn't have tattoos, I can tell you, is because his whole body's covered in scars. So there's really no point. You couldn't even probably see the tattoo across all the scars that he has under that very ripped, strong body of his. But anyway. Does he do it with a needle and ice cube? I don't know. I guess I assumed whatever the most painful way of doing a piercing is, I'm sure that's what Fugo does. So I don't know the intricacies of piercings, but yeah, I'm pretty. Whatever he does to make it more painful, he does it. He is canonically a huge fucking masochist. Yeah, a rusted nail, everything. Whatever it is, he does it the most painful way possible. Oh my god, he's so hard on himself, you know? He's so hard on himself. His eyes glowed red and a magic circle-like pattern appeared on his face. He has a serrated spoon. Well, I don't know if that would work. I mean, I would go with a rusted nail. He has to at least do it. If he did it any bigger, it wouldn't be a piercing, it'd just be gouging out his skin. And it felt like he had this black aura about him. Right, which only mean one thing. He used a demonic power, the power to fall. Fall? A phenomenon that can happen to a demon in contract with the devil. When a demon continuously holds a powerful conviction towards the devil's contract, the power they gain from the contract increases, leading them to become what you saw. This is a little tough to picture. Well, think of a contract as poison. Let's use the Ripper as an example. He called himself a just demon, right? He did. From that, we can figure out that he wished to carry out justice with this devil's contract. To attain that justice, the poison that infected him allowed him to turn his body into a blade. Normally, the contract ends after said poisoning. He paid a price and severed ties with his devil. But this poison is too strong for the human body. He's a living venom. When the Ripper has strong thoughts of justice, it infects his body further, growing stronger. So the power he gained from the contract has taken on a life of its own? That's why I use poison as an example. So, the poison grows stronger, becoming more powerful enough to ravage his entire body. And once his body was half ruled by the poison, he gained unusual power, close to a devil's. That's what we call a fall. I see. Well, whatever the process, a fall is a rare case. It only happens if your wish to a devil is incredibly powerful. If that's all you think about all day. It's like giving up your humanity for your wish. I do remember the Ripper saying that beating his brother, the Demon Bomber, was his crusade. And then we got in the way of that. Yeah, he wanted to defeat the Bomber, wake him up and bring him back, was it? Either way. We beat the Bomber before he did. He didn't like that, so he came for us. All to see what kind of people brought the Bomber down. The Ripper did say he would cast everything aside to bring the Bomber back. But the Bomber was just Russell's pawn. He should really be looking elsewhere. Yet that goes to show simply how focused he is on the Bomber. I wonder, do I need to be that focused on Jillian? Is that what it takes? Is that what it will take to face her? Is that really correct, Noel? Fade out. Okay. Actually, really quick, I'm just going to the bathroom really quick. So give me a couple minutes. Okay, I'm back. Alright. Let's follow Noel. Down the railroad tracks. So we're moving, but where to? You really ought to not push yourself. You don't have anywhere to go, but the Ripper knows we escaped by train. So at the very least, we should get above ground and away from the tracks. We've got to find a safe place where I can rest off these wounds a bit. Good idea. Away from the tracks. I'm gonna go here. Let's see. Oh. Are they really down here? I heard they grabbed a train and escaped. They're probably hiding along the tracks. Yeah, near just the line in question is a bunch of stations, and it's a subway to boot. The captain and the mayor work people so hard. Finding these fugitives will get us on their good side. Like, sure, the captain's good at his job, but he's just there because his supervisor likes him, right? He's awfully young to be a captain, and all those piercings on his face, like some gang member. If you're going down that road, the supervisor's way scarier inside and out. What's a drag queen around his age doing as a supervisor anyway? Ah, fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. All cops are bastards. Impressive, they knew where to look. Good thing we got moving. We almost ran into them on the tracks. Let's leave before they steal the exits. Say, where are we anyway? Underground construction site, I'd say. Might be a service entrance up ahead. So let's leave this way. It's Oscar! Oscar? Supervisor Gino, sir. I currently have all units in search of Noel, Circadi, and Car on end. Oh, it's just us here. No need to act so proper. And while I understand panicking after they escape mid-combat, going all out is just going to turn your men off, you know? After all, you being a demon is just between us, isn't it? Yes, sir. Forgive me. But Noel, Circadi, and Charon, I'm obligated to bring them down. As part of my crusade, You know, sometimes it's best to just wait patiently. Maybe it'll make your body steel, but you can't be your contract's blood price. With every devil you rend, you tear into yourself. You're quite damaged even now, aren't you? We must surround the exits, we'll soon find them. Be sure to rest and heal your wounds for now. You'll be fine. That power you built up for justice's sake won't betray you. Oh, one more thing. Just because the bomber was arrested, don't think this is your last fight. You're a wonderful captain, so do take care. I need you to keep being the demon slayer. If I can get what I'm after, that's all I need. Nothing else matters. Noel, Circadi, if that's really all you've got, our next battle will be our last. We'll save. What's this? The gate is closed. Hey, the exit lies beyond this. With a door this large, I would not imagine we could force it open. Yeah, let's find another way. Subway construction site! Oh wait, I think we must have Fugo's, not Fugo. God, I keep saying Fugo when I mean Oscar. We must have Oscar's profile by now. Let's see. There he is. There's my boy. Oscar D, a young commanding officer in one of Lapis' riot police squads. Though part of the police, he made a deal with the devil for the power to make his whole body a bladed weapon. He was set on defeating his younger brother, Fugo Dressel, the demon bomber, to bring him back out of the underground. But Noel and Caron did it first, and Bomber was arrested. He considers them enemies who ruined his crusade. Oscar cheese nuts. It is funny. It's still Dio, and we know his last name. I don't know why they don't change that, but yeah. Oh, if I haven't mentioned, Oscar is he's 23. Fugo is 21. So there is a 2-year difference between them. A lift. Might be able to take a long way around from a different floor. Let's give it a go. There's no other paths at any rate. Construction site lower. Ah, yay, more drones. Miss these guys. Drones! They're deploying such advanced technology? They're really going all out. If they've done this to all the service exits of all of Lapis' stations. I don't want to think about it. For now, we just have to get out. The drones move in regular patterns, so we can slip by easily. This is a different situation from Aquarius. We should avoid breaking them and causing a fuss. All right. Yosh. Okay, construction site upper. Actually, probably an item over here. Safe. Well, numbers right here, I'm sure. 9207. 9207. I obtained a P. Free P. Here too. What a pain. Just like before. We're gonna have to go through when they're not looking. Just keep calm and time it right. Some guy peed in the safe. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Fuck! No, I fucked up. Damn it. Fucked it up. Okay. Okay, hang on. I gotta wait for that guy to turn a certain way. Okay, wait, he goes down. Down, right, up. Okay, he's going counterclockwise. Okay. Whew. Okay. Got it. Oh, freebie. I can't quite see. There we go. Someone peed in this suitcase. Oh my god, I forgot. There's still this many? I'm starting to get tired. They're really watching every corner. Ah well, we've come this far. The exit must be near. Just one more push then. Now this one I can't. I don't think I can go just one run. Oh. I keep clipping through things. I don't think that's supposed to happen. That did not happen my first time playing this. What? Oh, fuck. No, it was behind me. Damn it. Okay, hang on. Forgot how I did this the first time. Oh, okay, I got it. No! Damn it, I was so close! Fuck, that one in the corner. Ah, Jesus. He's also going counterclockwise. Okay. There's too many moving parts to this. Okay. Oh, I should have gone! I should have gone. Oh, I got it. I got it. Everything's fine. I did it. It's good. It's fine. I can solve puzzles. Okay. Whew. God, where is Oscar? Give me Oscar back. It seems you're finally at the surface. Hope the Ripper doesn't track us this time. I hope he does. The relative possibility that is concerning. Ugh, I didn't get that stealth bonus! Hey, I'm so upset, I'm sneezing. Ah. Oh, God. Ugh. Phew. This fresh air is wonderful. Oh, thank you for the bless you. Said the same thing we left the sewer. The subway was dark and the air was stale. There's nothing positive about it. Other than being perfect for hiding. Well, crows like dark places. Crows typically like dark places, and are they nocturnal? Oh, is that so? So they are jet black, so I had that impression of them. I'm not a crow. Wasn't that reaction a bit delayed? Evening already. I do love the caw sound effect. It's so funny every time. It seems the sun is about to set. We should pause our pursuit when night falls. Looks like I can finally focus on recovering. Looking at the sunset, I can't help but remember it. That day of the contest. The day you were deceived by Russell. Somehow I feel so like so long ago. Sometimes I wonder. Perhaps the moment I couldn't genuinely enjoy Jillian's victory was what sent me down this path. So much has happened. Yet here I am, unable to face Jillian, watching the sunset. Nothing has changed since that day. Nothing. I feel the Ripper has given me a realization. The first thing I should do is face Jillian. Continuing to seek revenge without facing her has just led me to getting stuck again. Is that really how it is? What? Watching the Ripper, something occurred to me. He might just be something you could become. The Ripper is what I could become? You're both absorbed in what's in front of you, giving up on thinking, and tossing everything to the side, even the things that are most important to you. But to me, Vengeance and Jillian are both just as important. And that's why you shouldn't follow the Ripper's example. Don't close off your vengeance. If you give that up, what do you have left? You cast away your normal life for revenge. If you give up revenge now, what can you say to Jillian? Yeah. Oh, I love this track. Now remember, where did your revenge start? What was the first event? It was when I took out my frustration on Jillian. I want to apologize for not properly facing her. No, I wish I just gently congratulated her victory. Your arms and legs, Noel. If I could have just done that, then I... Remember your arms and legs. You're right. That vulnerability is what allowed for this tragedy. That's what drew Russell's eye. That was the start of your fall, your vengeance, and then... Unable to forgive Russell for exploiting you and Jillian, you formed a new contract with me. That's right. Oh, we're not gonna get a flashback of her kicking Fugo's ass. I love reliving that moment. Love reliving that moment of Fugo getting his ass beat by an armless 15-year-old. Time passed, and albeit in a different way, Jillian stood in your way once again. Why? Why does Charon look like he could be chibified into an Animal Crossing villager? Because he can. I would love to see that. I'd love to see that drawn. That'd be so cute. He would look so cute. My heart was in the wrong place. Don't let the tragedy of it distract you. Don't quit thinking. Jillian is being used again. Jillian's will doesn't matter. It's the guy laughing above her. I'm picturing her tying the sleeves of a jacket and filling them with rocks and then just going Beyblade on him. Hey, that's the idea though. She can do that with her right arm. Just fill the bit with rocks and tie it off, and then you got yourself like a makeshift mace almost. Not a mace, but is there a term for a mace without spikes on it? Is that just that's just a blunt object, I guess. But hey, that could work. A flail, thank you, flail, yeah. You got herself a flail and she can defend herself in a way that doesn't involve a gun because she's sworn off guns forever now. You play fabric though? True. Yeah, no, it has to be pretty sturdy. But she's rich, so, you know, I think she could afford it. Or Charon can steal it. God, that'd be kick-ass. I wish that she would have done that. That would have been a good idea. I would have loved to see that. Just her beating on people with her right arm. Someone dragged Jillian into this to control you and offered her a devil. Wait, you mean... She's like, when she was picked as a ceremonial pianist? Precisely. And you're dancing in the palm of Russell Burroughs' hand yet again. He realized something about you, Noel. It wasn't Fugo Dressel or Sibylla Becker, no. Jillian Littner would be your most formidable foe. Gods. And what happens to people that Russell uses? Balmer, Sibylla, they living their best lives? So what's going to happen to Jillian? Wait, could Jillian... No. As long as Mayor Burroughs is alive, no matter how many tricks I confront Jillian with, she'll be used up and thrown away in the end? That'd be a logical conclusion. I cannot abide by that. I can't let Mayor Burroughs do as his wishes anymore. Exactly. So no matter who shows up, your mission hasn't changed one bit. Who is it you truly need to face? Think. Remember. Who is your enemy? My enemy is Russell Burroughs. Yeah, that's the ticket. If you want to apologize to Jillian, if you want to praise her piano playing, if you want to save her from the change of trying to stop your revenge, don't forgive Russell, the man who ruined your lives. Defeat him. For now, resist Jillian's aims. Resist Jillian's aims, for now? Even if it means I may end up hurting her? That's right, you might hurt her. But if you leave things be, Russell will devour her. Can you allow that? Can you sit by and let it happen? There's no way I could. You can probably tell from my wounds, but the Ripper is single-minded. Foolishly so, but strong. How can you hope to beat him if you're still hesitating? You need to make up your mind. You're right. You're right indeed. What's important isn't worrying about whether I fight Jillian or not. How to stop Jillian. How to save her from the mayor's clutches. What should I be doing to both these ends? I've known from the start. I understand completely. I will see my revenge through. If that means I must fight Jillian, if it is to free her, I will not falter. This is my vengeance, no one else's. So I will face Jillian with my answer. Classic anime trope. Feeling hungry? There's no need to state it. I haven't eaten anything today, of course I am. Thought so. Well, how about we cut the chatter and get some rest? We should find a good place if we were camping out. I really have to get to healing my wounds. So we really are camping then. I do hope there's at least a shack around. Take a bite of chocolate. I'm also hungry. Whoa! Faster, baby! Oh, my mouth is full of food. Fuck. Oh, fuck, we're getting his backstory? Is this his flashback backstory? Oh, no! Yeah. Let me finish chewing. I gotta do this justice. Pun intended. Okay. Okay. Sorry. I put so much chocolate. I don't know why I thought a good idea would be a big bite like that. I've been in and out of hospital since I was really little. I was sick and my world was tiny. Only 3 people lived in that small world. My dad, my mom, and kid brother. My dad was unreliable, my mom was strict, and my brother was noisy. But I wanted for nothing in that small world. My dad was nice, my mother doting, and my brother made me laugh. My time with him was filled with joy. Then after my condition had improved, I lived at home instead of the hospital. Everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. The dreadful home got ignited in some accident. I learned that later it was the aftermath of demons and devils fighting in the city. My parents died and my brother Fugo disappeared. And I, by some miracle, survived. What'll happen with... Oh, that's a... Yeah, these are his relatives. What'll happen with the boy? We can't take him in. We can't either. I mean, a vegetable and someone else's son? That's... I was alone. My relatives didn't care and I lost my place. Then a man appeared. A pleasure to meet you, Oscar, dear. My name's Gino Lorenzi. I'm a police officer. Sudden, I know, but I'll be taking care of you from now on. Huh? A younger supervisor, Gino, picked me up. That's when I began my life as a police officer. I did my absolute best. I tempered my weak body in police academy. I became an officer devoted to helping those who suffered at the hands of demons and devils, while I sought out my missing brother. So on the day I took part in the mission to capture the demon bomber, the fact that the bomber was what had become of my vanished brother, Fugo. The fact that Fugo would not listen to any of my persuasion. The fact that the brutal training of the academy was all but pointless before his might. All of it mocked my powerlessness. Yet I still had an option. My, what a lovely power! I can hardly recognize you from those days in the hospital. Thank you for teaching me how to summon a devil. Now I'm both an officer and demon. A just demon, of course. I won't make any trouble for the Force. This power is for one thing only. To defeat the brother I lost to the darkness and bring him back. Go right ahead. With how much you've suffered, it's only natural to lend this helping hand. The revelation that your long-lost brother became a demon, it must have been awful. Really, I was quite shocked myself. But I do feel a certain relief. Fugo can't be reached by words now. He's too deep in the underworld. The only way to bring him back is to drag him out by force. Failing to reach him taught me that painful lesson. Which is precisely why I've gone out of my way to introduce you to a devil. The best way to hunt the demon is to be a demon. To reclaim your brother, you need equal power. The cost must have been great, though. It seems whenever I cut a devil or demon, I will suffer the same wounds. My, that's quite the bill, yet that power is not for your brother alone. We will find great use for it behind the scenes. I can read. I know, sir. In exchange for leading me to a devil, I'd provide this power to the police. That was our deal. Correct. Now I think you have the short end of the stick here. You will have to hide your demonic nature, chasing the bomber outside the law's watchful gaze, but the police also want the power to fight devils and demons, bomber or otherwise. So I can hide your identity and protect your position in the police. Yes, sir. A demon among the police. It'll be more than a little controversial if word got out. Come now, Oscar dear. You'll need to do as I say. And don't worry, the police are brilliant. We can find the bomber again at a drop of a hat. So until then, you'll have to quietly, obediently tend to your duties. For that will be the path to saving your brother. I expect great things, Oscar dear. I owe you, Supervisor Gino. As long as you don't stand in my way, I'll let you use me as you wish. Whatever you're involved with, if it weren't for you showing me that devil or making me police, I would never be able to hunt for Fugo. Why you're able to introduce me to a devil is irrelevant to my goal, not worth considering. Gino, you look great, and the cops ain't it. Leave him. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Just something to ignore from a world far too big for me. Please don't make easily pervertible lines. I hate you. Captain, we finished preparing for the plan. Good. You did well. I'll head over immediately. Let's do another save. I'm gonna keep that. Keep that for reference. Also, I think I'll barely be able to finish this season, and then I'll have to stop for the night, and then I'll have to do seasons 5 and 6 intermittently, maybe next week. We'll see. I'll have to double check, I think, how long they each are. But yeah, just fair warning. I'm gonna finish 4 and then call it a night. I thought I'd get further on, but I underestimated how long these chapters are, I think. What's that noise? Ah, you're awake. About to wake you up. Sirens? You got it. You think the neighbors would have lodged a plate this early in the morning. Huh? That means the police are right outside our door? Essentially. It looks like they tracked us down yesterday. The cops are a lot more stubborn than normal. Russell's probably decided to get serious. Could you not have woken me earlier? It's too late for we're already surrounded. Whenever we're surrounded or not doesn't really matter, not as long as we're in Lapis. Goodness. Are your wounds any better? Yeah, I slept it off. Feeling a lot better now. Those aren't wounds you could normally sleep off. I pity how fragile you humans are. So, what'll it be? Hide somewhere again? We can make it if we start sneaking now. But if we do that, they will just find us again. They'll give chase, we'll flee, and it will not end. Yeah, it sure won't. In that case, let us fight. Sounds good. I am done with running away. It is not through flight that I will get my revenge. I will hold true to my cause of revenge and stand proud before Jillian. Wait, I'm just realizing, are there names in fucking impact font? I guess so. Yeah, you could be right. I'm not too knowledgeable of all fonts, but that sounds right. I think you might be right. Now that's what I like to hear. Well then, what will it be? What's your next move? These unfamiliar outskirts are unfavorable to us. Let's get back downtown by train or truck. We'll avoid direct conflict with the police, but won't detour from it. We will defeat those who stand in our way. Fully ridiculous. But you know, that suits you. If we make a commotion, that will push my burrows to send Jillian and Caesar after us again. And that will be our decisive battle. Won't that man appear before Russell and Jillian do? The Ripper. You're right, I would like to do something about him before we face Jillian. That earth-rending power, the fall, it presents quite the danger. But that power could easily be his weakness. The Ripper can't use demon powers around other cops. With that in mind, we keep to the city. He may have a few chances to turn into the Ripper. Which means we'll finally have to... which means we finally have to get back to the city, into the public eye. Which means we'll return to the subway tracks. And because you would stand out, we will have to ride at the side of the train as before. So on top of demonic terrorism, you're getting a new addition to your rap sheet. Not paying the fare. 2 charges of the mayor's residence. Okay. Returning to the subway. Whoop. Boop, 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 boop. Oh yeah, we can shop. Gremlin shop. Welcome, welcome. I'm a great salesman, so I travel around often. Imagine if all the character names in the game were names of fonts and all their lines were in that font. That'd be kind of fun, though, I think. In my opinion, that sounds fun. There we go. Okay. Come again. I'm a human, but I'll appear anywhere. All right, let's go. We gotta, let's finish this chapter in under an hour so I can go to bed. Yikes! This is the police! You don't stand a chance! Cease resistance! They wasted no time. What do you think you two can do to me? Mission updated, destroy the enemy! Oh yeah, they got fucking... Ah, turn your back to me, bitches! Ah. Ah, we got a new stance. Warning shot. Riot cuffs with shields. Seems they could always parry my first blow. If they were to surround me, they could get to Noel while I'm busy fending them off. It would probably be best to keep them at bay with an intimidating stance. You did it! I'll fight with you on my back from here on out. No idea how many cops will appear or from where. If you slip away from me, I can't cover you. Understood. I'll leave the fighting to you. Let us hurry to the subway construction site we saw yesterday. The warning shot stance will make enemies get knocked back further. It's ideal when you don't want to get surrounded. Change stances in the menu if you wish. Yeah, we'll do that. Really quick. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Almost there. Oh, whoops. Oh no, more cops with shields. God damn it. Don't focus too much on the devil. Go after the demon girl too. But don't kill her! Doesn't matter how many of you there are. Your hired hands can't kill. Oh. The police will try to capture Noel via numbers. Don't get distracted and allow Noel to be caught. The riot offers to carry shields, but if you have a stance to knock them away, you should be fine. Alright. Boop. 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 There we go. Whew. We're safe. Let's get to the subway before they gang up on us. Okay. Boo, 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 boo. Probably gonna be more. Ah! Oh, there's one behind her. Ah, fuck. Okay. In Finley, fucked fashion, American cop shot and killed a 15-year-old girl who was fleeing a hostage mission. Yeah. Yeah. That tracks. That tracks. Well, and I'm sure it was a black girl or something too, right? They wouldn't kill some white girl. Apparently the sheriff was doubling down to say she was wearing tactical gear and was returning. What? My God, so stupid. A train's coming. Surprisingly perfect timing, but convenient for us. I'll just say this to make sure, but do be careful when jumping onto the train. For me, it's a piece of cake. I'm not saying it for you, I'm asking you to be considerate of me. If your hands are even a fraction of a millisecond, I'll go hurrying towards my death. How long are you gonna hold up that apartment thing against me? I can do it when it counts. Here it comes. I wouldn't even go that far. Plenty of people have been getting killed too. It's just the black ones to get all the news because they can add the racing to their reviews. Yeah, no, I suppose that's true. I'm just making an assumption. Made it. My, this is actually a cargo train. How rare. Is it because it's early and there aren't many trains out? Who cares what kind of train it is? Once we approach the city, we'll get off whenever. In the meantime, let's take a break. No! I mean, oh, yay. It's Oscar's here, though. I am excited about that. But the drones aren't great. Targets Noel, Circetti, and Great Devil Charon acquired. Begin suppression as planned. What? Looks white, but probably Hispanic based on name. Ah, well, there you go. What are the police doing here? Don't underestimate the police force. They figure you might go on a long distance by train since you've done it before. Tasteless joke. Cops of any color but red. I mean, you're not wrong, though. I mean, it's true. So we locked up the subway and planted this bait. So that's why it was a rare cargo train. Now I'm taking you in. If you resist, you'll have to deal with the SWAT team. We've got these super high voltage suppression drones too. One touch and they'll paralyze even a devil. What do we do, Charon? Only one thing to do. Take them on. All right. But Charon, look at all those drones. A frontal attack would be rough, yeah. Which means it'll be time for some tactics. In a cramped space like this? We're on a train running at 100 kilometers an hour. So what'll happen if I whip a drone with my chain? Whip the drones. This is a narrow cargo train with unstable footing. Car and his long chain have an advantage. Place the red cursor on the attacking drones and whip them off the train. Okay, well, someone better do the Vine with it sound effect. Come on. For once in the entire time I've had that sound effect, it actually applies to this situation. Thank you.
Vine whip it good.
I did Vine whip it good. I got him. Thank you, Tavis. I can always count on you. Where we're fighting, your fancy drones your fancy drones armaments and whatnot don't mean a thing. I see. So they have nowhere to run either. Retreat! Rendezvous with the rear guard! Let's move and take over this train. Armaments? Thank you, sorry. Cargo train! Armaments. Oop. Got a mystic ointment. Alright. Up ahead. Time to go into the train. Let's charge in, baby. What the? So they're going to shoot me in the dark because they've stopped caring about appearances. This is your prison, devil! Charon, what's going on in there? Don't come in until I say so. Got it? These presences. It's not just one of them hiding in here. Just gotta rely on faint vision and the sound of their guns. I'll hit them then as I find them. Whoops. Jesus. There's so much flashing! Stop! Jesus! Oh, where's the other one? Oh my god. Shit, there. Oh my god, that hurt my eyes. Is that all of them? If this is the best ambush you've got, you'll never catch me. It's so dark. There was a gunfight in such a cramped space? They're just humans. Hell, they stand a better chance at losing and rushing me all at once. Trying to get cute with a half-ass ambush won't let them beat a great devil. All of these victories are really getting into his head, aren't they? Anyway, this cockroach raid isn't long. Should be about time for the Ripper to show up. I'd imagine he'd show up his true powers with the rest of the police defeated. No witnesses. Yep. Now I've got two outcomes. Beat him or be killed by him. Prepare yourself. Oh, I'm fucking ready for this, baby. I'm ready. Bring out my boy! Okay, prepare ourselves. Yeah, I'm gonna... Let's heal. Tip-top shape. Let's go. Man, this is such a good fight. Ugh. And it looks even cooler in the manga. So, you're here. Sorry, we took your SWAT team. And I'm here to pay back for yesterday. I ain't listen to a pair of weaklings like you, no matter how hard you try. My seal of justice is unbreakable. You regret being Fuga without being ready for what's next. Gods. I remember the question you asked me yesterday. If I throw away everything for revenge? That's right. And you couldn't answer me. I gave it a lot of thought, and I brought you an answer of my own. Can I sacrifice everything for revenge? My answer is no. Thought so. You can't make the hard choices. So that's all you're made of. I'm seeing my vengeance through, and I'll face the rest too, not cast it away. That is my revenge. Say what? Fat chance, now you're just talking out your ass. When you deal with devils, there's only one thing to do. Give up everything except your wish. This is also some twisted sense of only I get to blame my little brother. No, it's not. It is not. He doesn't... I mean, yes, he is the only one who gets to beat him up, but that's only because Fugo gave him no other choice. I'm actually not sure. I don't know if we'll see it in this season or another one, but they do get a flashback of when Fugo and Oscar met as, like, Oscar being the police, and before he became a demon, but finding Bomber and realizing who he was. Fugo is just like, hey, if you want me, you gotta beat me up. And so really, he's got no choice. He doesn't want to bully him, but Fugo's a little shit-ass punk, and he's like, I only answer to strength and power, so that's the way it's gotta be. So if you think about it, it really is all Fugo's fault that Oscar is like this. He couldn't just catch him a break here. He had to force him into this corner to become a demon himself. Anyway. Why go and lock yourself into a small world? Aren't you discarding what's really important? If you wanted to bring back the bomber, he wasn't the only one you should have fought. Remember the man who taunted him with devils, who exploited him? Shut up! What do I care about anyone else? Alright, prove it, you devils. Prove your desire for revenge can surpass the justice of a man who gave it all up for his brother! Okay. Save. Parry his attacks! Fallen Ripper is strong enough already, but the moving train only makes things harder. But he can't be having an easy time with it either. Don't panic, parry attacks, and find your chance. Versus Oscar the Ripper! Oscar D. Mission open. Okay. Ah, fuck! I missed it. God damn it. I missed this one. Ah! Wait, hang on. How am I supposed to do all three of those? That's not fair. They were all in a straight line. This is getting me nowhere. I need to take advantage of openings. Jumping to the other container to attack. Mission updated. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, no, wait. Nah, I couldn't go that far. That's my bad. Oh wait, that was too early. Too early. That was my bad. Too early. That's okay though. I got plenty of healing items. That's a ticket. But just wait. I'll get my chance to attack. Oh wait, fuck. I keep going too early. I'm impatient. Don't get carried away, devil. Fine, I'll just chase you with this body of blades until I catch you. He's opting for melee on unstable footing. Now's the time to focus on evasion. Oh boy. Right here. Okay. We're fine. Wait just a minute. First, a panic loses demon. I don't want to drag this out. The cab is shaking. Carmen, are you okay? I'm fine. Take care of the Ripper. He's staggered. Now's your chance to attack. Use anything. Just beat him down. If only you had a flail made of your arm, then this would be easy work. I got it. Drop the debris. Oh, wait. Oops, this way? It's a piece of debris the Ripper broke off the storage container. Throw the debris. Just try me. Kick off a righteous enforcer of the law for nothing but your own ego. Your threats will get you nowhere. If you stand in the way of my revenge, I will defeat you. There we go. Damn criminal. It's gonna take a lot more than that to take me down. There he goes. He's not even moving like a human anymore. I was so close. After him before he recovers. Save. Bitch threw a brick at his head. She sure did. I should have done this from the start. Worrying about my safety only drags things out. I'll take you down in one blow. I don't need to think of a damn thing else. Here comes a big one. This guy just won't quit. There's no way of stopping him. It doesn't look like there's any way to escape either. What should we do? Charon, get down! What are you... Hurry! Doc! The ceilings! Oh, God. I'm sorry, Oscar. I'm so sorry. I saw the tunnel in front of us. That was a close one. If I hadn't noticed any later, I would have been without a head around now. Looney Tunes head ass. I mean, yeah, except more blood. Except Looney Tunes are realistic. Guess even he couldn't stand up to a 100km/h impact, huh? Though it's rather inhuman that his head is still attached. Bike pump his head back into inflated state. Doesn't seem like he'll move any either. Phew. The Demon Ripper met a surprisingly anticlimactic end. All I could see was the enemy in front of him. A fitting end, I'd say. Let's wait for the train to get above ground. We'll jump up with the times right. Breakthrough! Oh, Oscar. Ripper isn't moving. God, so much blood. There shouldn't be any police left. We should be able to rest for a... Huh? Kill. Even if I die trying, I'm killing you both. What? He's still alive? This monster. I'll blow you and this whole train away. I'm taking you both with me. Have you lost your mind? It's an absurd tenacity. At this rate, he might really destroy the train. Oh no! Is there anything we can do? I can't stop him with my devil chain. Now when his body is a blade. I can't believe it. Not here. Bro, you kind of need your life for your brother. Yeah, but the thing is, Fugo won't talk to him, so basically his life is over. He doesn't have a brother anymore because he keeps sulking in a stupid cell. Goddamn, Fugo! You gotta communicate! Now when I finally made my decision... God, I fucking hate Fugo. Such a little punk-ass bitch. Your brother loves you so much and you just can't have a conversation with him. But whatever the process, a fall is a rare case. It only happens if your wish to a devil is incredibly powerful, if it's all you think about all day. Was my desire for revenge weaker than the Ripper's crusade? So no matter who shows up, your mission hasn't changed one bit. Who is it you truly need to face? Think. Remember. Who is your enemy? Oh. Oh, thank you, Yugi. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's sweet of you to say. Is my ability to sense my true enemy inferior to the Ripper's ability to look ahead? Aw, thank you for the hug. I appreciate that. Thank you. No. That can't be true. I don't want to be deceived anymore. I don't want to go astray anymore. I no longer wish to run away. Yeah, get his ass! Gonna slurk your presence helps me kind of. Oh yeah, go ahead, lurk. You're free to. I hope I can calm you down. Yeah. Slab's head. Look at all the cute this baby can fit. What are these chains? Why can't I cut them? Wait, they're not from the devil, but the demon? What? What happened? Charon, now! Give the Ripper! You couldn't have. Could you? Got it. You piece of shit! Baby's older than you, but also true. Noel Sergetti! Yeah. Whew. Glad that's over. He definitely will be getting back up again. God, it is so much blood. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm there's no cougar or MILF in this household. But I need to teach me Japanese one day. Oh, I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, I have plenty of resources to share for sure. I don't know if I'm a good teacher. Mostly I just ramble on about, you know, cultural fun facts and like, you know, the finer aspects of how many times a word can mean something. But yeah, took out a whole chunk of his head. It really, yeah, he's so bloodied up. It's so much blood. The poor man. I'm so sorry, Oscar. But it was your own fault that your head got bashed in. Oh, more flashbacks. Question of Japanese culture. I mean, yeah. I mean, I can't shut up about it. So if it comes up in stream, I will talk about things. Also, fun fact, Gino. I like the location of this one. I don't mind so much that honorifics aren't used in this game because, you know, it's not really Japanese. It's like vaguely European. But Gino in proper gay man fashion refers to everybody with the Chan honorific because he's a little effeminate man, and but I find that really cute. So, but they made that into like deer and everything, which I think is fine. That's fine. And that's all the facts I have. Well, Fugo later on refers to Oscar as Aniki. I think the localization just refers to him as Oscar because Aniki. You could translate that, but my pet peeve with that is I always hate it when people make siblings call each other like bro and sis, because no one in real life actually says that, at least in English. So I appreciate that they leave it as Oscar. Although I do miss the connotation of Aniki. I think it's very cute. Love that for him. Anyway. Captain Oscar, good work at capturing the bomber. As your superior, I'm proud the plan was a success. He seemed just about dead, so we'll have to wait for him to recover. We'll go to solitary right after. Ooh, sorry. Another bit that's in the manga that is not in the original game is they actually do show when Oscar gets on the scene of the steelworks and finds Fugo in a pool of his own blood underneath that column. It's very emotional. I mean, there's no dialogue. It's all silent, but you see Oscar push away all the officers and run up there by himself, and you can see the other officers like trying to hold him back. And he pushes off a column himself, and he rips off Fugo's mask to check on him. But then that's when he sees Fugo smiling, and then you can see Oscar's heart break into a million pieces. But very good addition. I quite love that. It's good shit. Good shit. I really enjoy the manga. Particularly, really gives Oscar way more background into his whole deal, which I really appreciate. Sounds like you, Yugi. Okay. What, the heart breaking into a million pieces thing? Supervisor Gino, the bomber. Fugo, who was it that got him? If Pichu could snort Oscar, she would. I mean, that's a phrase, but you know what? I can't say you're wrong. You received a report from Mayor Burroughs that the bomber was found in the old steelworks, which is why I was made the captain of the unit dispatched to arrest him, yet when we got there, the bomber was unconscious under some debris. All we did was bring him in. Oh, thank you for redeeming hydrate. Let me take a water. Which is good because Fugo's voice is killing, or not Fugo. God damn it, I keep needing to say Oscar. Oscar's voice is killing me. You also followed her copious amounts of rubble and smile about it. Yeah, you know that feeling when you get crushed under an iron column and you just want to smile? You know that feeling? Oh, about that. I don't want any glory for defeating the bomber. All I wanted was to face him, to bring him home. But who? Oscar, darling. The ones who defeated the bomber were Noel, Circetti, and a demon. Were Noel, Circetti, a demon, and Charon, a great devil. Or at least that's how I'd imagine it was them. How do you feel about surviving being seared by a telephone pole with someone else? I can handle when someone calls me a strong person. Aww, Wiggy. Well, I get that. I do get that. You mean it was a battle of demons? Of demons? That I do. This is off the record, mind you. You mustn't tell anyone. Though I imagine it'll go public before long. Those two have made quite the stir backstage, you see. The bomber had been awfully active lately, so perhaps they sought him out and defeated him. Dots. Would I be allowed to look into them on my own? Knock yourself out. At your own risk, though. The demon and the devil who defeated Fugo. A demon always has a reason for walking their dark path. What was that worthy of consuming Fugo? Was it worthy of stealing my crusade? I can't rest until I know. Is her will stronger than the purpose I have given it all for? Until I test her, my crusade can't end. Aw, thank you for the hug again. Thank you. And for the chat. People acting on others' behalf really are blind, aren't they? I'm sure that even if he looks into Noel and sees Russell Burroughs' shadow, he'll just ignore it. They've always been so foolish with such narrow vision. Russell Burroughs, you really do think of everything. Oh, hello, Russell, dear. Preparations for the raid look to be going smoothly. But about that brilliant girl we were talking about the other day, Jillian? Mind if I borrow her a bit? I'll make it up to you, honest. Just indulge me one fabulous request. Wait, we don't hang up. What happened to me? Is it the train's last stop? Guess you go full trip. How could you defeat me when I've given up everything? I fell for my crusade, yet was it mistaken? Is my justice not enough to save Fugo? Ripper, it was not us you should have fought to save the bomber. Then, who is it? Finally feel like listening, huh? The mayor, Russell Burroughs. You must have had a chance to notice how Russell Burroughs uses all the devils and demons he wants so that he can rule Lapis. So what if I noticed? You want me to take on a whole city alone? I already had my plate full of Fugo. There's no way I can make that choice. Ripper, tell me, why were you able to make such a decisive choice? Even when a friend stands before you, you're going to push through her, seeking your revenge? And hell, that's how you would face her head on? How? How were you able to make such a choice? Perhaps it is because I chose revenge knowing it would be my destruction. Because I am the mortal witch. The mortal witch? That's cringe. My name's so much cooler. So, even with my whole body wrapped in steel justice, I was just a weakling. Still got some fight in you? No, I'm done. I lose. Go ahead, kill me. Hey, hang on. You still got someone to crusade against. What? Wait, you don't mean... Let us defeat Russell Burroughs together. We have the same enemy. Oh, I sound really cool when I say thank you. Well, I've... Thank you, I practiced the whole drive home, and I love him, and... one day I'll get that anime. I swear to God. I have to live to see it. But... You threw away everything for justice, right? Oh, I forgot. Oh no, I forgot. That happens. I forgot that happens so soon. Oh no. Oh no. What? Oh, bye, Fuga. Bye, Oscar. God damn it, Jillian. Don't touch that one with your filthy hands. Caesar. Jillian? Noel, are you all right? It must have been awful being chased by someone like this. Jillian. See, there's something good about revenge. Something this violent doesn't suit you, Noel. And you understand that now, right? What the hell are you? Shut up, Caesar. Don't think you can... I don't care about being better than Kakra. I don't care about anything. I don't care about being a Super Saiyan. That's it, no more. I mean, that's high praise if you think I sound anything like Vegeta. But yeah, thank you. Oh God, don't do that. No! Leave him alone, please. He just wants his brother back. Oh, no. Oh, I forgot he says this. No, Croak, shut the fuck up. Fugo. You're safe now, Noel. I've come to rescue you. The police have been chasing you, haven't they? But that's no reason to... My, Jillian, you've gone a touch too far. Have you forgotten I'm a police officer like dear Oscar here? You. Remember what you said, Mr. Gino. Oscar was acting on his own, so I could take him out. I might have. And just like he lost, as expected. And since I've won as strong as you, Jillian, dear, I don't need this weakling anymore. Nothing is ever easy, is it, dear Charon? who in the world is this, well, person? How crass. Can you not tell I'm a fabulous man? Ah, a cross-dresser. I've never seen a real one before. Oh my god. Don't you know like something you see on the Nature Channel? My, but aren't you rude? Anyway, Jillian dear, this is the girl you're after, right? She is, so let's capture that devil for today. What? Noel, as long as he's by your side, you'll keep going down a dark path. He's a parasite, and I'm exterminating him. If he's out of the picture, you'll think things over, right? I know, right? He's not even cross-dressing. Like, it's this whole thing is so stupid. It's really I hate it. But you're correct, Croak. Bit of a yandere. If he's out of the picture, you'll think things over, right? Jillian, you've got it all wrong. No, Noel. Look at how beat up you are. You need to listen to me. Goodness, Jillian, you and Russell are both so taken with this girl. Oh well, I'll throw in Dear Kron into a nice cell and hand him over to Russell Dear to do as he will. The laws of Lapis won't offer any protection for devils, you see. But it may prove a nice experiment to see how much it takes to kill a devil, You sure have climbed, Gino. But it's gonna take more than that, too. Oh, there he goes. Yeah. Keep quiet. Charon! As an officer, I love to arrest this girl, but my contract says I can't hurt Mayor Burroughs. It doesn't say I can't hurt you. Do you want to die? I know. It's just a little joke. See how I thought you'll be enjoying some early wrinkles. We can't hang around for long. Not with both of your devils here. We're done here, so let's go. We have Charon. We don't need to be here anymore. Wait, Jillian. Please, just listen to me. Take care, Noel. You should leave before someone calls the police on you. Russell's terribly stubborn, so it'll take more than this devil to satisfy him. Say, Noel dear, hanging with your devil might have numbed you to it, but if you keep picking fights with the Lapis police, with authority you may meet a terrible fate. Do you understand the meaning of what you're doing? I suggest you stop picking fights with Russell Burroughs. I'm so nice, I'll give you one last chance. No one's going to help you. Not adults, not the people. The law will protect a criminal like you. Get it? You could be killed in the street and it wouldn't even matter. But little Jillian wants you to live, so I'll let you go just this once. Now, maybe hit a girl in the face. Toodles! I'd be grateful to Jillian. Jillian, wait, listen to me. Don't take Charon away. Jillian! Ah, see that 4 falling fly! Ah! Ah! You're a coward, Oscar. Need her in the gut without hesitating. Yeah. Okay, let's fast forward through these. I believe we do have, we have a post-credit scene, I think. I'm pretty sure. I think we have to. Because we gotta set up for what happens next season. Season 4, Falling Flight. Okay. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, this scene. Not coming today, huh? Said he'd come show us face to this prisoner every day. He'd die or something? Because I shouldn't joke with my own brother like that. Something's happening up there. I can smell the danger. Is it you two? Noel Circetti and Charon? To be continued. Yeah. Woo! Okay, we finished. We got to season 4. God damn, I wish I could keep going, but I probably shouldn't. Season 5 is a bit long. Why are you, smart guy, hitting when you can feel him dying? Listen, Fugo is a little bitch. He's such a little bitch. Okay, so we got, you know what? We got more than halfway. We have 3 more seasons to go. But yeah, okay, really quick though, because we've gotten this far, I do want to show you the anime, not the anime, well, the anime opening, which now won't be spoilers. We can watch it and it's it'll be fine. Because I really want to show it off. It's also a really good song. If you're familiar with the you know, the Vocaloid series Kagero Days, Jin, he composed this song and did a bunch of the piano and shit, and it sounds really fucking good. I love this song. I have to go find the full version of it somewhere. But anyway, let's watch the opening though. It's really pretty good. But again, it's so spoilery. I wish they wouldn't show it in the beginning of when you open up the game. Because like it spoils like almost everything. Yeah, I know, right? It's so stupid. Why would you do that? Yeah. Also, Croak, be quiet. I know the girl's good though. I am excited for us to meet the rest of the cast. And yeah, rotoscoped hands though, pretty good. I love a good opening that, like, if there's piano in it, you actually have the character doing piano. I love that shit. But yeah, still thinkers we haven't met. So that's what I'm saying. Like, this opening, like, spoils a lot that goes on. So when I first played it, one, I wasn't surprised when the mayor was pure evil. I thought, okay, well, we saw him like 20 times being evil, so I knew that was coming. I knew Jillian was gonna show up and like have a alter ego to Charon because she has the white motif, we had the black motif. I'm like, fuck. And then I knew that Fugo was cute under the mask, and I knew that Oscar was gonna be a good guy. So I'm like, why would you make this? God damn it! Why would you make it so spoilery? But yeah, so I thought it'd be fun if I waited until at least till halfway through we could watch the opening. When there's gonna be an emote of Pichu squashing a frog in my dishonor. But yeah, so 3 characters we're gonna meet. We're actually, I believe we're gonna meet these 3 characters, the other 3, next season. Yeah, because obviously Fugo, it's Fugo's chapter next time, and they're part of this crew. Really, really fun. It's funny, and also it's funny when I first saw this opening and I saw the cast of main characters. I thought, oh man, guy with glasses and a gun. He's gonna be my favorite. And then little did I know, I was gonna be falling in love with the fucking emo chewing bow cringe lord with two swords, Oscar Dressel. And I mean, are they all a bunch of shoonies? No, they're not. I would not put them. They're not in the same category as Fugo, I don't think. In fact, the guy with the glasses is the oldest of the bunch. He's the 27-year-old, and he's basically the dad group with the only lick of sense of anybody. And the other two are just little kids. Because one's 17, one's 18. And they're just kind of there for the ride. They do have a big old backstory though in a later season that we just get introduced to. But you know they're just a bunch of kids playing gangster. But they're very fun. They're a very funny duo. He looks like he's fucking done and he's only 26. Yeah. I was actually really surprised by his age. I thought for sure this guy, he's got to be in his 30s. Got to be in his 30s. But I think hanging out with Fugo, I think has aged him like, it aged him so many years. And it's funny because you get a flashback of a couple years before when he's younger and he has a different haircut and he does look so much younger. So I literally think it's being with Fugo and having to like babysit him, aged him like 10 years. The poor guy's only 27. But they're fun. It's really great when the whole gang gets together. But yeah, they show up next season. They're in there with us throughout the rest of the show. So the opening kind of gives the wrong impression that this is the main squad for most of the game, but actually it takes a while for all to come together. I mean, Fugo is the cause of Oscar's Islander thick eye bags. I mean, yeah, no, Fugo affects so many people. He ages them so much. Again, because I also thought Oscar was much older than he was. That is not a 23-year-old. He's aged so much worrying about his stupid younger brother. But yeah. So that was the first half of Noel, Immortal Fate. I hope you liked it. If not, that's okay. I can forgive you. But I hope you had fun. I hope this was interesting. I hope you liked it as much as I do. Where did the nice kid in the panels go? He got shoved into fire, and it changed him forever. Like everything goes to sign. All right, Croak. All right. I don't know what else to say to that. I can't change your mind, so I just have to accept your very wrong opinion. That's fine. Is this actually your favorite game? I mean, currently, yeah, it is my current hyperfixation. I would venture, if it's not clear by the fact that I spent so much money on merch for it, and I've been just obsessively thinking about it every waking second of my life. It's just a really good, I don't know. I like the characters. I like the story. I like where it goes. I feel like, to be honest, it really does pick up at season 5. Like 1 and 2, they're fine. They're like setting up the thing. 3, I thought was actually I think 3 is actually the most boring of all the seasons because it's all flashbacks. And really, it only gets good at the very end when we see Jillian. And then 4 is good because Oscar's there, and that picked back up. And so now it's like, okay, I gotta keep playing this. But then 5, we get Fugo, and we get all the other characters, and then we're like, we're in it. We're in it, man. We got the whole cast. We're a crew now. So I think that's really where it shines. So if you don't understand why I like it so much, you'll find out once we get into it. And I love season 6. It's really, really good. It's really fun. We also get introduced to another antagonist who's super great. And 7 is also super good. It's very anime. Season 7 is so fucking anime. I love it. And then, technically seasons 8 and 9 and 10 are out. But I'll think about if I actually want to stream those ones because they're not on console. They're still on Steam. And they haven't been remastered. The translation for 8 and 9 is not good, per se. 10 is fine. 10 is very good. Because 10 is so new, I think they got the same people who did the console translation, and they hired that same person. But 8 and 9 are a bit of a rough patch. You really gotta stick with it. Fugu and Oscar, this is a stretch. Feels like Ingo and Emmett gone terribly wrong. I mean, valid. No, I can see it. It's just the tragic separation of brothers. That's the link together. They connected the dots. Play 8 and 9 in native and translate on the fly for us. I mean, I couldn't do that. I wouldn't want to do that. I could do that with 11 and 12 and half of 13 because I did play those through in Japanese. So I could tell you the basics. I have memorized the plot of those, so I could tell you in the simplest terms what's going on at any given time. But I probably won't do that. But I won't be doing that, even though I want to, because oh my god, the things that happen in season 12 and 13, incredible. 13 in particular. 13 is supposed to be the last season, but only the first half of it is out. And 13, Oscar gets a really great fight, which I've told Tabas about multiple times. Gets a really great fight. Fucking things happen with Jillian, and actually it made me physically cry. I had not cried through this whole game, but what happens in 13 with Jillian made me tear up. Actual tears down my face. It was wonderful. I loved it. No, but listen, Unhinged, Emmett, gone too far, could totally be Fugo if he's just lost sight of it all. True. No, you're not wrong, for sure. I mean, yeah, I've seen plenty of that already. Trying to get back to the past. Yeah, for sure. Though the obsessive search to find a fixed brother for Oscar is also Emmett. Emmett's just both of them. He's both brothers. Emmett encompasses both brothers, and Ingo is just... She's just there. He's just trying to live his life. Yeah, it's just Emmett times 2. It's all the qualities of a Emmett gone wrong. But yeah, also I'm trying to think. I'm really surprised you didn't get the flashback with Fugo and Oscar when they meet up. I guess that might be next season. I'm trying to think. No, actually, no. It must be in 6 when they reunite. Slight spoilers, I know, but that's fine. I've said before that the reason I want to get to 6 is because that's when Oscar comes back. Which he's fine. Oscar's fine. He's just sleeping. I know he got stabbed in the chest and kicked in the head and smashed in the head and then kicked on the ground a little bit more, but he's fine. Don't worry about it. He's just sleeping. He's just taking a nap. It's fine. But yeah. So that was Noel the Mortal Fate. I am going to stop it there. I do need to go to bed. But thank you so much for enjoying the game and this journey with me. Demon's Plane. Thanks for the stream. I sent you the link for early as well if you want to check out that spooky set. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I'll check that out for sure. So yeah. So I mentioned next week I'm so not really busy. I mean, I am busy. But my problem is I have a client that I have to see 4 times a day, so it doesn't leave for a lot of really big gaps. But I think probably maybe Monday afternoon I could squeeze in a season, and then that Wednesday squeeze in 6. But I don't know. I have to see. 6 is probably a really long plot. Offer them tea with laxatives and look at you more time alone. Well, I mean, that's not really how it works. It's about the dogs, not the people. But yeah, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see. If I can't do next week, it might have to be the week after, which is very disappointing for me. This is a cliffhanger I don't like leaving off of. I really wanted to get past at least 5 because like that has a better leave off than here, which is like Noel is alone and Oscar is dying on the ground. It's not a great place to leave off on. But yeah. but we'll get to there. We'll get there. But yeah, thank you again for being here. And I will see you guys next time. Have a good night and bye.